Good morning, Jetty House.
We've never been more back.
We are back. What's going on, everybody?
And my coach, Christy Eric, gets the belt today.
Good morning, Jose. Good morning, Lance, Katrina, David,
Roast
Donovan, Germs, Marcus, Scooter. A lot of you up in here.
Wheezy gets it, bro.
Tyler.
I didn't get donuts today, though, because JC stepped on Donut Friday. So I went to Trader Joe's and I got breakfast treats.
I feel that
various treats.
When you got donut holes, small, like mini donut holes, it's just like, I see you.
Yeah.
You can take my donut
but
Friday and put it on a Wednesday, then I'm going to come back at you with donut holes.
Exactly. Donut holes.
That's right.
Cinnamon rolls. Some kind of apple pastry thing that looked delicious.
It did look delicious. I almost cracked into the box, but there was one that was closed. I'm like, yeah.
They're all open. I opened all of them.
Oh, all right. Let's go.
Got a minute and a half if you still want an apple pastry. They look delicious. What's up, Sean?
Phil the McNasty.
No, Will Z gave us a fake trade. Stand by, everyone.
Fake trade.
Yes. Where is it?
Fake trade.
Yes. Nope, that's not Will Z. This is not Will Z.
Ooh, Scooter, my wife makes homemade apple fritters. Oh, so good.
Where someone send me Will Z's fake trade. All I see is Eric Sasparilla's.
There's someone called Eric Sasparella?
No, I was just going to butcher his last name if I actually tried to pronounce it. So I made fun of myself by way mispronouncing it.
That's awesome.
Okay. Good morning, good morning, good morning. A happy best day of the week to everybody. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We are the Insiders. We are brought to you by Jiffy Lube. And we're hanging out with you until noon on an actual Donut Friday, the real Donut Friday on a Thursday. Yeah, since our colleague JC decided to take it upon himself to not consult with the donut committee and bring in donuts on Wednesday, I did not want to not bring anything today.
Yeah.
Because the people rely on us.
They do.
They know Kyle and James are going to bring treats.
Mm-hmm.
And so I didn't want morale to be low because people are coming in going, my assumption is that people's thought process, and in reality, probably nobody thinks about this, but in my headcanon, they do. In reality, if somebody actually does think about that, they probably go, awesome, we got donuts on Wednesday. Nobody's thinking about Thursday. Nobody cares. But in my head, people are like, awesome, we got donuts on Wednesday and we're going to get donuts on Thursday. That's a 2-donut week. That's a good week. So I couldn't let people down today, but I felt like bringing extra donuts would have been excessive.
Yeah, it would have been donuts like shots fired.
Yeah, right. I just, and I don't, I'm not actually, like, we're playing up the JC thing for a bit. We love JC. We sit with JC every morning. But I didn't want it to feel like, hey, no, we do donuts here. But I still wanted to bring some treats. So I stopped at Trader Joe's. Salute to the homies at Trader Joe's. And I got us some cinnamon rolls. I got us some of these apple crumble pastry things that looked delicious. And then they have pumpkin spice donut holes that I grabbed as well. And people have cleared out a lot of it.
Yeah, it's like
so I'm excited that people were excited.
The Apple thing kind of looks like it's Fenhard's, like
a bear claw.
Yeah, the little plastic.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah,
you
yeah.
Open up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you probably should have just gone with like 3 dozen donuts and asserted your dominance.
Oh, just fill that kitchen island with donuts.
Yeah, just like take that, JC.
If I had a better, we have a good relationship with JC. If we had a better relationship with JC, I would feel way more comfortable doing that. Also, like 4 dozen donuts would cost a lot.
It's so expensive.
I'm not trying to shell out $100 for a bit.
Yeah, it's 40 something bucks every week for donuts.
Oh,
yeah,
that's brutal. But you do 24.
I do 2 dozen, and
I do 18.
I do have a stamp card though, so for
nice.
every 10th one every 10th I get a dozen free.
Every 10th dozen
every 10th dozen
nice.
I get 1 free.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Great. So every 5 times you get a free dozen.
Yeah, so it's only $20 that week.
Sick. Love that. All right, he's James. I'm Kyle. And folks, it's day 81.
Kuminga Watch.
We've never been more back. We are so back. We've been doing this bit, and the bit was nothing is happening.
Yep.
We would talk about it. We'd fall into conversations about it, but realistically, nothing's been happening. And we hadn't heard anything on the trade front. And then yesterday, Sam Amick in The Athletic reports that trade talks have fired back up between the Sacramento Kings and the Golden State Warriors. And unfortunately, there's nothing new in those trade talks. I'm interested to find out, as we kind of crack this open here and get down to it, I'm interested to find out who picked up the phone and reinitiated trade talks. That would be intriguing to me.
Yeah.
Did the Kings go, hey, we're getting closer, let's tap back in? Or did the Warriors say, man, you know what? Because I think there's a dramatic difference here.
Mm-hmm.
If the Kings call the Warriors, it's the Kings going, hey, I know you're running short on time. Just wanted to touch base. 2030 protected pick. Malik Monk, where are we at? That's dramatically different than if the Warriors said, all right, to hell with this. Kings, what's going on?
The way it was framed in the piece, there's this little tiny sentence that's hiding.
Okay.
That says something to the effect that, but the Kings are probably going to have to change the protections on the pick.
Yes.
That tends to make me believe that Warriors are the ones who are like, hey, let's have one last go at this thing. Mm-hmm. Let's have one last conversation. Can we get something done? Because your offer isn't enough for us to do this.
Mm-hmm.
But if you change protections just a little bit, maybe we can work something out. So as of right now, it looks like it's a 2030 first round pick that's lottery protected. And if it's not the 2030, it becomes a 2031 pick. And the 2031 pick, for those of you who have forgotten this out there in the world,
mm-hmm.
is the one that the Kings gave up a pick swap for. So
the Harrison Barnes trade.
Yeah, the Spurs actually have the Spurs get the best of the picks between the Kings and the Spurs. So the Kings still have their pick, but if the Spurs are awesome and the Kings are bad, they could go from the first pick to the 28th pick and lose the pick. So that's kind of how this thing is setting up, that if it's not that pick. So I'm of the opinion that, like, look, if the Kings are serious about getting this done, and the money seems to still be in line, right? It still seems to be a 3-year, $63 million deal. I think the final year in the Kings offer is a player option, which is what they've been asking for.
Right.
But I also, I have this feeling that if you're this close and you're right at the finish line, and they're going to be the one who has to figure out what they're going to do with their salary cap, whether they're going to have to trade Moody, or they're going to have to trade Hield, or they're going to have to hold on and wait until later off at some later date and go, okay, we want to get under the first apron. I have a feeling that the Kings could say something like, hey, we want to keep the protections the same, or maybe we'll go top 10 protected, right? Not top 14, but we'll throw in a second round pick. And I think that like you could probably get this thing done. Like if it's that close and if they're still calling, okay. And
that's been my issue this entire time. If you like the player and it comes down to protections on a pick in 2030, if you're Scott Perry, if you're still here in 2030, that pick is not going to matter very much.
Yeah.
Like that's straight up. And if you believe in Jonathan Kuminga in that way, then undo whatever unprotection you have to do to that 2030 pick. Do you know how long 2030 is away? That's so far in the future.
It is. But I'm going to add the other element. It's very possible that you have Kuminga for 2 years and then he opts out and he leaves in 2027. And now you've got nothing to show for it and you don't have the pick. So that's where it becomes like, I get what you're saying. He's a 22-year-old player going on 23. You're like, okay, like you should be able to, you should feel comfortable that this guy's going to be part of your future. And
you would think so.
Worst case scenario in 2020, in 2030 or 2031, at least you'll still have Kuminga on your roster. But that's number one. That's the pick is so far away that you don't know if that's going to be the case. But also, you're looking at a 2-year deal with his ability to opt out after 2 years, and you trying to figure out if he's the right fit for you long term. Still,
then what are we doing here?
No, I'm with you.
Then what are we? Then honest to God, because we've heard this with every single trade related thing with the Kings, I feel like since we started this show. Well, you got to hold on to your picks. Well, you don't want to give up. Oh, well, no, you don't want to give up the pick. Well, I would do that, but not for like, oh my God.
Yeah.
To do what? To stay stagnant? Just in case we're ass in the future, let's not try and get better now. That's insane.
Yeah.
That is an insane way to go about thinking about building a basketball team. Hey, we might be trash in 5 years, so let's just let's make sure we have those picks. Like, all right, man, cool. But if you're not sold on Jonathan Kuminga, then don't take the call.
I'm with you, but I'd also point out too that like there is no guarantee that Kuminga, you are banking on futures here.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. There's risk involved. I'm not denying that.
Yeah. So if it was a sure bet that Kuminga is going to make you a playoff team this year and for the next 2 to 3 years and you could lock him up long term, that's one thing. But
if that was a sure bet, the Warriors wouldn't be trading him.
Well, I mean,
like there's risk reward here.
No, I get you.
The risk to me, because right now, when we look at 2027, we look at 2027 through the lens of, okay, thank God we can wipe the slate clean then, and then we can figure out how to build moving forward. This is a player who by 2027 will be like entering his prime.
Oh, yeah.
Who has not gotten a real opportunity, who's pissed and out for vengeance, who we've heard the stuff about Kuminga doesn't want to be here, doesn't want to be here in Sacramento. It wouldn't shock me at all if Jonathan Kuminga is like, yeah, get me to the team as close as possible to Golden State so I can bust their ass 4 times a year. And also, while they fall off in the post-Curry era, I'm going to be the guy that makes the Kings great. That wouldn't shock me an ounce.
Yeah.
And we've talked, this is the whole deal with Jonathan Kuminga. Like this entire conversation, what you and I are talking about is the entire discussion, like the baseline, the foundation of this discussion. It's, do you believe in Jonathan Kuminga or don't you? And if you don't, then you're obviously not going to want to trade for him. But if you believe that, man, you know what? He was really underutilized. We think we can put him in a role. We can play him at the 4 and he can be in a situation where he can really thrive and be the player that he wants to be. And we think that player is going to score 20 plus points a night and be an all-star. Then great. And if it doesn't work, then damn, like at least you tried something.
Yeah.
I would rather that personally. I would rather see the Kings do that than the Kings play out the string here with this group. Maybe they make the playoffs this year. Maybe they don't. Next year, same deal. And then, all right, 2027, we're going to jettison everyone. And there's Domas here and Keegan Murray and Nick Clifford and Maxime Reynaud. And all right, let's pick up the pieces now. At least we have a 2030 pick. I would so much rather take a gamble on Jonathan Kuminga and hope that it works out. Maybe not now, because I think the Kuminga fit now is weird, especially because that means either DeMar DeRozan, Dennis Schroeder, or Zach LaVine are going to the bench, given where they want to play him. And so I think it's a little bit clunky and weird right now. It may not help them in the immediate, but I think there's a real chance. I think it's their best chance to have a star potentially in 2026, 2027 and beyond.
Well, yeah, and I mean, like, look, I think the appealing thing to Kuminga is not only is he 22 going on 23, but he's that with 4 years in the league. Like, he understands the game. He knows the grind. Like, you're not getting like a 22-year-old college senior that you have no idea how his game is going to translate. You know that there's a floor to Kuminga that's relatively high.
Right.
And I mean, the reason why Kuminga wants to come to Sacramento is because they have literally laid out a plan where he is the starting power forward, playing X amount of minutes and with X amount of touches per game. That's what they've laid out, this idea of who he can be in Sacramento, right? So if you believe he can be the player that you're laying out for him, then like you should go ahead and press the button and figure out how to get the deal done. But like, look, there's a ton of risk here for everybody. And I think the one thing, if you're the Kings, is that if you're not just giving up, a pick, you're also giving up a player who's actually a very good player. And I mean, we can't sit here and act like giving up Malik Monk is like Kuminga for Monk straight up. Like that could end up being not a good trade for you in itself, let alone the first round pick. So I don't know. I still like the way that you're set up going into the season is everyone kind of knows the direction you're heading, and everyone kind of feels like you're the 10th, 11th, 12th seed in the Western Conference. Like you're not a play-in team. You're not a playoff team. This at least gives you a glimmer of hope for something different.
Yes.
For a balancing of your roster in a way, and for something more for the future. And like, I think there's something sneaky here too when it comes to rotations and who plays where. But we'll probably get into that a little bit later.
Yeah, no, we can dig into that. And I want to address, because I saw our guy Sakirina Bagley, salute, appreciate you tapping in every single day, talking about people want the Kings to outbid themselves. And the thing is they're not outbidding themselves. They're trying to put together a bid that entices the Warriors to make the trade, to pull the trigger on the sign and
to
trade.
Say yes.
Right.
Yeah.
So they're not bidding against themselves. They're bidding against whatever the Warriors' threshold is for trading Jonathan Kuminga. And it's been made abundantly clear through reporting that a lottery protected 2030 first that conveys to a swap of the Kings and Warriors pick in 2031 isn't enough. So, okay, if you really want him, the Warriors need more than that, because this is not, the Warriors have to accept that offer and that's it. They could also just go, all right, well, that's not enough. We're going to take a risk signing him or having him play on the qualifying offer, whatever it is. We'd rather gamble in that way than gamble on this trade offer that the Kings are putting out. That's how the Warriors are viewing this. And that's why we talk about the Kings changing their offer. Because that's 100% right. They're not competing with Phoenix. They're not competing with Cleveland or Atlanta or pick a team, but they are competing with Golden State.
Yep.
So that's why we talk about changing the offer. So anyways, that's James Ham. I'm Kyle Matson. I do want to talk about what Jonathan Kuminga, what rotations look like. Does it make sense? Because just off the dome right now, it doesn't, but I'm open to for this year, but I'm open to having my mind changed on that. And we've got a sprinkle of NFL stuff, MLB stuff,
Okay.
and a bunch more Kings to dive into on the Insiders. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. This is ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. And clear. Maybe. But again, I'm talking from what I think the Warriors would respond to this. I think the Warriors would respond, well, if we have a role for him and he plays well and Golden State starts, Monty Poole wrote about this today. Golden State starts 15-5. Vibes are up. Like now all of a sudden there might be A, maybe there's incentive to keep him, but B, maybe his trade value goes up. And that's, I think, when we talk about risk reward, like there's risk involved for Golden State too.
Yeah.
We're not talking about Golden State. We're talking about the risk the Kings are taking.
I'm going to like make this wild statement here. I honestly believe that for the Warriors, this whole idea that they're going to turn around and trade Kuminga, I don't think that there is any difference on the open market for them if they have Malik Monk on a 3-year with a player option in year 3 or Jonathan Kuminga on a 3-year deal with player option in year 3. I don't think that there is any difference between those two players today. And by midseason, for them specifically, I think Malik will be able to hold his value, where Kuminga, they're going to have a more difficult time because they don't want to play him and they don't want him to have a role.
Yeah.
And I like at 27 years old, Malik Monk still should have value.
Man, and I don't agree on the Malik thing. It's just, if it was that easy to trade him, the Kings would have done it. I don't think that he has value. Not at his price tag.
I don't think that it's that he doesn't have value. It's that the Kings are looking for specific things in return. And so you have to go to teams that are looking to get a player like Malik and have what you have, that, you know, like a Kuminga type player that you have to trade for him. And I also like this idea that they have to trade Malik, or that you know, that Malik did something wrong and he's getting traded because of that. I don't believe that either. I believe that they look at Malik, or they looked at Malik initially as the easiest pathway. They thought, oh, we'll be able to trade Malik.
Contract,
yeah, this shouldn't be that difficult to trade Malik. And I don't know that they've opened, like there hasn't been a Malik Monk to every team in the league. It's only this trade that we've heard Malik's name mentioned. And I'd also make the argument, like Malik Monk with Jonathan Kuminga could be a really dangerous tandem. Like getting Kuminga but not having a setup guy. Yeah.
I was just saying 1 minute.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just like it's going to devalue Kuminga slightly that they don't have another player who will find a Kuminga type player on a pick and roll. You know, they don't have that. So, yeah. And kill the mics for 1 sec.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Hell yeah.
Kuminga Watch.
Might be what we do all day today, because Sam Amick said that the Warriors and Kings are talking trade again.
That's right.
We are so back. We've never been more back.
You know, I was going to bring up in that last segment, one of the things that really I think the Kings are looking to do with the Kuminga situation. It's very specific. They look at Kuminga as a way to get Keegan Murray to the 3. And they believe that like that versatility, be having 2 like size forwards would really benefit them. And I agree, but I think there's this other sneaky thing. We keep looking at this roster, and I don't know about you, but like when you get to the backup 4 and 5, it's just a crapshoot. Like nobody knows what Isaac Jones is at all. Nobody has any idea what's left in the tank with Dario Saric. Nobody knows what Maxime Reynaud is going to look like in the bright lights of the NBA. And the only guy that you probably know who he is Drew Eubanks. And I'm not even sure that that's a good thing, that you know exactly who Drew Eubanks is, because you just know that he's a guy that you can go put out there for 8 to 12 minutes, maybe, and he can hold down the position. So you're looking at both the 4 and the 5 that you have this same situation. If you're able to bring in Kuminga and have a 30-plus minute per game guy at the 4, and you're able to move Keegan Murray to the 3, and you're able to have, let's say, 20 to 25 minutes of Keegan Murray at the 3, but then you have the ability to move him as your backup 4 as well when you bring in either, DeMar DeRozan or Nate Clifford. It just makes you a much more dynamic and versatile team. And to be honest, a team that, as of right now, would just be deeper and make more sense. So
I'm trying to, and sorry, I'm just trying to get a visual here. So in this starting lineup, it's Dennis Schroeder at the 1.
Yep.
Zach LaVine at the 2.
Mm-hmm.
Keegan at the 3, Jonathan Kuminga at the 4, Domantas Sabonis at the 5.
Yep.
Which makes DeMar DeRozan the 6th man.
And
which presents an issue.
Well, yeah, but I'm going to say if they go and trade Monk, I almost guarantee that they're going to turn around and sign Westbrook.
Okay, great. So we got Westbrook here.
Okay.
In this hypothetical. So DeMar DeRozan's your 6th man?
Yeah. DeMar and him and Keon Ellis and
Russell Westbrook.
And Russell Westbrook. And now
where are we finding minutes for Nate Clifford?
Well, I think Nate Clifford is going to play when there's an opportunity. And I think the Kings really want to play him, but I also could see you going small using both Neek and DeMar at the 3-4. Just go a couple of 6'6", 6'7" wings.
Sure. Don't hate that.
Okay. And then at the center position, you're like, okay, what do we do? That's the problem. Like the backup center situation, there's going to be a lot of staggering of lineups and stuff like that.
Sure.
But when you trade Jonas Valanciunas, who
the nasty boy,
who comes in at
commonly known
number 87 in the ESPN top 100.
Sure.
Like he's still a very serviceable, rock solid player. But when you lose him, and all of a sudden you're playing with not a full deck back at that position, it's tough.
Mm-hmm. This is a good point by Securing Bagley on Nate Clifford. Like we can all be high on him or whatever, but we keep talking about how the Kings want to win. Like it's really clear the Kings are trying to construct a roster that wins this year. That is their goal on day one. Mm-hmm. And I like I said, I think that they're ready to be flexible in that goal in terms of, okay, really going for it or pulling the plug and playing some of the young guys. And Securing Bagley makes the point in the chatty house. Neek was the 24th pick, and most 24th picks aren't going to play a lot on teams trying to win.
Nope.
That's disappointing. That's a little bit of a bummer. Like, not disappointing. I don't think it's wrong. I think it's exactly right. That's just for me, again, and this is my personal view of this. For me, this is about play Nate Clifford. See what he's got. If you get Jonathan Kuminga, play Jonathan Kuminga. See how this all fits together. But I also understand the reality when you start going, Zach LaVine has to play. DeMar DeRozan has to play. Russell Westbrook, if you're signing him, he has to play. You got to find minutes for Keon Ellis.
Yep.
Or else you're going to piss him off, and then he's going to leave in free agency. Like that's all. Man,
It's a house of cards.
boy, is it.
Yeah, and so I also could see, like, if you do somehow pull off this trade and then you go sign Russell Westbrook, I could see a way in which the Kings would start shopping DeMar. Because again,
Sure.
if DeMar's going to come off the bench, like, he might not want to come off the bench on a team that projects as like a 35-win team.
Forgot about Isaac Jones.
Yeah, Isaac Jones.
Sorry.
But again, like we talked about this a little bit yesterday, like the Kings, if you're trying to win, you don't have 3 unproven players in your rotation, right? If you're trying to win. Now, if you're the second half of the season, if this thing is spun out, then sure, it's okay to have 3 guys in your rotation that are unproven. But Isaac Jones at this point, like, he's still unproven. He was a 2-way player. He was an undrafted free agent rookie last year.
Yeah.
And so you're hoping that you're going to be able to get something out of him. And you've been working with him all summer, and you might have an idea of who you are, but of who he is. But again, I don't see the Kings going out there and having a lineup with Nick Clifford and Devin Carter and Isaac Jones and Reynaud, and you're going to go with 4 first and second year players who really don't know what they're doing. That's not going to be something that's going to happen.
Yeah.
So it's tough because you want those guys to play, but the G League option might be the best for Reynaud, might be the best for even Devin Carter at this point.
I would be so interested as we talk about this rotation. And I saw somebody in the chatty house. Let me find it. Megan said, how in the world would they protect the perimeter with Kuminga on the floor? And that is one of the major elements of this that I think nobody knows the exact answer to, that would dramatically change how the Jonathan Kuminga experiment goes. Because if he locks in defensively, because we've seen him do that, you can find clips of him one-on-one with Jason Tatum and locking up Jason Tatum on the perimeter. He has that level of talent. It's just, can you get that level of buy-in? Can you get him to play defense, play off the ball, because you're going to get a lot of Zach LaVine on the ball, you're going to get a lot of Domantas Sabonis on the ball, you're going to get a lot of DeMar DeRozan on the ball. They're going to be asking him to do, in stretches, a lot of what Golden State was asking him to do that he was not satisfied with. And so, A, are you willing to go through the growing pains? Because I do think you're going to see those lapses defensively. But B, do you eventually get that buy-in, or do you get that buy-in right away that Doug Christie has been talking about? Like that, what were you saying yesterday, getting back to fundamentals defensively?
Yeah.
Being a hard-nosed, gritty defensive team. Like, if you can get Jonathan Kuminga to play that style of basketball, you're going to get a really freaking good player.
Yeah, the physicality and everything else. And like, look, I think the way in which you make Jonathan Kuminga into the player that you want is to not say, hey, we want to make you Aaron Gordon. It's to say, hey, we're going to let you be Jonathan Kuminga on one end of the court. You go do you. But on the other end, if you don't do your job, we're going to pull you. Like, straight up.
That's what happened in Golden State.
Yeah, but it's
congratulations, you've done it.
Well, no, because they never let him be. They didn't dangle the carrot for him to be the great offensive player on one end. They wanted him to be, fit into their system on one end, and on the other end, you got to play defense. Right? They're not allowing him to go be who he thinks he can be on the offensive end. And so that's where I think you can dangle the carrot and say, hey, look, if you're going to be, if you think you can score 24 a night, we're going to allow you to do that. But the second you don't play defense, we're going to be tough on you, and you're going to sit on the bench. You're going to come over here, and so you're not going to go get to do the things that you want to do. You've got to have some give and take here. And where I think with Golden State was like, every once in a while you can freelance and you can be yourself. But for the most part, you're going to play within this system. And the only time he was really able to freelance and do that stuff was when someone was hurt. And they weren't at full strength. Now, in this situation, he might have a more advanced role in the offensive end. And the other thing I would do is, there's something about, like, Doug Christie wants to teach finer nuances of defense And, that means like him standing in front of his own players as a head coach, but working as like a development coach and a head coach, right? We saw it last year with Zach LaVine, where after practice, he literally is working with Zach LaVine on defensive fundamentals. Like, and Zach came over and started talking to the media and like, yeah, man, like, look, I watched Doug growing up. I'm a Seattle kid. Like I watched Doug growing up and I know how good he was defensively. And if I can gain even a little bit of an advantage by talking to Doug Christie for 5 minutes after practice here and there, then I'm going to take it. Okay, well, if you take that mentality and you allow Doug to get his hands on a player like Kuminga and maybe show him some of the finer nuances, have Bobby Jackson work with him, have Leandro Barbosa work with him, like really get into the nuances. Like it is possible that you might be able to pull more out of Jonathan Kuminga as a player than what he's shown on the defensive end with the Warriors. And I think more than anything else, it's consistency that he's lacked with the Warriors. He's 22 years old. Like you expect inconsistency from an 18, 19, 20, and 21-year-old player. And that's what they've got. And so at this point, like you're hoping that he becomes something better and that he's growing and he's learning. But also I think a change of scenery is probably it's well needed.
Interesting. I would love to go to the version of Jonathan Kuminga's career where he doesn't get hurt in January of last year. Because when he got hurt, he had been playing consistently. He had been playing every night. He was playing 30 plus minutes a night. And 14 games before he got hurt, 33 points, 13, 20, 20, 20, 11, 11, 26, 14, 34, 34, 18, 20, 13. Like, and playing consistently and contributing and producing and doing some playmaking. And he was really starting to round into his own as a player. And then he gets hurt. He hurts his ankle. He's out a bunch of time. Golden State makes the Jimmy Butler trade. And all of a sudden, Jonathan Kuminga doesn't fit anymore. I would be really interested to see what this version of his career and the Warriors' kind of trajectory and specifically this restricted free agency. I'd love to see how that goes if he didn't get banged up in that for that, whatever it was, 20. God, how many games did he miss? 34 to, was it 33 games that he missed? There's a good player in there. Just don't. Maybe the Kings are the team to get through to him.
I just think that right there, that statement is what the scary thing is, because the Kings have never, ever, ever been the team to get through to somebody.
Oh, yeah. And those, just real quick, in those 14 games, I'm sorry, I was trying to vamp because I was waiting on this. In that 14-game stretch before he got hurt, he was shooting 40% from three, 48% from the field, 40% on 3.7 attempts a game, averaging 20.5 points, 6 boards, 2.6 assists in 30 minutes a night.
Okay.
Like there's a player there.
No, there is. Like every time he's got opportunity to like be the focal point, he's shown that he can be really good, which is why a lot of people are intrigued by him. It's why, again, I know like with the Kings, it's BJ Armstrong who really has like
thinks he's Michael Jordan.
Yeah, well, I don't know if he thinks he's Michael Jordan, but he thinks he's a really good prospect that they can turn into something special. But again, you're talking about a 2-year commitment from Kuminga. You're hoping that you don't just convert him into something special, and then he walks out the door 2 years from now and says, "Hey, thanks.
Yeah,
thanks for the good time. Taking my 24 points per game and going somewhere else." You keep saying 24 points. How is this working? Well, that's the question. Yeah,
like,
I don't know how many points he's going to average.
So if they're going to dangle that carrot on the offensive end and say, you get to be you, which to me sounds like there's no system, you're the system. How does that work with DeMar DeRozan? How does that work with Zach LaVine?
Well,
what is Domantas Sabonis doing all this?
That's where DeMar coming off the bench, like you have no choice but to move to DeMar to move DeMar to the bench because of the shots, like the sheer volume of shots that he takes. And like, look, I think it's perfectly fitted. It's much easier to get 17 shots a night. He's not going to get 17 shots off the bench. But it's going to be much easier to get 12 shots off the bench than it would be if like DeMar DeRozan was still in the starting lineup and you're doing something crazy like Keegan Murray off the bench. Like if you're going to have Kuminga and DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine and Dennis Schroeder and Domantas Sabonis, like that's a lot of offensive firepower. And like there's only one ball. So that's where I think playing off the bench, which is why, again, Malik Monk was always so important to the Kings because he got so much more opportunity to run the show off the bench than, like, again, Keegan Murray gets in the starting lineup.
Are Russell Westbrook and DeMar DeRozan playing together a lot in this scenario?
Oh, I think they would have to.
Ugh.
Well,
yikes.
Yeah.
What does that look like?
I don't know, but remember to
Russell Westbrook floor spacer? We here?
I think the other thing you got to remember is that, you're going to stagger your rotations. So even if they, the starting lineup that we keep putting out there, right?
Mm-hmm.
If they're putting the starting lineup, the core guys out there, that doesn't mean that like 3 or 4 minutes into the game, you're not going to sub in somebody. So then you can stagger tomorrow with the second unit or whatever.
Yeah.
I think that there will be plenty of ways in which they can get a guy into the lineup in a different way. And the lineup won't just look like, 12-minute stretches in the first quarter of 2 shooters and 3 non-shooters. It's going to look different.
Yeah. All right. There's a ton of nuance to this Jonathan Kuminga stuff. We'll continue diving into that, but I want to shift gears. That's not. I don't know. We'll probably. I was gonna say we're gonna shift gears, but we're probably not.
Okay.
To be totally honest, there's a ton of angles with this Kuminga stuff that we got to get to. 6 days until he has to sign a qualifying offer.
Yeah.
So this is all going to be resolved at some point.
Well, I'd say more
in the very near future.
4 days until training camp opens. 4 days until media day. Yeah.
All right.
Tough.
We'll keep diving into this. We also got to talk about a Keegan Murray extension because I think that's a factor in all this as well. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders. Brought to you by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
Huh. Boy, more Kawhi Leonard stuff. According to The Athletic, Leonard didn't just want a max deal. He wanted unlimited access to a private plane, a house, and guaranteed off-court earnings from endorsements. He also wanted a slice of the team itself, just like the Lakers had given Magic Johnson 25 years earlier after HIV forced him an early retirement. Boy. That's what he was asking the Lakers for? Oh, yeah, and this is Dan Wojcicki, Sam Amick, and Mike Vorkunov. Interesting. I'm intrigued by Smashing Machine, the Smashing Machine, the new Dwayne Johnson movie. I'm just saying, the movie. I don't know if you've seen the previews for it.
Oh, is that the one that's getting like all the pub
Oscar
at
buzz?
Sundance?
Yeah. What is... Oh, I just did something weird. It comes out in 6 weeks? Wow. Oh, no. In October, in theaters October 3rd. That's next week.
I'm in on Dwayne Johnson's what's the word I'm looking for? Change into being a Oscar-winning actor.
Oh.
Hello.
I'm an Oscar-winning actor.
Yep. The boss man came in and called a mound visit.
He did. You excited about your trip?
Kinda.
It's like almost upon us.
Yeah. I've talked about this before, but my in-laws and my wife, this is their timeshare. And so they pick the week, and they pick the week well ahead of the NFL schedule coming out. And the week they picked just happens to be, we leave Saturday, Niners play Sunday, then they play again Thursday. So I got 2 Niner games to do while I'm there. Got a couple meetings to take. And so, like, I'm excited to go, but I'm not going to be able to disconnect the way I want to.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, going to Maui.
Are you going to take the road to Hana?
No, we did that the first time we went. It was really cool. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it is. But you need to do it one time.
Yeah, we stopped and did all of the like side things there are to do, like little caves and like nature observatory, whatever they are. We did all of that on our first go around because we knew we probably weren't going to drive that road again. It's crazy.
Yeah, my youngest gets car sick. It was bad. Sorry, rental company.
Sure, it's not the first.
No.
Here we go.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
He's James, I'm Kyle. You know what? I said we weren't going to shift gears. We are. We're talking about Jonathan Kuminga and the latest reporting that trade talks between the Warriors and Kings have fired back up. I do want to get into a couple different angles that we haven't touched on yet with that, including the Keegan Murray extension, question mark?
Yeah.
We'll dig into that because I think that plays a little bit of a role in this. But briefly shifting gears to the NFL. Week 4 begins tonight. I forget who it was in the chatty house. Might have been Zabo. I'm going to credit Zabo for this. If it's wrong, it might have been Rustdog, maybe? Somebody said, I would rather have the Monday night doubleheader with a 4 o'clock Pacific and 7 o'clock Pacific start time over having a Thursday night game. And I couldn't agree more. I'm still not, I thought that at some point, because this is a decade of Thursday night football, I thought at some point it was going to just become a routine for me. But it's not, because it's Thursday night. Like, I have things to do.
Yeah.
I can't, as badly as I want to lock into Seahawks-Cardinals, I usually lock in on Monday nights, all day Sunday. Like, I can't carve out another night. I thought I would get used to it. I haven't. But I'm not here to complain about Thursday Night Football. It's the Seahawks and Cardinals.
Well, I think at least it's a good game. Like a
I
couple.
agree.
Well, a couple of years ago, it was just like every single game was horrible. Like they were throwing like browned Giants at us.
Yes.
And it felt like actually the Giants were always a team, and you're like, this team is horrible. Why do we have to watch them? It's like an isolated game where there's no other games on.
That's Sunday nights. The Jaguars are the Thursday night team.
Yeah.
The Jags and Titans play 8 times a year, and it's always on Thursday.
Yes. That's
Every
very
time.
true. Yeah.
It's just always, it was 2 crappy teams. But I think that when they went to Amazon, I think there was a ask from Amazon to not give them Browns Giants.
Yeah, to not be the bad game.
Yes.
Like, please stop giving us all the trash games.
Yes.
Yeah, because I think tonight's game, like, I don't know what to expect. And it is a big NFC West, like, showdown. Like, it has implications for the 49ers, for sure.
Yeah.
Because one of these teams is going to drop 2 games behind, you know, or a game and a half, like, because of the schedule and stuff. But, like, still, one of these teams is going to fall behind. One of them is going to be right on your tail still. And you're like, okay, like, this is, it's a pretty substantial game, especially in an NFC West that looks highly competitive all season.
Should the 49ers care who wins? I was thinking about this on the way in, and I don't think it matters because I think the Seahawks and Cardinals, as of right now, are very even for me.
Yeah, you played both of them already, and you beat both of them. So I don't think it really matters. Like, if you had lost to one of them, then you'd want that team to lose. Of course. But because you've already got a 1-game advantage, you've already, at worst case scenario, split the season series with each of these teams. That kind of puts you in a situation where you're like, okay, I don't really care. Like, they might know coming out of those games which team they believe is better.
Sure.
Because, they're going to have a better feel. But, the 49ers beat the Cardinals missing like half their roster.
Right.
They had a couple of players missing in the Seattle game, but realistically, you went up against, the Cardinals without your starting quarterback, without, 2 starting wide receivers, like without your tight end. It was a mess.
Bosa got hurt.
And then you lost Bosa, and you still beat them. So I think the Niners probably have a good judge on like what they think each of these teams are going to be 8 weeks from now.
Yeah.
So they probably do have a preference.
This isn't one of those situations where I'm going to be rooting for one team or the other. I just can't bring myself to be like, yeah, hope the Seahawks win. That feels weird to me.
I would just like to watch a fun, competitive game.
Yeah, same. Absolutely. That's goal number 1. I think if you had to pick, though, if you're the 49ers, I think you would rather see the Seahawks lose.
Okay.
Because I think the Seahawks are in a better position or in a position by week 8 to use your timeline to be better than the Cardinals.
Yeah.
But I think the way it's going to play out is this is a very, very tightly contested division the entire way. And it's going to come down to tiebreakers, I think, at some point.
Okay.
So I don't think this matters because, like you said, the 49ers got wins over both of them. So both of these teams in my Tuesday tiers, trademark.
Yep.
are
Trademark
in tier 3.
Okay.
Is there a chance that either one, I don't think either team is there a chance either team moves up or down for you?
I
Based
think
on tonight?
one team could move down if they just get lambasted. Like if it's not a competitive game, I could see one of these teams moving down. And to be honest with you, if I was going to look at the 2 teams and say which one is more likely to have like a really, really bad game and take a huge step back, it's the Cardinals.
Why?
Because of Connor. And I just think what he's meant to them and the fact that the running backs you put in his place after that just did not look prepared at all. And they've only had 4 days to prepare. And so I think it's going to look a little clunky. And what that does is it really forces your quarterback to scramble more, which he's not. He's great at scrambling, but I don't think he's as effective as a thrower when he's scrambling. And so I just think it takes a little bit away.
I've always thought the opposite with Kyler. When he gets outside the pocket and starts extending plays,
Yeah.
That's terrifying. The thing, I think the James Conner point is a good one because is Trey Benson, their backup, ready to be a workhorse player? And he might be. Don't know. But I think that on the Kyler front, I think that Michael McDonald, the Seahawks head coach, is going to have a really, really good plan in place.
Okay.
I thought the 49ers did a really good job with Kyler last week. They lost contain a couple of times, but for the most part, I think did a really good job on him, particularly as the game went on. I think you're going to see the Seahawks kind of take that blueprint and execute it even better than the 49ers were able to.
Yeah.
It's because the Seahawks have a better pass rush, a better defensive line, and that could be a very, very real problem for Arizona.
I'm intrigued because early on it feels like, the Lamar Jackson game that happened this week, right? The Kyler Murray game. It feels like for whatever reason, NFL teams are doing a better job of containing running quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't, again.
The Lions have 7 sacks on Monday night?
Yeah, 7 sacks. Yeah. Well, that and, we watched like the McCaffrey thing. Like, I think teams are, well, actually, for that matter, I'll add another one in, the neighbors thing, right? For whatever reason, early in the season, it feels like teams are able not only to, like, they're scheming to slow down the run, but also take away specific players, because I've never seen anything like what happened with Neighbors, where he couldn't get loose at all. And then the same thing with McCaffrey, where they had Wilson stalking him the entire game. It just feels like, whether it's the depth of the team you're playing or whatever, the teams around the league are doing a better job early in the season of scheming around certain things that typically they are not able to scheme.
Yeah. It's I not dove into the film, but just based anecdotally on that, I think part of the reason that Mac Wilson can do that to Christian McCaffrey is because there's not a George Kittle to worry about.
Yep.
There's not a Juwan Jennings to worry about. You can just key on number 23 and go, all right, the secondary will take care of the receivers. And I think with the Giants, it's a little bit the same thing. It might be different with Cam Scatterbo, who looks to be in line to be their starter. Shout out to a Sacramento legend, Stingers up. I do think their receiving core, that makes it a problem, though, where you can just bracket one receiver and erase them.
Yeah.
That was what the 49ers did in Green Bay in the 2021 NFC divisional playoffs. It's just cool. Going to bracket Devontae Adams, take him out of the game, and
somebody else got
Marcus Valdez-Scantling can be the guy to beat us. Go ahead. Let it rip. And it just doesn't work out. That's what, dude, that's what Bill Belichick was always so good at, was making a team play one-handed, and it's with their offhand. Like, I'm right-handed, and he makes you play with your right hand behind your back.
Yeah.
He's going to take away the best thing that you do, and he's going to make your not best things win. And I don't know why more teams don't do this.
Yeah.
Or why more teams don't devote more resources to doing it. But maybe we're seeing it come back, at least in those scenarios.
Yeah, interesting stuff.
The Niners got to figure out a way to throw to somebody other than Christian McCaffrey, though. Good God. Good Lord, dude.
Yeah.
It's 436 touches is too many.
Yeah, like, the concern's still there. It's just, like, what are you going to do when you get to week 10?
Yeah,
like,
and he's at 340 touches.
And he looks like a 75-year-old man out there running because he's been hit so many times. You're like, oh, boy.
Well, apparently, Juwan Jennings is trending the right way, although he didn't practice yesterday, so who knows what that means. Ricky Pearsall also didn't practice yesterday, but he told reporters after in the locker room that it's precautionary. They had a game that day he would play. So he's expecting to play in week 4. But, man.
Well, then we had the Ayuk news today. That sounds like he's nowhere near.
Yeah, John Lynch said he's not close to returning. And I don't know, not close as in this week. Okay, not close as in next week. Okay, but Kyle Shanahan said week 6. He said, but he also, Shanahan, this is before the season started, said week 6, but like it could be later. Like it
Yeah.
could be week 10. So it's not this to me, like when he said that, the context was the question was like, how close is he to returning? And he's like, oh, he's hitting these benchmarks, he's got this and that, but no, he's not close. I think partly to take the pressure off, but it doesn't sound like there was a setback. It doesn't sound like the rehab's not going well.
Yeah.
It's just like, yeah, he's not coming back next week. He's not coming back this week.
Well, that knee had a lot of damage outside of the ACL.
Right. It's not going to be a normal recovery. So maybe they're looking at week 7. Maybe they're looking at week 8. And if they're looking at week 8, 2 weeks later than the rough timeline Kyle Shanahan just kind of threw out there, that wouldn't be close.
Yeah.
Because that's 4 weeks. That's a month from now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So I'm not. I don't know. The way that got aggregated sounds like, oh, a huge setback, and then you go see what he said, and it's like, oh, like that he's on whatever timeline he's been on the entire time.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We got more Jonathan Kuminga stuff to dive into. Plus, how does the Keegan Murray extension factor into all of this? We'll discuss that next on the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. And we're clear. Clear. Burr, 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 burr.
Stretch.
Okay.
The back is tight this morning. Not great. Not great.
Hang on, guys.
Hmm.
Hey.
What's going on?
Why does this take so long to load?
Source: Walker Kessler and the Utah Jazz are not expected to reach an agreement on a rookie scale contract extension. Here's why, and here's what it means for Kessler and the Jazz story. All right, Tony Jones. Tony Jones is one of the all-time good guys. The beat writer for the Jazz, who is now, I think he's moving to, is he moving to Philly? Cover the Sixers full time? The last couple of years they've had him covering, I think, Philly and Denver and Utah. I am not surprised that he isn't getting a rookie scale.
Who?
Kessler. Although maybe a little bit because of the way that not only did they pay Rudy Gobert, but then they converted him into something like into crazy draft picks. David Jackson, you should be put on timeout for that.
What happened?
He wrote something ridiculous in here.
David Jackson did?
He said, "I'm the beat writer." B-E-E-T. Boy, that's difficult to say. I don't know why. For the Tracy Press, I cover root vegetables. You never know when I'll turn up.
It's a good joke.
Yeah. One more stretch. Just messing with you, David.
Your ID. Hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Tapia is rocking with us. Appreciate the help. Jesse, hope everything is going well with you today.
Everything's great. It's Thursday. I haven't peeked over to see what treats we still got left or anything like that.
I think
but
there's a little bit of every treat that got brought in.
that's perfect. I'm gonna grab a cinnamon roll in a bit.
I love that for you. Make sure to heat it up a little bit.
Yeah, that was the plan.
Yeah.
Don't
you
go
have
cold.
to.
Do people do cold cinnamon rolls? I know the cold pizza people are out there.
I'm a cold pizza guy, but not cold cinnamon.
Yeah.
We know, James.
Same. I'm same on both.
All right.
But not too, like, because if you're going to nuke the cinnamon roll,
Mhm.
you can't overdo it. You got to get it, because if you overdo it, it starts to like collapse on itself.
Yes.
You got to get it just like a
You
little
don't even
bit
heat it
warm.
up. You warm it up. That's
Yeah,
it.
you
You just
warm
warm it
it
up
up.
like 15,
Yeah.
20 seconds.
15
Yeah.
seconds
20's a
is
lot.
prime.
I was
Yeah.
thinking 18
18
seconds.
seconds.
James-
because
James
that's
is
the
really
top-
particular
that's
with
the
it, but
ma-
yeah, he's
that's
right.
the max amount of seconds.
Yeah.
I think 14 is the least. 18 is the most.
I figured out if I go like a full 2 minutes on a bowl of soup in the microwave, that's when things start to explode. If you go for like a minute 47, you're okay. You're in the clear. I don't know why.
The key for me with soups, yeah, it's like 2 minutes, but at the minute mark, I stir it, and then at the minute 30 mark, I stir it again,
Mm.
and that typically keeps it from exploding all over the place.
Yep.
Pause.
I'm now Michael Fredgren here in the chat is calling me out because I don't want to reheat my pineapple. I love pineapple on pizza. I like to do a combo with no onions, add pineapple. Me and the boys went to Mongolian barbecue.
Love Mongolian
Hey,
barbecue.
Mongolian barbecue's fire.
Mongolian goes.
Do you guys ever put pineapple in your Mongolian barbecue?
Ooh.
Never thought about it, to be honest.
Yeah, no, it's not a thing I've done.
Okay.
But I don't hate the idea.
Okay.
Pineapple with those flavors is typically
Yeah,
gas.
spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
I don't prefer pineapple on my pizza, but I don't, like I said, whatever you choose to eat is a thumbs up. As long as it makes you happy,
okay.
then I'm happy. If you love it, I love it. Hey, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that so I don't mess up my buttons. Heyo. Got it right today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. Fired up. All right. So Sam Amick, if you're just joining us, reported last night that trade talks have rekindled between the Kings and Warriors for restricted free agent forward Jonathan Kuminga. We have been talking about this for most of the morning. So,
Or the last 3 months.
we've been talking about this for 81 days.
Kuminga Watch.
So there's a component of this where we talk about the pick protections and the Warriors would need this pick unprotected, et cetera, but for them to fit Malik Monk into their roster under the luxury tax or under the first apron, they have Al Horford, Seth Curry, and Gary Payton II waiting to sign.
Don't they have one more? Oh, yeah.
DeAnthony Melton.
Yeah, DeAnthony Melton.
Which is another reason the Malik Monk thing doesn't make sense. It's Steph Curry, Brandon Pajemski, GP2, DeAnthony Melton, and Seth Curry. All it's tough to find. But then again, DeAnthony Melton, who knows how many games he's going to play. Gary Payton II, who knows how many games he's going to play. I don't know. But anyways, the common refrain has been that they have to then get rid of Moses Moody or Buddy Hield.
Yeah.
And so that now brings the deal for the Warriors, basically sending out Kuminga, acquiring a protected first, acquiring Malik Monk, and then also having to send out and maybe having to attach something to one of these two players to send them out
Yeah.
to make room.
Okay.
which has also been prohibitive.
Yeah, I get that, but again, the way the NBA salary cap is very specific, the way it works. Like if you're hard capped, right? So the way a team, there's a couple of ways a team gets hard capped, but in this situation, number one, the Sacramento Kings are already hard capped.
Right.
Because
the Schroeder sign and trade.
they did a Schroeder sign and trade. So now follow me here if you guys aren't salary cap aficionados. When you do a sign and trade and you're the team who's accepting a signed and traded player,
Yes.
you become hard capped. Sometimes both teams are hard capped because it's a dual sign and trade.
Correct.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
In this situation, the Golden State Warriors will not be hard capped because they're a team who's trading a player and sending him out. They're not returning a sign and trade player. So they are available to go above the first apron, above the second apron, whatever they want to do within reason. So it's complicated, but by the Warriors making this move, it would not hurt them. And they would be able to retain Buddy Hield and Moses Moody over the cap, over the first apron. The problem is they're going to pay tax dollar for it, and they'll get hit with like repeat offender stuff if it's multiple times and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's very expensive.
It can be very expensive, but they have until the end of the year to figure it out. Like not the end of the year to figure everything out, but if they get to, December and one of these players isn't playing well, or one of them is playing so well that he's taken the other one's minutes, and you're like, okay, we don't really need Buddy Hield and Moses Moody, because you just brought up, like they're Gary Payton, the second,
6'1",
Seth Curry,
6'2",
maybe. I don't think so.
6'1".
Yeah. DeAnthony Milton,
6'2".
Okay, so but we
might be 6'3".
We're adding all these players up, and Brandon Pajemski,
6'4",
and then of course they have Steph, but
6'2".
How many guards did we just name? And none of them are Buddy Hield or Moses Moody.
Right.
And then let's add this other element. Hey, of all those players, we just named all of them except for Steph Curry. So Seth and Pajemski and GP too, and like all of them. Moody, Hield. I'm going to make some wild claim here, Kyle. Malik Monk is better than all of them. Okay, so if you have Malik Monk, you can go trade one of those guys, because you have all these other players that can do some of the things that Moses Moody or Buddy Hield can do. And Malik Monk is a better player than all of those guys.
I don't think the Warriors probably believe that.
Okay. I mean, it's a player who busted you up a bunch of times in the last couple of years.
Sure.
Like you can not believe that. I mean, he's more expensive than all of those players.
More expensive.
That could be what's prohibitive, but like
it doesn't play a ton of defense.
Okay,
that's a problem.
But neither does Buddy Hield. Neither does Seth Curry.
Sure.
But
they're going to play much more minor roles than a $20 million player would play.
Yeah, but my point is that like you already have like 6 dudes. If you have to trade a Buddy Hield, or if you have to trade a Moses Moody to figure this thing out,
I think it's more. But I think it's. I don't know that they think they can just. I think they think they're going to have to attach stuff to those players to move them.
Maybe. I think Moody, you don't have to, because he's young enough. Someone would be like, "Hey, we'll take him."
Enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just I don't I don't know, man. It's I also don't I get the DeAnthony Melton and Gary Payton II thing. I guess.
Okay.
It's just a lot of undersized players.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
With injury histories, it's a very, very strange thing.
Well, they don't have another 6'9" power forward that's a super athlete.
Yeah,
like Jonathan Kuminga.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, we didn't really address that, did we?
No. Yeah, I have no idea what they're doing. I think Mike Dunleavy is probably bad at this. That has been my big takeaway from the Warriors side here. I think Mike Dunleavy Jr., their new GM after Bob Myers left, sucks at this. That is the vibe I get. Because they were never a you-know-what show.
Mhm.
During the Bob Myers era, there was a perception, at least, a front, at the very least, of normalcy, of structure, of having a plan. This feels like the Golden State Warriors general manager is drowning and does not know how to I think, save himself. Because everything we're bringing up here,
Yeah.
as we start talking about, okay, they have all these, like, wait, why? Wait, okay, so they're going to trade Kuminga. What's their solution there when they were way out athleted in the first round of the playoffs last year and just got by because the Rockets couldn't shoot it enough. And they barely got by. They got by because Buddy Hield had the game of his life. It's like, that's what you're going to bank on again? With all your guys getting a year older? And you got less athletic and older? It doesn't make any sense. Like, to your point, forget the logjam, forget money, forget if you just, again, I know this doesn't work salary cap wise, but pretend there's no rules. Steph Curry pulls up lame in game 1 against Minnesota. You drop Malik Monk into that situation, you feel way better about your chances than if you're dropping, okay, well, that just means it's more Gary Payton the second minutes.
Seth Curry.
More Seth Curry minutes.
35 minutes a game, Seth Curry.
Right. Like, that's not what it's going to be at all.
No.
So I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what their plan is. And I understand they watch Malik Monk and go, you know what? Good player, but doesn't fit what we're looking for, doesn't fit what we want at that position. That's fine. But I also understand if they're hesitant to think that they can just trade him. Where, like, they're not going to bring him in and go, hey, he doesn't really fit, but we'll take the trade chip, because I don't think they think it's a trade chip.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if you think that Jonathan Kuminga is a trade chip because he's 22, but you're going on 23, but you're not going to accept a 27-year-old Malik Monk who has basically the same contract that you're offering. I don't know. Someone in the chat did say that somewhere this was written that if the Warriors trade him, that because of base year compensation rules, that they would be hard capped. I haven't seen that, but I can look into it, because that's possible. But just in a standard trade, that wouldn't be the case. Maybe base year compensation does actually mess up stuff and makes them make them a hard cap team.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I have no idea.
Okay.
What a weird situation. Really, really weird situation. And I don't think that Mike Dunleavy's the guy to handle it, as we've found out here.
Yeah.
Over the last 2 months.
Yeah, it's difficult. And the whole thing is you're trying to save up for some big trade that may never materialize.
That's the
And you're on a clock.
Yes, dude, they've been on a clock.
You're on a clock.
And they've done nothing. They could have traded Jonathan Kuminga 2 years ago. They should have traded Jonathan Kuminga 2 years ago.
Yep.
And now they backed themselves into this corner. And everything is about, oh, you can't waste Steph Curry's final years. You can't waste. Well, guess what they're doing? They're doing exactly that.
They're yeah.
Because they're not, no matter how this Jonathan Kuminga thing turns out, they're not contending for a title this year. And they're not doing it next year. Like, that's over now. And I think the tough thing for them is they know that. And I think part of them is like, well, man, having Jonathan Kuminga here as that second timeline, like, I think there's still part of, like, some residual of that in the organization somewhere. That's what it feels like to me. But, man, ugly.
Yeah.
Anyways, Keegan Murray extension. Is it happening or not? We'll talk about it next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. Hi, everyone. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. There we go.
Hit the like button if you haven't already. If we get 100 likes in the next minute, I'll tell you a secret.
Oh, dang. I don't know who that is. Who is that? There's somebody going into Studio One. I don't know who that is. Is he wearing an Arizona Cardinals hat? He's wearing a Cardinals hat. I don't want him in here. Never mind, it's a Kings hat. He's good. He's good, everybody. He's clear. I'm just going to keep giving thumbs up. I don't know if he's talking or looking at me, but he keeps looking in my direction and kind of making hand gestures, so I'm awkwardly like making hand gestures back. Hi. Yeah, Zabo. Zabo's a real one. I have 6 email addresses and I log into each one of them and hit the thumbs up on YouTube every day. Yeah, we'll have fantasy football tomorrow for sure.
Shout out Frank from the Chatty House. Want some tickets? That's who that was.
Frank from Elk Grove?
No.
Oh.
That's the guy with 2 names sometimes, huh?
Joe from Elk Grove.
Yeah.
Joe from Elk Grove / Frank, who yelled at me on Twitter one
No,
time.
Frank Anwar in the chat, I believe.
Oh, shout out to Frank Anwar. Salute. I didn't know if he was talking to me, or like at me or making gestures at me, so I just kept like awkwardly.
Well, I think Joe was like
oh
yeah, these are the guys and stuff. And see, that's fine. If I know they're listeners or whatever, yes, bring them in. But if they're just standing at the window, then that's when it's awkward. But if I can tell, then yeah, bring them in.
Yeah, 1000%. I would so much rather you pop into my studio.
Yeah, so-and-so
Then
listens to
stand
the
at the
show. You
window
just wanted
and
to say
stare.
what's up. Yeah.
Even if it's like, hey, they don't listen to the show. They listen to 98 Rock, but they wanted to just see the inside of a radio studio. Cool.
Yeah.
Like, tight. Pop on in. Don't stand at the window.
Because I feel like I'm at the zoo.
Yeah. Which I don't have a problem with. I love the zoo. Remind me to talk to Damien about zoos today.
Okay. I don't have a problem with the zoo, but just more so I think I have a problem with people watching me work. Sometimes I have my lunch with me as well. So if I'm trying to eat lunch and they're just, like, what's this guy doing?
1000%. I like Jeff Passon's tie. That's a good tie. Everything good? 10 seconds.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Hey, man, before we get to Keegan Murray's extension, Cal Raleigh is the American League MVP.
Oh, wow. Fancy seeing you here.
Yeah, dude, I've been here for a couple months now.
Oh, I know. I've seen the tweets.
I was wrong. That's fine. And actually, you know what? No, I was right early in the year. No, I'm wrong.
That's not. No,
That's
classic sports radio right there.
No, my thought earlier in the year, and again, this is it was the wrong thought, to be sure. I was wrong. My thought early in the year was this Cal Raleigh start is awesome, but there's no way he continues this. Yeah. And then he just has. So salute. Like, he's the AMP. Here's the deal. You can throw, I want you to take wins above replacement. I want you to take batting average. I want you to take weighted runs created plus. I want you to take
just anything that's making Judge an all-time great right now.
WOBA, whatever. And they do make
Vorp.
Aaron Judge. They do make Aaron Judge. Yeah, Vorp, Raptor, LeBron, the Patriot Act. I want you,
especially the
I want you to take all of those. I want you to put them inside of a box and take it to a local storage unit and stick it in there for another day when it's time to talk about Aaron Judge being a Hall of Famer. Because the MVP of a league, we see this time and time again, comes down to who won the season, who was the season about. And in the American League, this season has been about Cal Raleigh.
Mm-hmm.
The Seattle Mariners won the American League West last night.
For the first time since.
2001.
Pretty valuable.
2001.
That's the first time?
First time.
First time since.
First
They had
time.
Edgar Martinez on that
They had
team.
Edgar
Ken Griffey
Martinez.
Jr.,
John Olerud was on that team.
Oh no,
Randy Johnson, I believe.
was Brett Boone on
no,
that team?
Randy Johnson was on the Diamondbacks.
No, okay.
Brett Boone?
Brett Boone.
Oh,
Doug Wilson, the Mariners manager.
Felix Hernandez?
No,
not yet. Freddie Garcia, though.
Oh, okay.
Salute to Freddie Garcia. That rookie Ichiro for sure, Jose. Ichiro, rookie
MVP.
season,
Okay.
2001. And Cal Raleigh in the clinching game hit 2 homers to get to 60 as a catcher. Bro, he has 60 home runs as a catcher. The previous season high by a catcher was like 48. And he's a switch hitter. He's carrying the Mariners right now. Cal Raleigh is the story of the American League. Cal Raleigh is your MVP.
I'm with you.
Like the judge numbers are crazy. And I understand that if you want to take the spreadsheet argument for Aaron Judge, fine. You can have that.
Okay.
But when people think about this season, nobody's going to think about, wow, hey, remember when Aaron Judge had the 4th best season of his career? And maybe 2nd or 3rd best.
Yeah.
They're going to go, hey, remember that year that Big Dumper hit 60 and Seattle won the division for the first time in 25 years?
Yeah, a switch hitter hit over 60 home runs.
Right. That's nuts.
It's wild. I mean, like the fact that he's batting 248 is one downfall, but
Nope,
outside
James,
of that-
I told you to take batting average and put it in the
I
sheet.
know.
He did say that.
I did say that.
I'm gonna say, when we do this, when we go look at stats, there's always something that pops up that you're like, what in the world is happening there?
Mhm.
So a couple of things. Number one, Julio Rodriguez has 698 plate appearances and 643 at bats, which leads Major League. Both of those lead Major League Baseball.
He's 55 non at bat plate appearances.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
walks, sack bunts, and sack flies.
yeah, that is just a lot. He's got 41 walks. That is a lot of plate appearances. He's going to go
That's so
well over
many.
700 plate appearances. But the thing that sticks out to me is that whatever's happening with Cal Raleigh seems to negatively impact Randy
Arozarena.
Arozarena.
Mhm.
You know how many times he's been hit by a pitch this year?
8.
27.
Oh my God.
It's like somebody hates
Randy, get out of there.
Randy Arozarena. Like either the dude's standing on the plate or, again, Cal Raleigh hits a home run and they're like, oh, donk.
Yeah. I'm so mad. Get in there, Randy.
I don't know what's happening, but 27 hit. He leads Major League Baseball. He's been
Crazy.
27 HBPs.
Man.
Wow.
He's been hit by a pitch almost as many times as Julio Rodriguez has walked.
That's right. Yeah. And he's been hit by a pitch the same amount of home runs that he has.
Wow.
27 home runs, 27 HBPs.
Wow.
Like Don Baylor's like, what is happening here?
Speaking of Cal Raleigh's second home run last night, his second home run marked the 1,001st run that the Colorado Rockies have allowed this season. They were at 992 going into last night, and we said, hey, they might get to 1,000 tonight, and they sure did.
That's right.
Shout out to the... Can I say a secret before we talk about Keegan Murray?
Okay.
This is not something I've ever said in public before.
Oh.
Everyone, keep it to yourselves. Chat house. No snitching.
Yeah, no,
You know
this is just between us. I grew up hating the Seattle Mariners.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Everyone in the American League West can go directly to hell. First class ticket.
Okay.
I'm kind of rooting for the Mariners.
Oh no.
Oh, brother, that's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah, you're the
kind
one
of-
fan was like, okay, his circumstances, this is
Kind
fine.
of pulling for the Mariners.
Okay.
Not that, and I say that now, but it's mostly because have you seen the crowds there?
Oh, it's a party every day. Now.
It is incredible. Seattle baseball fans are A+.
They
They were out in the streets yesterday.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
It was so salute to them. I've got a couple of friends who are diehard Mariners fans who are excited, but also I texted my buddy Daniel. Salute to the homie Daniel, who actually listens to Nate Duncan's podcast and reached out to me last year and was like, "Hey, so here's a weird thing. I just heard your name on Nate Duncan's podcast."
Oh.
So
You'll hear it
anyways,
today again.
yeah, hell yeah.
Baller.
But shout out to James Sam. I reached out and I said, "Hey, go M's, like fired up for you." And he's like, "I'm not excited because I'm just waiting them to blow it in the first round." That's great. That's a fan. That's a real
that
fan.
makes sense.
That's a real fan.
That's funny.
That's not a bad thing. Like if the A's weren't going through their current situation and like we're fine in Oakland and all that, then
I would
that's,
hate them.
that's bad.
I would be furious right now.
Yeah.
But given how checked out I am in terms of my baseball team fandom, I more want like
You're Rob Lowe with the NFL hat at this point.
yeah, big time.
You're a baseball guy.
Yeah, and if the A's were better this year, I might feel different. But I just like seeing Josh Naylor hit a bases clearing double in the bottom of the 8th the other night to put the Mariners ahead 4-3 on the Rockies in a game that clinched the postseason. Last night they clinched the division, clinched the postseason a couple nights ago. And the crowd, the energy was just pure electricity. I'm like, you know what? I'm in.
They were doing that thing with
That
the lights.
looks like fun.
Where the lights go in and out as if they had won the game at that moment.
Yeah, it's like that looks like fun. Good for them. I like that. It was a thing that made me happy. But maybe we get into the playoffs and I just see the Mariners colors in uniform in a big playoff game, and I'm like, ugh. That might still be there. That might still be there.
Being a hater is also part of being a sports fan.
Yeah, exactly. So I consume college football.
Okay, I'll like I haven't given up on watching baseball
Right.
like this season. Like I watch religiously. Like I mean, not as much as I have in the past, but like
Sure.
I've watched a ton of A's games this year. And I mentioned this like maybe 3 weeks ago. Like the crazy thing about watching the A's is that these young guys are just getting better and better and better like every single game. And I noticed this with Soderstrom a couple of weeks ago, and I called it out. His ability to go opposite field, not for just home runs, but like he's using the entire field is such a lost art. And all of a sudden he's becoming as much like star level player as any. Well, he's not Kurtz and he's not Jacob Wilson. But after that, he is right there. And his season that he's putting together is so impressive. I mean, he's leading the team in RBI with like 93. He's up to like 20, I think 26, 25 home runs. But he's batting 280, and the batting average just keeps climbing because he's learning how to hit. And then all of a sudden I saw Lawrence Butler go opposite field for a single last night. And it's like, oh my goodness, if this can catch on, and all of a sudden they go from a slow pitch softball team to an actual like real put together team that can use the entire field, and they are really on the cusp of being excellent next season.
Yeah, to your point, Tyler Soderstrom pulling the ball 35.5% of the time, according to Fangraphs. Going up the middle 36.7% of the time, and going opposite field 27.8% of the time. 27.8% opposite field rate is the highest of his career.
Yeah.
A 3.7% increase from that. So yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool to see him starting to use all field.
I've also never seen this before. His soft contact rate, which is, I forget the exact definition of soft contact. It's some exit velocity. I forget the threshold for soft, medium, and hard contact. His soft contact rate last year was 8.8%.
Oh.
Just means every time he made contact, he just hit the hell out of it.
Wow.
But you see the soft contact rate go up a little bit this year, and that's expected going up a little more. And not trying to just pull everything.
Not trying to just dominate everything and go crazy. Yeah, it's good to see.
Fly ball way up.
I'd like to see Lawrence Butler's distribution of like where he's hitting in the field, because that to me,
the good news is I have the technology to find that for
he's just trying to pull everything, and it like the frustration, you can see it on his face.
Yeah, and it makes sense given how good he was last year and the expectation coming into this year. It's I think natural for a player to start pressing a little bit. He's pulling the ball a little more, but roughly the same as he was last year. He's going opposite field, same deal, 29.7% compared to 27.9. So not a massive change, but
he struck out 177 times on the season.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, the home runs per fly ball went down this year. That definitely doesn't help.
Remember when it was like Rob Deere led Major League Baseball? Well, you probably don't. Rob Deere would lead Major League Baseball with like 180, and everyone else was like 50 below that, and was like, man, that guy, what's going on?
Yeah.
Every team in Major League Baseball has 1 or 2 or 5 guys who strike out 150 plus times. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. Remember Ryan Howard? We were supposed to talk about Keegan Murray here, but now we're just being baseball dorks. Ryan Howard led the league in strikeouts in 2007 with 199, and I remember that being like a crisis.
Oh yeah.
It's like,
Reynolds.
Oh my God, he's Mark Reynolds.
Mark Reynolds used to strike out a ton.
Yeah, Chris Davis.
Yeah, but in the the late 80s and early 90s, it was Rob Deere, and he would strike out all the time, but no one else was even close to him.
Yeah. In 1987, struck out 186 times, led the league. The next year, 153 strikeouts led the league.
He led the league 4 times in strikeouts. And
that's so funny.
Man, he struck out 147 or more times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times.
Do you tell the grandkids about that?
Yeah, 1000%.
I led the league in strikeouts 4 times.
Yeah.
Oh, you were a pitcher, Grandpa? Nah, hitting.
No, I was trying to hit tanks.
Yeah.
And he did. Rob Deere hit a lot of home runs. But I wanted to the Ryan Howard thing, and you brought up Mark Reynolds. Mark Reynolds had this quote one time. I want to put a pin in the Ryan Howard. I want to get back to Ryan Howard. But Mark Reynolds, I read this thing that he said one time where he was talking about his strikeouts. And he was like, I get paid to hit the ball over the fence. I could choke up and hit a ground ball to second, and get out. Or I could swing as hard as I can and maybe hit a home run or also get out. It's like, damn, that changed my philosophy on baseball. It was that day.
Okay.
Like sophomore year of college.
So he, for his career, had 1,283 career hits. He had 1,927 career strikeouts.
Is that Rob Deere?
No.
Ryan Howard?
Ryan Reynolds.
Mark Reynolds.
Mark Reynolds.
Got it.
Boy, we
Okay.
just keep saying Ryans and Marks. And he struck out over 200 times, 3 times in a row. 3 seasons, 204, 223, 211.
Golly.
And then back that up with a 196.
Oh, cool. He figured it out.
Like over 4 years, he struck out over 800 times. That is so crazy. Good for him.
Do you want to know what Ryan Howard's nickname is on Baseball Reference?
Oh, yes.
Big Piece.
What?
So
I don't
who
know how
called
to
him
do it.
that in an article where Baseball Reference picked it up?
I have no idea. There's a link here.
I have never
Careful clicking that link.
heard that. Yeah. Work computer.
All right. I have a problem. On Baseball Reference, you can click the nickname of the player and it takes you to a list of baseball player nicknames.
Oh.
I have a huge problem with this.
Someone else named the Big Piece?
No. We have Dan Abbott, nickname Big Dan.
Oh, that's lame.
That's not a nickname.
How tall is he, though?
I don't know. How tall? I'm going to guess 6'1".
If he's 6'8"?
He's 5'11".
Oh, no.
Hey, Big Dan.
Charlie Manuel named Ryan Howard the Big Piece.
Willie Adames is on here as the kid. No, he's not.
Oh.
That's Ken Griffey Jr.
Yeah.
Willie Adames is not the kid. Get out of All right.
What if all the nicknames are used?
Some dude named Jerry who played for Jerry Adair. He played for Baltimore, the White Sox, the Red Sox, and the Royals in the 50s and 60s. His nickname is Casper the Friendly Ghost.
Oh.
There's absolutely zero chance that anyone ever called him Casper the Friendly Ghost in full regularly.
Well, probably not, but, Casper was huge at that point.
Sure.
So maybe, I don't know.
Also, Willie Adames has like the Kid Brewers merch, so like it's been around.
That's not his nickname.
Yeah.
It can be a nickname that people call him, but
someone that
Ken
spent
Griffey Jr.
$30 begs to differ.
That belongs to Ken Griffey Jr. A guy named Dick Allen
Of course,
has
Dick
the
Allen.
Wampum Walloper.
Oh, and Dick Allen was awesome.
Yeah.
Is Dick Allen in the Hall of Fame?
Dick Allen is a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
MVP, Rookie of the Year, 7-time All-Star.
Mhm.
Left us in December of 2020. The Wampum Walloper is a really good nickname.
Yeah, he won a Rookie of the Year and an MVP. Yeah.
He's James. I'm Kyle. Keegan Murray getting an extension or not?
Yeah, I've heard both sides are talking and that there's something, but I've also heard, hey, nothing to report yet. So like, look, I think he is, but I kind of feel like they want to make sure that they've got all their ducks in a row with, even when it comes to the Kuminga stuff, because your ideas of what your team looks like 2-3 years from now change if Kuminga is on your roster. If you're bookending a pair of forwards, I also think you have a little bit of an issue if you're going to pay one guy X amount of dollars, another guy way less than that, or way more than that.
Sure.
So I think there might be some balancing here, but yeah, I think it gets done. They have until, I believe, Halloween, October 31st, to get it done. I think it gets done. I just don't know what it is. I don't know what the dollar amount is, but I think it's holding up a couple of the other players behind them that could potentially like get extensions as well.
What, Keegan's contract is holding up other players?
Yeah, because I think, you get through the first, like Paolo signed his extension, Chet signed his, and Jabari signed his. So Keegan is number 4, but then you have Jaden Ivey at number 5. You've got Benedict Mathurin. You've got Dyson Daniels at like number 7 or 8 from that draft. I think some of the other players, the only other player that outside of the top 3 that signed a rookie scale extension is Jalen Williams, I believe. And Jalen Williams was what, the 12th pick?
Yeah, but he's also on a title team and is awesome. So it makes sense that they wanted to get that extension.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We got to step aside real quick at the handoff coming up. I want to pick this back up with D'Lo and KC though, because I do think it's more interesting than the minute and a half we were about to give it. So we'll dive into that on the handoff with D'Lo and KC next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
Cinnamon roll was great, by the way.
Oh, good.
Got the last one.
How do we feel about Paul Marshall? Now, keep in mind, I stop at Trader Joe's. I was already running a little behind today.
Yep.
Stop at Trader Joe's to make sure that the office, I bring treats for the office. How do we feel about Paul Marshall from 98 Rock?
Shout out, Paul.
We like Paul. Going and getting a cinnamon roll, eating it, and then coming out of his studio to tell me that it wasn't a very good cinnamon roll.
What?
That's fine with me. Because he tried it.
Yep.
Assessed it. Didn't like it. Shared his thoughts.
I think I'd be, because I wasn't like, there
like,
wasn't
imagine
part
if
of
he
me-
just looked at it like, oh, this is gross. I'm not
There-
even going to try this.
There wasn't like part of me there. I didn't take it any kind of way. I would have if I made it.
Yeah, like, really.
If I handmade these and you're like, hey, this isn't very good, like keep your thoughts to yourself.
Kind of like, oh, Mr. Joe made these like this morning. Like, how can you disrespect them? Like,
Yeah,
wow.
dude, Joe was in there cooking up
Trader Joe was out there this morning.
cinnamon rolls. So I don't mind. It is store bought.
Yeah, I'd say it's fair.
All right. Shout out to Paul Marshall. Shout out to Kenny Caraway in the house. Yeah.
Hi.
It is kind of nuts.
They also, some of these other organizations try to steal Kyle's tears.
It's unbelievable.
This is garbage.
People out here.
I can't take much more.
Pisses me off.
Hey, an ass feels a little harsh.
What?
Trader Joe cinnamon rolls are ass.
Yeah, he did say when he didn't say, hey, thanks for the cinnamon roll, but I didn't think it was very good. It was a little dry. As I was walking away from putting the treats down and Paul Marshall was coming out, he was like, dude, I saw your message come up. Didn't even wait around to see what it was. I'm in here. We fist bumped. So he appreciates it. He tells me every week.
Yeah, Paul's a good guy.
Yeah. Wow. All right. I've never had the Trader Joe's store-bought cinnamon rolls before, so sorry, guys.
It was fine.
Are we talking about the boxed ones or the ones that are in the tube that you got to bake?
I think the boxed ones, maybe.
I'm talking about the boxed ones. I certainly did not bake cinnamon rolls today. Yeah, that's what. Like I said, I didn't feel like I should take it any kind of way.
He said thanks. Man shared his opinion after. We all move on.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, okay. Well, now Paul's a good guy. Ooh, I have to think about it. I'd have to do some math. I think it's 50% qualifying offer, 40% trade, 10% multi-year deal. Oh man. Hey, it's so crazy that the Guardians have passed the Tigers.
Yeah, Tariq Scuba also lost that Cy Young, by the way.
Yes, tough.
Shout out Garrett Crochet.
Tough. Pretty sure Crochet started the game I went to against the Yankees.
I think so.
He's really good.
Pitched 8 scoreless yesterday.
He's really good. And then Aaron Judge hit a home run 600 miles. No, they lost the game. No, the Red Sox Yankees game I went to. Yeah. 8 seconds. Now we are.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
He's James. I'm Kyle. Jesse Toppy on the ones and twos. D'Lo's here. Casey's here.
Yep.
Big Post Malone guy?
No, just the
It's here all the
KSFM
time.
regular. So
Oh, okay.
sometimes whether you like it or not, like I don't know if this happened to you, but when we started back at KSFM,
Mm-hmm.
I would like every day I'd wake up and some random song would be stuck in my head.
Oh, yeah.
Like it's
Somebody
whether
Doja
it's
Cat.
it's like whether it's a song I like or not, like it's there. And it
Yeah.
happens a lot with like the pop station because I
Oh, of course.
listen to the wake up call so much. So I'll wake up with Sabrina Carpenter in my head
And those songs are literally constructed to be stuck in your head.
and realizing, God, Sabrina's a pop star. She's nasty.
Dude.
Like this
Tears is an
this-
insane song.
Tears. What's the record called? Taste. What it was.
Oh, yeah.
That
Hey, Jim, back together.
yeah, bro.
That's
What?
crazy.
Yo,
Crazy.
you got kids going to see this girl?
Yes.
Oh my God.
And then the parents have the audacity to be appalled by what she does on stage. Like, do you listen to this?
Did you see the album cover?
Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
right,
that was
like,
the other thing. Like, oh, I can't believe Sabrina's album cover is, the guy holding her by her hair. I was like, do you not listen to her? Are you not listening to the words that she's saying?
Let's rewind and start from the top of Sabrina Carpenter's discography and listen to it together.
She hasn't
Like,
hid who she is. since I've
never
known her.
once, dude. Never
And
once.
I'm not even a.
She
a
makes bops
Carpenter
too.
or-
Oh yeah,
I'm a big
yeah.
Sabrina
Sabrina
Carpenter
can
guy.
kind of go.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of hate it, but she can go.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
can absolutely go.
Yeah.
Shout out to Posty though. I only like White Iverson and Sunflower though.
Shout out to Doja. New album come out tomorrow.
nice.
Tonight, 9 o'clock
Yeah.
tonight.
P1 Harmony as well.
Giving
Away tickets on the Saturday comeback.
There we go.
Tap
Let's
in.
go. Let's
Come on.
go.
Come on. Let's go.
Let's
Everybody.
go. KC, you got anything you want to throw out there for the weekend? What are we giving away on 1025?
Well, we're not giving out.
Saturday shout outs?
We're not giving out
Saturday
anything on
shout-outs.
1025.
Except
However,
shout-outs. Oh,
if you follow me on Instagram, you might be able to get. I might have a couple tickets to see Sac State this Saturday.
oh yeah. Big game. Cal Poly.
Cal Poly
Battle
Big
of the Green and
Sky
Gold.
Conference starts.
Something's come up. You might have a couple more.
Let's go.
I'll send them to you. Oh, I have been planning for a month to go to this show and to this game, and then found out we have a musical to attend that night. So.
Oh,
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
I heard that one.
Thank you.
So yeah, man,
Air
like I
horns
said,
for the musical.
once again, Kenny Caraway may have a couple
That's
of
right.
extra tickets.
That's right. Very
Tap
specific.
in with me
Nice.
on Instagram at King
Kenny Caraway.
916.
Kenny Caraway specifically on
Yep.
Instagram
Mhm.
may have a little something for you.
That's it. That's it.
Salute. James, King's Beat giving anything away?
I haven't been paying attention at all. Like,
Jesuit versus Rockland Friday. You can go to the game if you
Kingsbeat.com.
listen to it. No, don't listen.
Yeah, subscribe to the King's Beat. I would like to be in now, please.
Dilo and KC on 102.5. Jesse over there, Kyle over there on the Saturday comeback, and we'll get James in there on the Eagle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
On
sure.
the Eagle.
yeah,
Let's
Yeah,
go.
absolutely.
98 Rock or the Eagle. Yeah.
James, I was about to say, James, if you were on another station, what would it be? Like, what? I have knowledge of this genre.
Oh, no, it's the Eagle, right?
The Eagle.
Classic
Yeah.
rock.
Even
yeah.
I had a 98 Rock.
I mean, I could hang with 98 Rock, but like the Eagle,
Hey,
like
Could you do?
I've
all-
seen almost every
I
single one of those.
I did not think I would be able to do alt until I started sitting back there with our guys, JC and John in the mornings. They listen
Yeah.
to, they have alt on the radio back there. That is like my iPod circa 2007.
I think we could all do all.
Yeah.
Like we could all.
Wake me up when September ends.
So that song literally played this morning.
See what I'm saying? I can do it all.
That song is
Hey,
about the lead singer's father passing away.
Jesus, I
Yeah.
love that song though.
It's an amazing song. And Dallas goes after the Mr. Worldwide, who's on every Odyssey station
Yep.
in America.
Yes.
Listen to him here 7 to 8 p.m. No, I'm joking. He's not actually. He was like, yeah, October 1st coming up. And that's when, what's his name? Billy Joe Armstrong will have a bunch of memes in his mentions because it's October.
Oh, that's what they do when September ends. Huh?
Well,
Yeah,
it's Justin
but-
Timberlake in May, right?
Right. But it's like, man, that sucks. Like every
Yeah,
October 1st,
Yeah.
you just get inundated with all these memes of like, hey, it's
What-
funny because of your song,
Yeah,
right?
What that song means,
It's
that's
like,
crazy.
oh, it's
Well,
just
it's
Like
brutal.
Allen Iverson in practice.
I was gonna
right?
say it's the Allen Iverson practice thing. Like,
Yeah, right.
it's
That's
like a
sad
traumatic
story.
time for Allen
Yes.
Iverson, and everyone looks at that like they make commercials out of it.
Yeah.
Hey, sell this oil doing the practice joke.
When we were,
It's oil.
when I was,
Or
at,
whatever.
when I was,
Castrol, practice. Castrol. Come on, Castrol.
when I was at Hat Club, they
You were at Hat Club?
yeah, I worked at Hat Club multiple times.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh,
that's a good job. Like it was
still got
fine.
connects?
Like really low key, like a little,
Okay.
not anything. So I don't
We'll
get,
talk off air.
I don't get Michael Jordan sending things personally to my
Well,
house.
he doesn't do
like
that
some people.
to me.
Well,
When I was at
You tag Jordan Brand with the salute.
I mean, shout out Jordan Brand. Shout out to my dog.
did you pay for a single thing that you're wearing?
Yes, everything.
The sweatshirt?
Well, not
You paid for that hat?
Not the shorts.
paid
Not
for
the hat.
The
no,
shoes.
you
That
sure?
hat's pretty fire. Like
The hat's
that
gas.
hat came out
I
really
say
good.
it all the time. I'm back.
Why
on
don't
the
we have more of
website.
That
those?
came out really good. I started taking stuff down that didn't sell a lot.
Well,
Which
we
one?
bring
Like
back.
it didn't sell a
We bring
lot.
it
Like
back.
everybody, like the website got
Oh,
More
difficult.
hat wearers in the chatty
One-
house.
no,
Good
I
God.
get it, but like you'd put it together, like and you like launch it and be like, oh, everyone say, I want this, I want this, I want this, and you put it together and you go out there like, all right, it didn't really sell. You like you
Sure.
leave it up for a
No,
while,
I get it.
and then just eventually, like I'd take it down. Like everybody wanted zip up hoodies.
Right.
And like we sampled like 3 of them and they were all trash. Like I couldn't get a good
Yeah.
quality zip up hoodie. And so I didn't put it on the site. And they were like, yo, you got to put the zip ups on. I'll put it out there. You're going to be gone. I'm telling you straight up, you're buying garbage.
Yeah.
Like you are buying garbage if I put this up on the website. And
Shop
like
below
I
in
just
case they got
refused
them.
because we had to cycle through so much stuff. Like the beginning of what DeLoandKC.com is not what it is now. Like
Right.
we had to cycle through. All right, we can't use these hoodies. Like these are only
Mhm.
good for a couple wears. Like
Mhm.
we need to find something that's longer lasting. And we finally found it. And then like the hats, I wasn't sure like if the hats would like one, I didn't know what they look like in person
Mhm.
until KC started wearing them, and then we just had them up. I think they're still there. They just don't really sell.
All right.
There's a
You
isn't
put
there
an
an
insider's
Ace-
hat up if you want.
Isn't there
Like,
an
we
Ace
have-
color
we have
one?
the technology.
Ace
Yep.
colorway.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah, we did.
Maybe I'll
Dave,
tap in.
Dave sent us all the colorways for that old Luke Belair logo.
I got told by somebody in this building. It was Mark, the promotions guy. I don't know why I was gonna keep it secret, but he was like, I was telling you guys when I was filling in for Jesse on D-Lo and KC. He said, we need to be better about wearing our brand at events.
Mhm.
What do you think would work? Is it we have baseball jerseys? Is it polos? Is it this? Is it that? And then he's kind of throwing out some ideas. And so I was telling him, like, well, D'Lo and Casey kind of have a brand of, dressing very nice and in a particular way. So you'll have to talk to them. You'll have to talk to them specifically and he goes, okay, here's what you bring me something that you would wear and I will put a 1320 logo on it.
Mhm.
So I'm going to go shopping and then I'm going to expense all of it.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping to get a 1320 hat.
There you go.
Bring like a little
Catch-
quarter
catch
zip.
Kyle at Union Square.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure.
I
And that-
like
Mark-
Let's
Mark's
go to the
probably-
Galleria.
Mark's
Yeah,
probably
absolutely.
not gonna like our version of being branded because I was thinking like we're going to the winery, Baker
Yeah.
Family Wines on Sunday.
Mhm.
D'Lo and KC gear. I'm gonna wear the off-white joint.
Yeah.
Like there's no like giant ESPN 1320 logo on it, but everybody knows that's
Yeah.
that's
Well,
our
Damien,
that's our
you can't
creation.
tell him I would like a giant D-Lo gold and diamond,
I can't tell
encrusted-
him that.
Yes.
I can absolutely tell him that. Whether he's receptive to that isn't my problem.
And here's the reality of it. Look, I love ESPN 1320. I love D'Lo and Casey. I love the Insiders. I love Odyssey. The stuff that I would purchase, I don't want that on. The stuff that I would purchase. I don't want that. The things that I want, the things that
Yeah, right,
I
right,
wear,
right,
D'Lo
right,
will
right.
wear,
Yeah.
I don't want an ESPN.
That's why I told him,
logo
like,
on that.
he has to work with you guys to figure out, okay, where's the sweet spot here? Because there's got to be one.
Free. That's the sweet spot. Free.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah.
You just got to
That's the
figure out what
start.
you want.
Yeah.
Anyways,
There's things that can be done though.
I would hope
you
so.
can absolutely look fly with an ESPN 13 logo.
ESPN
100%.
13.
That's it, 13?
Man.
1320.
Good lord.
Man.
You're 5.
It's a long-
We know who's not reading the ID.
to be fair, it's a
And-
long running tradition where he either
course.
leaves out 13 or he leaves out 20. It's the most fascinating. Though that 4-number combination will beat his ass.
ESPN 13, that's enough. People get it.
Yeah, no, they get
I
it.
know the vibes.
Remember the ESPN Sacramento days? Boy, that was fun while it lasted.
Well,
Oh.
Got to crawl before you walk, I guess.
What's the scuttlebutt?
did that get a thumbs down?
Huh?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
We've lost our mind.
Hey, we're talking about the Jonathan Kuminga stuff today because why wouldn't we? It's day 81.
Mhm.
Although
Kuminga Watch.
I think we've gone past.
Monty Poole wrote 87 in his article today, and I would like to know where he is judging from.
He's 87. What?
He's on day 87
Oh.
of the Kuminga saga.
He started watching early.
Yeah, he started.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
he
the
was
call.
there first.
When
Early
you
bird
do
gets
81,
one.
are you talking about that day where the tweets came out?
No, I'm doing since the free agency started.
Oh,
I just kind of picked that day for
well,
the
maybe
bit.
that's where my.
I expected the
Oh.
bit to not still be going on day 81.
You did the moratorium, the 6th,
Yeah.
I believe. He's starting from the beginning.
was that the day
from-
when,
Yeah, yeah,
when
yeah.
you tweeted out? And,
Moratorium
we all
lifted on
heard
July
about stuff?
6th.
Oh,
what?
well, we all heard about stuff.
Uh,
no, that
that-
was like 2 weeks later,
Yeah.
a week later.
Hmm.
Man, when was that? That was a long time ago.
You were on vacation, or you were.
So
about to
many
go on
things have
vacation.
happened since the Jonathan
I think-
Kuminga trade stuff started, and we're still here.
We're still here.
Made it through
I
a
don't know.
rapture.
We did. Congrats, everyone. We did it.
Oh no!
Yeah.
If we're still here after the rapture, it went badly.
bad.
It's not good. There's no reason for congratulations
left
if
us
we're all
behind.
still here.
No,
Oh,
no,
that's where.
if
Oh,
we're
I
not, if
I
we're
did
not,
not. I did not know what a rapture was.
oh yeah,
Oh,
no. If the
I knew
rapture
that,
happens
like I had it backwards.
and we're together, we're
Right.
cooked.
that's the end
people
of
are
days.
lifted
Yes.
away. The good people are lifted away.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
bad people have to stay here in hell.
Chances are, the way we behave, yeah, we're all going to be together.
Yeah, it's possible. As long as there's whiskey, we're fine.
That's fine.
probably why we're left behind. Drinking whiskey.
Yes,
all the
whiskey,
time.
the devil's lube.
Is that what they call it?
A single person calls it that.
I just took a drink. Man, I almost had coffee coming out my nose right there.
Crazy.
Devil's lube. What in the world?
No one says that.
No one says no one.
You made it up. Oh man.
That's wild.
Hey, what if it happens and there's a complaint box and you can be like, yo, why was I not part of the rapture? And and they're like, you get a phone call back one day and they're like, yeah, hey, is this Damon Barling? And you're like, yeah, this is him. Okay, so you're wondering why you weren't raptured. So we're looking through
the follow-up call is crazy.
So you're D-Lo of D-Lo and Casey? Yeah. So we were just going through the episode titles of your show. There's a lot of OJ Simpson jokes.
Well, that and you
a
did.
lot of OJ.
The tough
You
part
did
is
say the devil's lube.
Good guy's name. I'll give him his initials. OJS.
the tough
My
part
boy.
is we're probably standing next to OJ at the time too. So it's like,
OJ's like, what did I do?
yeah. You know it's your fault.
Damn it.
If I did name the shows that, here's how I would have done it.
Meanwhile, Jesse up there just
I don't know what happened, guys.
Jesse's looking down like, hey, I thought we was meeting up here.
Listen back.
You just hear a and it's Jesse opening Modelo. He's like, what?
No, you know,
I told him not to do the OJ thing.
what you hear is, guys, it's Jesse.
I'm with Tom.
They still didn't plug in Tom's controller. Jesse got
God's
the
like,
one that works. They still didn't plug his controller in.
Jesse like
Tom's
points at
still mad.
Jesse points at the unplugged thing and they're just like, hey, don't say anything.
God,
They would
Yeah,
ding
listen,
Kyle
that
and I
thing.
for the Ram It video for playing
Well-
it incessantly for 2 days straight.
Yeah.
Well,
shout out to
sorry.
the Ramen video.
Well, that sentence alone is going to
Yeah,
keep
that's
you here.
wild.
There it
No
is.
Have you
context.
seen
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. In fact, Jesse, come on, man. Like, what are we doing?
What do you want me to pull
Yes.
that up? Okay.
Yes.
What is
Yeah, where's the
happening on
Ramit
Sports
video?
Center?
You are listening to KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQHD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader, always free on the Odyssey app. There's a lot. Why are they throwing things into Matthew Berry's mouth?
That it finally got tame.
Is that Matthew Berry?
I think so. Is that his name?
No, Matthew
that
Berry's a
wasn't
fantasy
Matthew Berry.
guy, right?
Yeah, that
'Cause he's
definitely
bald.
wasn't Matthew Berry. I don't even think Matthew
bald
Berry's
dude.
at ESPN anymore.
You're right.
That
He's
was,
on NBC.
Yeah, that was I don't know,
don't
but
know,
this
but it was-
rapture conversation has tears running down my eyes.
Yeah.
It
Aye,
is
how we
crazy.
got-
Tears running down my face.
How we got here.
That guy's last name is Berry. I'm
Is
pretty
it
sure.
really?
I think so.
Mm.
But it's not Matthew Berry, I don't think.
No, Matthew Berry's absolutely on. He just
It's
did
Matt
something with.
Berry. Let's go.
No, it's not.
I swear to God.
There's no.
Um,
what is
Wait a
happening?
minute.
Yes. Have we not watched this together?
Oh,
Have you not seen it? No.
Eric
We got to get to the part where the guy's like, I'm just blocking because Nick's coming behind me. It's like,
Hey!
that's the song. It's just the
We reached
lyrics.
Mouse at the Palace. I'm not the one.
It's just the lyrics.
Lyrics.
Personal foul. That guy has been ejected from the game.
Jesse about to be Mike Brown in that Pacers-Pistons game, just grabbing people, trying to get them off the court.
Oh, man.
Number Kyle Madsen has been
Jesus
ejected
Christ.
from the game.
Number Kyle Madsen. Yeah, that guy is
Rapture.
Matt Barrie. Barrie spelled Barrie.
Good thing the FCC is worried about other things right now, because
Yeah.
Are they?
We can cuss now.
Like what?
well,
We can cuss now. We
yeah,
do whatever we
we
want.
probably could.
I don't know
Jimmy
what-
Kimmel's created a great distraction for us. We can pretty much do whatever we want.
Oh,
There it
man.
is.
We're safe.
Someone said FCC line 1, buddy. No chance.
None.
Just
No.
We
talking
can
about
do
the
this
Rams.
the easy way or the hard
We're
way.
just talking about the Rams.
Yeah. And their famous song, Ram It.
That's it. And Eric Dickerson.
Now, Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once again, number Kyle Madsen.
What? All
Outta
right.
here.
Fuck.
Jackie
Fine,
Slater's in that
fine.
video. Wow. Nolan Cromwell. There's all kinds of good.
I'm ejected. You guys figure this out.
Kyle, your mic was off.
I know I've been ejected.
Oh,
He's been
okay.
ejected.
What did he? What was
I'm
the
gonna,
line?
be, I'm gonna be Bobby Valentine with the.
With the eye.
Turn your hat around, take your glasses off.
Wow.
All right, now that we have a new guy in here instead of Kyle.
Hey, hi, I'm Chris Peterman.
How you doing, Chris?
Oh, I thought you were Brian Dable.
Yeah, no.
Oh, that's
If I
great.
had my head shaved, I'd be Brian Dable. But
Man, you do look like Chris Biederman when you just the simple art of turning your hat around.
Hey, every now and then we'll jump on the pod and we'll be wearing roughly the same thing. And I'm like, all right, I'll take my glasses off. You turn your hat around.
Mhm.
We got to fix this.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Just so I don't catch any heat later. That's a great hat.
thanks.
You're welcome.
Lamb chops.
I don't
Oh,
have
yeah.
my glasses on, so but it is a great hat.
You can't see this far?
I can now. Now that he said something, I can see
Both-
lamb
both
chops,
blind.
surf.
Oh,
and
you see. I
skate
see. You can't
club.
read it,
He
but you
won't
can
get-
generally see.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I
He
got
won't
you.
get the LASIK like I told him to.
No, I like glasses.
Oh man, you should.
Can you not see?
I can see. Joel Embiid speaking
Careful
at
with that.
76ers media day on Friday. It is a little blurry.
How many
though.
points per game did he average?
He averaged 23.8.
Okay. Yeah, good question mark.
Yeah, he looks to the rest of the room.
Have you guys, speaking of Joel Embiid, have you seen those pictures of Zion Williamson?
Yeah.
I'm back.
Yeah.
You're
I'm
all
back
in.
in on Zion Williamson.
I understand.
He,
I understand.
I just,
Is this not? What's the difference between this and Luca?
Nothing.
Well, there's nothing.
not a whole hell of a lot.
Yeah, nothing.
Luca's accomplished way
I
more.
don't think.
No, but I mean, as far as
I-
like we're buying like Zion now. It's like
I don't think either has ever gotten into the shape that they're in right now.
I agree.
I think that's true for Luca, and I think that's true for Zion as well.
Mhm.
I was never of the belief that Zion needed to be small. I always thought Zion, he's a big,
Mhm.
he's built big. Like
Right,
he's
right.
not a little person. He looks to be a really good size right now. He looks to be
Mhm.
like LeBron is a perfectly proportioned human being for what he does.
Correct.
Like it is
Mhm.
stunning.
Mhm.
Zion might have hit that.
Mhm.
Like I always thought Zion is just kind of a bigger guy. Like he might be at the stage where he is like, oh, okay. He might be proportioned to be able to take advantage of his physical skills and being a great basketball player, like his the physicality that he has, all of the explosiveness, all of those different things. He looks great though. What it amounts to, I have no idea, but he looks great.
I've been out the last couple of years, but now I'm in. 'Cause
I'd
like you
also
said, he's never looked this way before.
Yeah, and also say like Zion is gonna battle weight like his whole life. It's just his body
Mhm.
is built. He's a tremendously large human being,
Mhm.
right? Luca has never felt that way. Luca is tall,
Mhm.
but Luca is a dude who just
Likes beer.
He's so gifted at the game of basketball, but he does not care
So
about
the
all
thing
that.
is, there's times where Luca looks soft.
Yes.
Like he
yes.
like Zion sometimes looks puffy, but he
Yeah.
doesn't look soft. Like he
Right.
looks big,
Mhm.
but it's like a muscular big. It's like a, he's probably not, again, soft. He's not pudgy. He's not anything
Mhm.
like that. Now he's just kind of taking that frame and making it smaller. Maybe hopefully for all basketball fans' sake,
Mhm.
hopefully it's a positive for him and he's around for 70 something games this year.
How much would that move the needle with the Pelicans? Because we were talking about the Kings being
Ah.
12th in the ESPN summer forecast,
Yeah.
and how there's this really clear delineation at the bottom of the West, and it's like Utah, it's New Orleans. Who else was in there?
I could
Like
see the
Portland-
Pelicans
Portland was
starting
probably there.
really well.
Yeah.
Like if that's Zion and he
Mhm.
does Zion things, I could see the Pelicans starting really well and it tapering off. I could see people trying to figure out how to play the Pelicans with Zion night after night after night being him.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think anyone knows how to do that yet.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's always
can,
one
like,
time
when
you're
he's-
playing Zion Williamson, and then you come back 2 weeks later to play that same team
Mhm.
again, and you're not playing him.
Right.
And so it's an entirely different strategy. So I don't think I don't think teams know how to play the Pelicans on a night to night basis with Zion Williamson being the guy.
That's
And
interesting. I
That could
thought
be
about
something that could be something to where you see one of those. Who did it happen with? Like someone at the start of the season had like a really inflated record. Someone like who wound up not being very good. I
Golden
can't remember
State?
who it was.
Utah did it a couple years ago.
But yeah, that's
Oh.
exactly who it was. It was Utah.
Mhm.
You might see something like that where 15,
Mm.
16 games into the season, it's like, wow, look at what they're doing. And then over the next 30, it's like,
Yeah.
okay, it settled down because their roster isn't
fall
that
off.
good.
Let me just read something real quick.
Needs
While Doncic's
glasses.
highlights in Slovenia's recent string of exhibition matches have been mesmerizing, some fans couldn't help but notice his slender frame. Skinny Luka has arrived. This is 2023. I feel like we hear this every summer from Luka and from Zion. Look
But
at the shape. Look, they're in shape.
Yeah, but I think it's
Zion's
different.
I agree.
I think it's different. Like Luka has been skinny in the past. Luka doesn't look skinny right now to me. He looks fit. And I think
Yeah.
there is a drastic difference.
I agree.
There's a difference between not drinking beer anymore or whatever his vices are
Mhm.
and working to put your body in a different
Yeah.
shape. And that's where I wonder, I certainly don't know, but that's where I wonder if where Luka is at.
The true test to all this, though, is during the season. It's about
Mhm.
maintaining during the season because you do
Yeah.
all this stuff in the off season when you're not traveling as much. You stay in a place for a month and work out and have an eating plan and all this other stuff. What do you do in the season when you have a game, then you fly out to New York and then you get in at 4:00? Do you eat or do you go to bed or do you do this or do you get up at 6 and hit the weight room like you're
Right.
supposed to?
Right.
I feel like we hear these conversations about these type of guys all the time. All these guys come in the camp in shape, all of them. And then after a month, and I shouldn't say all of them, a lot of them, we hear the stories a lot. Then a month and a
Best shape
half
of their
into the
life.
season, they tend to go back to who they
Right.
normally have
Their
been
habits.
in the NBA season. I hope that's not the case for Luka and for Zion because I think the league is better. Basketball is better when we get the best version of them. But I'm a wait.
I think it's worth pointing out, Luka doesn't miss a ton of time.
Right.
Like I
yeah.
think sometimes he's talked about, especially because of what happened last year and all of the stuff that's going on with Nico and the Dallas Mavericks over the last 6 or 7 months or whatever it's been. Like he's been eligible for postseason awards every year he's been in the league, except for 2. Obviously, that wasn't always a
Mhm.
thing.
Right.
But his second year, he played 61 games. Last year, he played 50. That was it.
Mhm.
Like
And
in like 70, 66, 65, 60. Those are the like he doesn't miss basketball games, despite the fact that we question his shape. Now we might question how he moves on the defensive end. We might question his win. We might question things like that. But he doesn't miss basketball games. He's not Zion Williamson.
Well, no, but he's missing 20% of games. I mean,
If the award number is 65, like he's eligible for awards.
no, I'm with you. But if you're a superstar player and you're playing 65 a year, that's 17 games where your team is without their best player.
I think
That's
it's
tough.
I think it's the issue with Luka is less time missed and more that like in-game conditioning.
Sure.
That
Oh, yeah.
ability to be the offensive engine that he is and give like a little effort defensively.
Mhm.
I think that's the bigger issue than the injury stuff.
Yeah. And I just think
Or at
It
least to
does-
this point.
it doesn't mean he's not a great player, one of the top 5-10 players in the league,
Mhm.
but that's just not in his blood. Like that's not who he is. He doesn't not play defense because he's not in shape.
Right. I agree.
It's
with
just
you.
not
agree
in
with
his DNA. And he's so gifted offensively that Yeah, you look past that at times for sure
Mhm.
because it's Luka. Like, absolutely, you
Yeah.
look past that.
Yeah.
But then when you get into some of these playoff series where it really gets magnified, that's kind of where we see it. I mean, we did a segment one time on our show of one game of Luka
Oh my
in
God.
Utah,
Oh my God.
where it was
That
just,
was
he just
so funny.
It was
didn't
so
try.
bad.
Like he
It
just
was
didn't care.
so bad.
And so I just
One
think that's in his
game.
DNA.
It was
Yeah.
one game. We might have spent 28 minutes on
It was a long
one
time.
game.
Yeah.
It was so bad.
So I just think that's kind of who he is. It'll help, just
Mhm.
in general if you're in shape. Like, you'd rather be in shape than not in shape. So I don't know. Maybe maybe I'm wrong, and maybe that does change some of his habits on the court if he's in better shape.
I do think it's worth noting that the 1920 season was 71 games,
Yes.
and then the next year was
72, I think.
72,
Mhm.
and he played 66 of the 72
Yeah.
and 61 of the. So it looks worse with an 82 game, but to that point, it's not like he's playing 82 a year or 75 a year or 70 a year.
Well, that and I mean the other problem is he's 26 right now. I mean, we're talking about years where he's like 21, 22, 23,
Mhm.
and he's not
How's he
playing.
going to age?
Yeah, how is he going to age? And I mean, I hope that like watching great basketball players is like what you should be here for, right? Like that's one thing I do agree a little bit with Adam Silver. Like it's a star league.
Mhm.
Like, and you want as many stars. Like we all understand that there's a huge group of stars that are aging out of the league right now. Like the next 3 years, we're going to lose like probably 10 Hall of Famers at least.
Mhm.
And that's going to be tough. Like guys like Luka, guys like Zion, they need to be that next generation. And as of right now, Luka has kind of held up that end, but Zion hasn't been able to.
Yeah, that's where we started. We started with Zion, and I'm with you guys.
He looks
like,
great.
I don't know when I'll stop taking a chance on
Yeah,
Zion.
right.
That's it.
You
Like
say you're
that's
back
the
in. I
thing.
don't know if we were out. It was like, yeah, here we go. Oh, he's out.
I don't
for a
even know
month.
if I believe in him, but I'm willing to take a chance.
Yeah, every time he gets to play, it's like, man.
Yeah.
Like, remember the play-in game a couple of years ago? He was dragging them to a win against the Lakers, and then he got hurt.
Yeah.
Man.
So
Yeah, he's a heck
All
of a
right.
player.
he's in shape. Let's go.
All right, we're back.
Let's go. Yeah.
All right.
Still pretty young too. What is he? 24, 25?
Yeah, is he Luka's age?
Zion? I
Yeah.
think Zion's 25. I think he just turned 25 in July.
Luka
that's so
is
crazy.
24. 26. He'll be 27 on February 28th.
Who the hell did I look up yesterday? They turned.
Zion's 25.
Just
Oh.
turned 25 in July.
Oh, okay.
That's crazy.
Okay.
July what?
6.
Cancer season.
Hmm.
All right.
He's a cancer.
Well,
Always
is
take a
that why?
chance
Is
on
that
him.
why? Is that why you're always going to be there for him?
Just kind of
Zion and Kenny are cancers. You heard it here first. Jesus.
Mm.
Okay, Lake Show.
See?
I didn't
See?
that. See,
See?
not my word.
Okay,
See?
Cancer Show.
Wow.
You're named after a
Shout out
deadly
to-
disease. How do you feel
shout
about
out
it?
the
Named
giant
after
crabs.
A crab.
Crab? Sweetie, we're named after lions.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. James is like, whatever. This show is so stupid.
I'm a
What are you?
Taurus.
It's a Taurus, a bull,
Sure. James like, I can't.
bulls,
I can't-
lions, and crabs. Jesse, when's your birthday? What's your star sign?
December 31st. Let's go, baby.
Him and
Come
Bron,
on.
right? And Bron.
Yeah, shout out Braun.
Yeah.
Braun's the 30th, I think.
It's Jesse the real
Tiger
king.
Woods.
Witness
Isn't Tiger
greatness.
Woods there too.
I think Tiger Woods is the 30th as well.
Nice.
He's King Jesse. You got King James on the 30th, King Jesse on the 31st.
Hell
Witness
yeah.
greatness.
What star sign is that?
I don't know. I
Jesus.
think I'm a Capricorn.
Jesus.
Capricorn. What
That's
is it?
one.
What
the
is a
farthest I've ever gotten with
what is
that.
a Capricorn?
A horse.
Good animal.
I said, that
stallion.
with, I said that with hella confidence. I
Yeah,
have no
I believe
idea.
you. I believe you. Did you look that up? Is that right?
Oh, I have no clue.
I'm gonna say that's right. Horse.
Yeah,
I'm afraid to look it up now.
Lions and a crab.
69.
It's a
Whoa, I'm
sea
sorry,
goat.
what?
So, yeah, 69. Sorry.
It's a sea goat.
6'9".
A sea
It
goat.
is. It is.
The hell's a sea goat?
That's you. The zodiac sign of a Capricorn is represented by the
Is
sea
that
goat.
real? Is a sea
No,
goat?
that's
Is
a
a sea goat
shoe.
a real thing?
It's a shoe. Yes.
No chance.
Do you guys?
Oh,
Half goat,
stop
half fish.
everything. We need to talk about zoos.
Oh yeah, you did say this earlier.
Zoos?
Why don't you go to zoos? Why are you pro aquarium, anti zoo?
That's a good point.
Aquarium is fish zoo.
Many people are asking.
Are you? Do you? I feel like. Go ahead.
I'm
I don't want
not.
to put words in your mouth.
I'm not pro aquarium.
Okay.
I can handle going to an aquarium more than a zoo. I do not. I do. The last time I went to a zoo, I think it was San Francisco,
Okay.
and I remember, I just didn't. I just didn't like it.
You're out on the idea of animals in
I am
some kind of
Yeah,
captivity.
Yeah,
Have you been to the Wild Animal Park in San Diego?
I haven't. No,
See, that's crazy.
yeah.
That one's
I have
cool.
not.
There goes the head women's coach of USA basketball.
Hey!
Come on, let's go.
We love to see it.
Yeah.
Very dope.
I go back and forth on zoos, right? Like I understand the, capturing these animals, not having them in their natural habitat. Now it's not cool, right?
Mhm.
Like I don't.
Sure.
It's just I don't like that at all. But I do think as a human, it is cool to see these animals sometimes. I like to see them healthier or in a healthy place or in the best possible place they could be. But I mean, when am I going to see a lion? You know what I mean? When am I going to see a giraffe? I
Yeah,
could go on a
that's-
safari.
don't-
That's
thing,
just
but-
not where they belong. Man.
Don't some of them kind of take care of the animals that are kind of hurt or something
Yeah,
like that?
there's
Some do.
that's where
Yeah.
that's what I can get behind is the like conservation. Like the people like what's the dude from Tiger King? That is not. I don't mess with that. If you have a private zoo in your home,
Yeah,
like that's not. I don't mess with that. But on like you go to the San Diego Zoo and there's so much stuff about conservation, and keeping animals healthy and this is ridiculous. Why is Joe doing this? Why are you?
Yeah, it's fine.
This
I mean,
is
this is
unbelievable.
it's
Joe is
Thank you.
busy.
it's a one of a kind
Joe has
radio
things
show
going on.
where Joe, who is handling
Dapping
the
everyone up.
massive,
Hey.
look at Dom back here, just trying to get in on the camera shot.
Just told him to bring the food in.
Come on, Dom, what you doing?
He's gonna break around the room now.
Big Dom over
He's
here
gonna hit
making the rounds. Making the rounds.
Hey, this is Joe's show. Joe is a power move right now. Wow. Kyle, get a hold of your show real quick.
Yeah.
It's not my show.
Come on, Matt's in control. What is going on here?
What is
That's our
happening?
producer.
Oh,
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Yeah.
The light work.
No one cares. Like,
Well, to be fair, I was like, yeah, just bring it in. Just take it in real quick. And he's just, what's up, guys? Joe's here.
He does air horns for himself. He's like, "Brr, brr, brr, brr."
is there another radio show in this country where stuff like this happens?
I don't know.
People just
Nah,
Matt
you know why?
Nahigian would burn 95.7 to the ground if someone walked in and
Hey,
handed Joe
Complex is
Shasky
here.
his donuts.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Come on.
Why is Complex always watching at the worst possible
Yeah, that's
time?
true. Yeah. All
Hey,
right.
can I have you?
Keegan Murray's going to get his contract extension soon. We think.
What?
No, it's a joke because he said we're always not being serious when Complex is here.
Oh God. Oh yeah. No, for sure. So
Let's not play the
guys.
Ram video.
Oh,
Let's
no.
Oh,
not.
yeah.
well,
Complex
no,
didn't even
well-
here 20 minutes
well,
ago.
the Ram video he's talking about Complex. If you're still watching, we're breaking down the all 22 of the Los Angeles Rams as we tried to power rank the teams in the NFC West.
Yeah.
And so
Do
we're
you
playing a
realize
lot of
Complex has
Rams-
no clue what
Nope.
you're
I
saying?
know. I'm
Hold
trying to
on.
throw
Where
him
did
off.
Damien call whiskey earlier?
Shut it off.
Oh, I don't know. He's
Oh,
gonna have to
the
repeat that.
Devils.
Lube.
That's your man, Complex.
Come
Came
get
with
your
you.
I
man.
love this show.
Came with you.
We're the FX of radio stations officially. We did it.
We did
My
it.
lifelong dream.
Oh my goodness.
What were we talking? Oh,
Zeus.
Joe. No, the zoo thing's fine. I just wanted to know
How
you
did that
squared-
come up?
Let's see.
You brought it up earlier.
Yeah, I was talking.
Were we asking like how Jonathan Kuminga felt about zoos?
No. I was down with the wake up call the other day, and Katie asked about going to Hawaii
Okay.
because that is where I'm
Sure.
going
Yep.
this weekend. And we were talking about Hawaii, and she was like, "Oh yeah, haven't been to anywhere but Aulani, and just trying to find like a warm vacation spot." And I was like, Oh, San Diego, if you're not trying to take a long flight, like San Diego's right there. They got the beach. There's good food and the zoo is there. And she's like, zoos are a no-go. And I went, I'm sorry? I had no idea. So I wanted to ask you about it.
Yeah.
SeaWorld is really nice too. Good time.
Good concerts, I heard.
Great concerts.
Fat Joe.
I missed that.
Yin Yang Twins.
Have you this isn't that great of a story, so I probably not. The time
It's a
Fat
hell
Joe
of a
was,
lead-in right there.
Yeah, hey, here's this awful
Hey,
story.
the story I'm going to tell you
Stay locked
sucks,
in,
but
stay
here
locked
it is.
in. No, I was on a flight back from Las Vegas, and the flight attendant gets over the radio
Nice.
and goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special guest on board. Heavy D is on board our flight." And it was like,
Oh, no.
What?
Wait, what year was this?
This is like 2015. It was Fat Joe.
I was going
who
to
was
say,
on our
I don't
flight.
think Heavy D
Fat-
is alive.
No, he was not. And she said that. I was like, where? Get me off of here.
The rapture happened. God damn it.
Get me off this plane.
So she goes, and now he's gonna come to the front and perform some of his new song. And then I see Fat Joe, who was sitting behind me, walking up to the front to take and he did the chorus of the All the Way Up song.
Mm-hmm.
Did the chorus of that, and everyone was like, "Yeah!" And then he walked back to his seat.
This was on your
But
plane?
I just want to be clear.
on the plane.
He didn't acknowledge that he wasn't Heavy D?
No, he said like, he does his whole thing. I'm Fat Joe.
Oh,
Joey
okay.
Crack, like that whole
Okay.
did that whole
Got
deal.
it.
All right.
Got
Did he
it.
never acknowledge the Heavy D part?
Do we think he got paid for that?
No chance.
This is the whole thing.
No, it was
If I'm-
him and some
if I'm
homies on a
Fat
flight
Joe,
back from Vegas.
Lady, just bring me a Sierra Mist. I'm not getting up here and performing
That's what I'm
all
saying.
the way
It's a
up
little show
on
right
this
now.
plane. Are you crazy?
Hey, Joe, come sing us a little song real quick.
Hey, you want to sing
You lost your mind?
You wanna
No.
sing a little song?
Bring
said,
me
"Give me a
rum and
whiskey."
Coke.
Yeah.
Please bring me a rum and Coke. I don't mean this in any
I
disrespectful
heard
way.
to Devil's Lube. Give me a whiskey.
I would just say it over and over now.
That's his canon.
We're here.
Hey, you invented something today.
You
Congratulations.
Thank you. I don't think that I did.
Put it
Nah,
on
you
basketball
did.
reference.
You did.
Do we think that's a drink that would
They
sell?
tapped into Devil's Lube in KC.
Okay, hang on a second.
ESPN 13.
No, okay. I knew I. Nope. Here it is. It's an episode title from 2.5 Men when Charlie Sheen and Emilio Estevez is on the show,
Oh, great.
and he's
His
guest
brother,
starring. Right,
weirdly.
but he's guest starring as Charlie's best friend.
Mm.
They're drinking, and he calls it the Devil's. Oh no, no, that's something else. Now I remember that. Now I remember.
Oh, now it's problematic.
No,
was it?
yeah, now it is extremely problematic.
Oh,
I
no.
remember the episode now, but the episode title is The Devil's Lube. That's where I got it from.
Oh man.
Yeah, but it completely
We've already
different
established
context.
the FCC is not listening.
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on. You can say it. I'll dump it if it's that
Nah,
bad.
no, I'm not. I'm
You
not.
got 30
I'm not.
seconds. I'll
Nope.
dump it. I got your
Nope.
back, bro.
Nope. Nah.
All right.
Nope. You can go watch the episode if you want to. I find that show strangely entertaining. I like Charlie Sheen, so that show's always
You-
kind of made me laugh.
You know something?
Hey, Charlie's in Studio One. This might be our last show, guys.
It's fine.
You
Charlie just
know
walked in and said, "Yeah, it's all right. We're done."
Charlie has never
Pull the
come in
plug.
before.
Am I alone in this thought?
We're switching
That-
to Abe.
Am I alone in this thought? Because you said 2.5 Men is entertaining. Almost all shows on TV, especially the ones that get syndicated, are actually like pretty good. Like I never went out of my way to watch the show, but randomly, if I watched the
Mhm.
Giants game and didn't turn the channel, Two Broke Girls is pretty funny. Like they have funny
That's not a
moments.
bad. Big Bang Theory
Yeah.
was pretty funny too.
Like
Big
all-
Bang Theory is
but
terrible.
can you name a?
Oh,
no,
my
See,
fault.
I was
Not
just
a
about to
funny
say,
show.
can you name a show that you see in that situation? And you're like, this show stinks.
Yeah,
I
it's Big
can't
Bang
think
Theory
of
for
one,
me.
and that is a terrible take by you.
yeah,
I
what-
just don't
no,
like it. No,
Why?
I understand. I'm the wrong. Everybody loves that show. People who I
love the show. I like.
Yeah, it's fine.
no,
a
it's
good-
your favorite
funny.
show. You love Sheldon. You probably
Speaking-
DVR Young Sheldon.
There's
Every-
something personal between Kyle and Big Bang Theory here.
So Everybody Loves. I have never been compelled to watch an episode of Everybody Loves Raymond. Never
Yeah, same.
once.
I haven't watched that.
Oh,
I have never
originally
been
it
compelled to
was
Felt
watch.
like fake
funny, but
Seinfeld to me.
I don't know.
Fake Seinfeld.
Yeah, that's how it felt to me.
Yeah,
Seinfeld is so corny.
I've never
But
seen
it's-
Seinfeld.
Like it's extremely corny. It's like half the show is Jerry and them trying to not laugh at their jokes.
I'm into that.
But it's fine. Like it's
That's
like
my
it
entire
works.
radio
Like
program, so.
it works. Well, we just laugh. We just laugh at our jokes. If it means we're laughing for 4 hours, whatever.
All right. What else you guys got coming
Hey,
up on
real
D'Lo
quick,
and KC? Oh, okay.
Is San Diego? Is that's the zoo, right? Is
Yeah,
that considered
yeah.
like the zoo?
That's the one.
The zoo of all zoos.
You
But
can go to the
also-
Oakland Zoo if you want, though.
in
The
San,
The Oakland Zoo.
the Oakland Zoo is nice, but San
That
Diego
doesn't even
has
sound remotely compelling.
that's where the wild animal park is too in San Diego. So
Yeah.
it's a little on the outskirts.
Oh, D'Lo and KC take the wild animal park.
Oh
go.
my God, I would
Well-
love that so much.
Is that like the
Look,
one where you
man,
kind of like just
I
drive
need
through, or
to
what is
know,
that?
man.
Well, you can drive through.
There's like a whole
I'll-
like safari thing you can take,
I'll do a little research.
like a bus, like a big, like a double decker bus.
That's
and
why I
drive
say,
around.
when would I ever see like? No, I'm not getting in the bus where they can just take. They get in the bus. They be hugging.
Nah,
the
low key,
people,
we need to
about
do that.
Trying
Oh,
to
no,
figure
no,
out if
no,
they
they're
want to
not-
maul them.
Oh,
or
that'd
not.
be the
Like,
greatest day of my
what are
life.
we doing?
We need to do the
No,
drive-through
dude,
of
no.
the San Diego one.
Oh, that'd be the greatest. Even if it ended with the lion ripping my head off. If we got one Instagram
That's
picture
what
of
I'm
me
saying.
and a lion, it'd be
Just-
worth it. Just post it. It'd be like those TikTok videos, tragic final pictures, and it'd be me with the lion. This is moments before D'Lo had his head bit off. It'd be terrific. It'd be worth it.
We
I
could
think- I think-
reenact this at a Kings game.
This is the first idea I
Thank
think
you.
we'll actually
Thank
do.
you. Yes, thank you.
Wait, Jared McCain got hurt again?
Heard he hurt his
Yeah.
UCL tear in his
Good
right
Lord,
thumb.
brother. Figure
Why does it
out.
feel like a lot of players are getting hurt this off season?
Because it's Fred Van Vliet and now this.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
now
not
we have-
just that. Paul George already got hurt.
Well,
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
it's-
that we have all the residuals from last year.
Yeah.
All the guys that won't
We
play
gotta-
this year.
we gotta go.
Yeah, we have to go.
Yeah.
Drink water, be nice, people. So, Chatty, I appreciate you guys.
This is
Thank you.
what you. This is what
That was chaos.
This is what you wanted, Miller. Man, what's up, YouTube? Good to see y'all.
Well, welcome back. Dope boy Bush, what up, boy? I'm telling you, you better get out here. You better get out here ASAP, bro.
Hit the like button if you haven't. If we get 50 likes in the next 10 seconds, I'll tell you something about KC.
Let me go hit like real quick.
What we like?
Jason's Kevin Millar. I don't know if that's who you're asking about. That was hilarious. Complex was listening to.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. Hey, we welcome in here to the Thursday, September 25th edition.
Yeah, man.
And happy birthday to my mama. Hey.
Oh.
Thilo and KC, I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live.
From the worst slums of Sacramento.
Alongside executive producer.
What are you doing with him?
Indeed. Man, we are thrilled that you're here with us. My mom stopped listening so long ago. She's like, look, honey, you've been doing this for 20 years. I don't need to listen to you anymore. Did find out, though, she listens to Katie every morning, so that's nice.
That's a good look.
Good, yeah, well, good for all involved, I guess. Coach Brennan Marion going to be with us coming up at 2:15. Should be feeling pretty good. His Sac State Hornets looked terrific in their win yesterday, but I have no idea. We'll find out when Coach joins us later on in the day. Plus, Matt George will be with us in the final hour of the show. Lots to talk to our man Matt about. I guess there's a lot to talk about as it pertains to Jonathan Kuminga and the Sacramento Kings. I guess we could start there. Yeah, I guess we can start there. Sam Amick reported yesterday that the Warriors and Kings have reconnected on a Kuminga sign and trade. Now, there weren't any new details. It doesn't appear that there's anything really new other than the two sides hadn't talked in about a month or so, and now they are.
And I saw a report from Brett Siegel, who, he confirmed that, he'd heard they had talked as well, just like Sam did. But the reason why I say, is because from what Siegel said, the Kings reached out to see what's going on. And that, for me, is way different than if the Warriors reached out to have talks.
Yeah, I agree. I agree completely.
It's news. It's more of the same. I think Siegel said, there's still not much interest in Malik Monk on the Warriors side, and really not much interest on what the Kings are offering as a trade package. And that's why I say it's just, all right, it's not really any new news to me, because the Kings were the ones checking the temperature again, according to Brett Siegel.
It's kind of is that a who blinks first type of thing? Like, because the Kings reached out, it's like, Warriors are thinking, okay, they want to do this. They want to get this done.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of what it feels like. It could also just be just a tap in, let me just check the temperature, See how you're feeling? We're getting a little closer to your deadline a little bit. Do you haven't heard from you in a while? You still feel the same way? Oh, you do? Okay. Cool. I was just checking. We hadn't changed nothing. Talking about it from the Kings. We hadn't changed nothing, but I was just checking. Feels like it's more of that than anything.
Well, the unique thing about this situation is this has a very definitive end date. And it's not like this isn't quite like I guess you could compare this to a trade deadline situation, someone in the final year of their contract and you don't want to lose them for anything and you want to move them, but you're really talking about, you know, the final 3 months trying to make a deal. The deal is going to be a little bit, it's going to be smaller because we're talking 3 months. There's like all of these different things that go into play. This is not just a situation where, you know, the entire season is at stake. It's also a situation, at least for Jonathan Kuminga, where his future is at stake. Like the team that he, you know, he's looking for a team to play for the next handful of years. And again, it's a really unique situation. You can almost hear, I thought it was funny. You could almost hear Sam's annoyance in this situation. And you see it a lot. It's not just Sam, but anyone who writes about this. Shams did it. Anyone who writes about the Kuminga Warriors / King Sun situation is like, it's this long, painstaking process. It's like, well, it's the game. Like, this isn't Jonathan Kuminga's fault. Like, he has a deadline, and his people have said, we'll sign the qualifying offer. Like, you can, and he doesn't have to do it till October 1st. So it's not really on him. Like, this is on the other entities involved. This really just boils down to Jonathan Kuminga and the Golden State Warriors. And those are the only two people who have the ability to make a decision in all of this. Right. And Kuminga's definitive decision, is signing the qualifying offer. The Warriors is, okay, we could do a sign and trade with ... And again, Sam's new article has nothing to do with nothing. Just rewriting that the Warriors aren't, just finding a new way to write that the Warriors aren't interested in Malik Monk. Throwing in the idea of a 3-team trade. It doesn't feel like a 3-team trade is possible because I don't know who's interested in signing Malik Monk. I do have questions, namely, and it pertains to Malik Monk, actually.
Okay.
Is it fair to say someone or someones in the organization is out on Malik?
I think it's fair to say.
This question might not be fair, but who do we think it is? Is it Scott? Is it Doug? Is it both?
You'd hope the right answer is both, right?
Yes.
Like Scott's, like, just you'd hope they're working lockstep.
There's probably also an idea, and
not to say like
maybe that's wrong. Maybe the idea is Malik is a guy who could help balance our roster if we land Kuminga. Like, we're not trading Malik just for anyone. We're trading him for Jonathan Kuminga because we think Kuminga helps balance our roster and alleviate some of the issues that we have in the guard position. Yeah. But it sure feels like Malik Monk's name was mentioned a lot publicly, and it feels like it was mentioned a lot to us privately.
They were willing to move off of him around the Dennis Schroeder stuff at the time, right? I think.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
So that's another one too.
Yeah. You hope it's not a situation where Scott goes, I'm not really feeling Malik, and Doug's like, well, I love him. You don't. That's not how you want to start this relationship.
Right. And man, once again, not fair to anybody, just kind of hypothesizing. But it feels like it's Scott who is ready to move on from Malik. And I think it might be a situation where Doug has coached him for a couple years, is familiar with him, and he likes Malik Monk, but he's not gonna put his body across moving on from him.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
My guess is that's what he like. If I'm Doug Christie and Scott Perry's talking to me, he's like, I'm just not really. I think we can move on from Malik. I think that money can be spent better elsewhere. I'm ready to move on from him. And Doug is like, I like Malik. I do. I like Malik, but I understand your point. You're probably right. And that might be the end of it. I'm against this. And then we'll just talk tomorrow because I don't know if it's necessarily that. He likes them, but all things considered, where the franchise is, where the roster is, Malik's money, I do think that $21 million player option plays a role in Malik's market, not only for the Kings, but around the league. But yeah, I don't know if they're crazy about Malik Monk, and they feel like because of that they can move on and spend that money elsewhere. And once again, I don't think it's I don't believe it's as dramatic as they don't like Malik Monk.
Yeah,
I think
for sure.
They are looking at the situation in its totality and saying, man, maybe it's not a good time or not a good fit.
It's weird to me that Malik, not that long ago, was essentially the sixth man of the year, was the runner-up for the award, but lost it to a guy who started. A little bitterness in that sentence, but you get what I mean. The question Kyle asked us a couple of times has always kind of been stuck in my head is what championship contender has a player like Malik? And Malik is absolutely a unique player. He is, I wouldn't necessarily call him the picture of consistency, but like, I want Malik Monk on this team. Like, I don't know any other way. I don't care that the Boston Celtics don't have a Malik Monk. I don't care that the Oklahoma City Thunder don't have a Malik Monk. The Sacramento Kings have a Malik Monk, and I kind of like it.
Well, the 2022 Warriors are Jordan Poole now. Isn't that kind of similar?
Yeah, man, that's a good point. Jordan might have been a little more consistent than Malik.
The point is, the guy would come off the bench, get a bucket. Like, just similar type player, I guess.
Yeah.
The killer, I really do believe, though, is the money.
Man, that's crazy to me.
When he signed it, it was league value.
Yeah, it didn't seem like that big of a deal.
Like it didn't at all. And
so I think we looked at the time Tim Hardaway Jr. had won sixth man of the year or something like that. Whoever did around that time, they were making like 18 mil, I think.
Yeah, it was what the Kings could offer him, and that lined up with what the market looked like for players of that caliber,
six man types.
Maybe Malik's role looks different with De'Aaron gone? Question mark?
A little bit. But I just think that market has flipped unbelievably fast.
Well, that too. That too. It literally, yeah.
And if I'm Scott Perry, and I'm looking to build this team, and I've got deficiencies elsewhere, and we can debate who's a better player, who's not a better player, whatever. But if they got Jordan Clarkson's running around for the vet minimum, I'm going to spend $18-19 million on Malik Monk.
Mm-hmm.
And while I think Malik Monk is a better player than given credit for, and the market and everything, I just disagree with the market and the league and stuff like that. I understand that. I understand if we're talking about a off the bench guy, a sixth man who is primarily a bucket getter, being able to feel like I can find that type of player for $10 million less in today's NBA. Yeah, let me try that as opposed to being locked in for another 2-3 years for somebody at that price tag. I think Malik is more valuable than that, but I'm also talking with my heart and my feelings because I really like the player. And sometimes in these situations, you need somebody that isn't talking with the heart. Like I feel like maybe Monty McNair, if he was here, not only his heart, but that's the guy that I signed, he wouldn't look at Malik Monk that way. He'd probably be looking at it a little bit more like us. And Scott Perry, who has no ties to the situation and is looking at how do we make this roster better? And is just looking at that without any type of attachment. And he might be saying, we can spend that money better elsewhere.
Damn, Kenny hitting with the "I'm sorry, I love you."
Yeah,
Shawn
he sure
Michaels
did.
kicked Ric Flair's chin.
Man,
It was a good time.
now he's just down there crying as
Yeah.
he's getting pinned 1, 2, 3. Also, he's going to wrestle in TNA when it's all over. Damn it.
When he's 90.
And then his real fake match, he's gonna fake a heart attack, or his real last match, he's gonna fake a heart attack. Not gonna tell his family about it either.
He's going to wrestle like 15 more times. He'll be fine. Yeah, the Malik Monk is the what do you Media Day's Monday. What is the line of what does Sean Cunningham say to Malik Monk on Monday?
Ask him, do you feel wanted here?
Like, because I say Sean, because Sean will ask. Sean's got what's the old Vince McMahon line? Balls the size of grapefruits. Sean is not scared to ask the question. He'll do it in a very soft and
Well, he's gonna be, hey Malik, hope you had a great summer. Do you feel like you're wanted here?
Yeah, he would like do all of these trade conversations. Do you feel wanted here?
Quietly as kept. They all will. Because Jake East Coast. So Jake will ask that. Nat will ask that.
Jake will just ask it differently. Jake will ask it like in a more blunt way. Matt will ask in a way that will piss Malik off. And then James will say, Malik, let's talk about this team not wanting you. Could you tell us about that?
They'll all ask them in different ways.
No, James will do the, hey Malik, you struggled at the starting point guard spot last season. Any thoughts on the team wanting to move on?
That's a good one. That's a good one right there.
Oh, man.
Hey Malik, this is Matt George. Hey Malik, I know you've been asked like 5 or 6 times, but you haven't really answered. Like, have you thought about being with the Golden State Warriors? Malik gonna throw the microphone and leave.
Like, man, I'm out of here. I'm out of here, man.
Quit pizza guys on his way out. What a shame.
Y'all bugging. Hit him with the Russell Westbrook. Y'all tripping.
Hit him with he gonna hit Matt George with the what? What?
Man, y'all bugging. I'm out of here, man.
Get to these. Get to these phone lines early, man. 916-909-1320. That's the Elk Grove Kia talk line right there. Shout out to our people at Elk Grove Kia. Sydney Dean. Sydney.
Hey.
Sydney Dean, what up, baby?
What's going on, fellas? I just wanted to shout out TC. I just want to cook a little bit, Jesse, just real quick.
Okay, let him cook. Let him cook.
I just want to say this whole Jonathan Kuminga Warrior situation, it reminds me a lot of Damian Barling when he had the Oculus. And it was like every day he'd come in and be like, yeah, it's fine. I just don't know why I have it. There's no reason for me to have it. I don't like it. You want me to watch a game? I'll go watch a game. Why do I need to use this? Jonathan Kuminga, we have Jimmy Butler. Where are we going to find minutes for him? It reminds me a lot of that, except that the people at Best Buy were like, sir, we listen to your show every day. Like, we heard every table. We're not giving it back to you. You're nuts. We heard you. Here's the recording. You said you don't know what it's for. Like, you hate this thing. And Steve Kerr being like, yeah, I don't know where Jonathan Kuminga's going to play. And now they're like, Malik Monk, gross. Like, that, to me, that would make that team way better. If you're swapping out a guy you don't play with a guy who gets buckets at a position you need to get buckets, people that don't get buckets except for one guy, maybe
that might be one of the best analogies I've heard.
That's a good one. That's good. He was
That's a
cooking with
deep.
that
That's a
one.
deep cut too. But that might be one of the best analogies. Great stuff right there, Cindy. That really is a great analogy. What do you think about? Like, oh, it's fine, it's okay. No, Steve, we've heard you trash Jonathan Kuminga for the entire. Why are we doing this? Why are you doing this? You've been trashing him for the last 3 months, and now all of a sudden,
The poor Oculus heard you too.
yeah, right, right. The Oculus trying to go back to Best Buy just hella sad. What? Why?
Yeah,
Shout out Sydney.
I don't know who they think they're fooling in this situation.
I just don't know. I don't know. Like, one thing Sam didn't write was where did they leave things? Maybe Sam doesn't know that, or maybe Sam isn't, was asked not to report that. But where were things left? Because you mentioned, you said it was Brad Siegel who reported that the Kings reached out to the Warriors. It's like, that's fine. If we get to, I don't know how many days are in September, 30th? September 30th.
Yeah, 30.
We get to September 30th. We get to next Tuesday. We're into media day, by the way, in practice. And Jonathan Kuminga is wearing a Warriors uniform at this point.
Yep.
I guess. Like, I don't know how that works. Maybe he's not. Do the Warriors call the Kings? Because if the Warriors call the Kings on Monday or Tuesday, yeah, they want to get this deal done. If they don't, I think they're content with just letting him sit.
Yeah, I think
because they might look at it like, okay, they might look at it as nothing else. Like, if we lose, everybody loses. It's Nino Brown. Everybody is going down. Jonathan Kuminga is not getting paid. The Kings are getting nothing. They're stuck with the roster that they don't like, and we don't have our trade chip. Fine. It's just the way it's going to be.
I think they're willing to do that.
I kind of think they are too.
Yeah, I think they're willing to be like, just it's whatever.
I kind of think they are too. It seems crazy to me, but I think they are.
Kyle mentioned it earlier on the Insiders about how in the Warriors front office, it feels like some people know that their time is over, and as far as championships,
yeah, and
they're ready to move on. I don't know if some people do. Like, I don't know. I think some people, I think they really believe they can challenge for a championship. And I don't know if that's Lakeup. I don't know if that's Dunleavy or what, because the smart move to me would have been keep playing that season the way you played it last year. Try to develop Kuminga. I know Kuminga got hurt at one point when they started playing him. So that was a bit of an issue.
Which I think was in the stretch where it I think it carried from like before Jimmy was there to like when Jimmy got there and they were cooking.
Right. But I just would not have traded for Jimmy Butler. I would not have traded for him. I would not have given him an extension. And somebody who did that thinks that they can still win a championship. And I don't know who that is. Because you're looking at like, we got Jimmy Butler to go with Steph.
Well, they do.
We can make a run. But I don't know if everybody feels that way.
Doesn't matter. They did. They did it. We've talked about this a million times. That title they won against Boston changed their thinking.
But how could you feel that way and just let this Kuminga thing happen?
I don't know.
And that's what I'm saying. I don't know if they're on the same page.
I don't know.
I don't know if they're looking at things the same way.
That's problematic.
Because if you think that you can win a championship, how are you just going to have a player sitting there for $7 million as opposed to getting a trade asset with him or getting an asset that can allow you to trade later?
We'll come back. We'll talk more about this. We got a great kickoff to week 4 in the NFC West tonight as well. We'll talk 49ers football. And then, we'll continue to take your calls as well here on the Elk Grove Kia Talk line, 916-909-1320. Stilo and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
JM, I think you're talking in general, not to me, so I won't take it as me, but that ain't got, for lack of a better term, that ain't got shit to do with shit. what does that have to do with whether or not you should trade Kuminga if you're the Warriors or do whatever? I ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I don't know. I don't get it. I'm gonna have to go buy some of these. I'm gonna go over the head today. I'm gonna go over the head.
Oh, you want me to get Katie's for you? You sure?
Yeah. They were working yesterday too. I was like, okay, because I did some stuff. And I thought maybe I fixed them, but no, actually, here, I'll do this. I'll try this for now.
JM, the Kings absorbed a 45, 48, $50 million years from the Bulls and the Zach LaVine contract. It's part of the De'Aaron Fox move, and you can question that move like all you want to. Like, that's whatever. That's perfectly fine. But I think what he's saying is you traded for Jimmy Butler, signed him to a $60 million extension, in the $60 million per year extension, and the best you might have gotten was the immediate aftermath of the trade.
And once again,
and that's we repeated, that's one of the most interesting things to watch at the beginning of this year, is whether that was real or was the exhilaration of the trade.
And once again, that ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
Yes, because as Chris points out, we didn't execute the trade.
That has nothing to do with whether or not they should have traded. The Warriors should have traded and signed Jimmy Butler. So the fact that I can't talk about, or the Kings can't talk about, what the Warriors or anybody else should have done because of a deal they made makes no sense to me.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. In Jam, I'm with you. I get that you feel like you had to do something, and that might be part of Casey's point, is it felt like an act of desperation that doesn't really align with, like, you might have missed the thought of what the overall goal is, and I think that's what's in question. You make that move to go get Jimmy Butler. You sign Jimmy Butler to that contract extension, but you've kind of let this Kuminga thing fall through the cracks. Like, if the Kuminga situation was that important to you, it probably should have dealt with. It probably should have been dealt with, like, at the worst, last February. Definitely can't deny the aftermath of that trade. It was incredible, and I'm curious to see if it continues. I don't think that it will, but I could absolutely be wrong. I didn't even think they would be that good when they signed Jimmy. I did not think it was going to work. Text Kenny, text the group as soon as we found out, like, okay. But they went on a run, man, and it was great. I don't know what it means for 82 games versus 30-ish or whatever.
Jesse, say something for me real quick. I think I'm good. Thank you.
Say something. Say something. Okay. Get back here to the Elk Grove Kia Talk line. 916-909-1320. Our man TC. TC, what's good?
Man, what's up with my two brothers?
Yo, what's up, man?
Hey, man, just vibing. Look, check it out, man. Hey, I'm at the point, right, I'm done with the games, right? It ain't got nothing to do with me, but I know, like, as far as I think the biggest person that in the organization that like Kuminga is BJ Armstrong. And I think Scott Perry and Doug is going along with it. They like, we like to do, we cool. But at the end of the day, bro, let's get it done, bro. Like, unprotect the pick, pause, or however if you want to pause that, it could be a pause moment. But I'm on a serious moment, bro. I'm ready to just to get the deal. I know, just to Kenny and D, just to get the deal done, right? Let's stop with I get it. We want to play chicken and see who's gonna fold first. The Kings is in a predicament, but at the end of the day, who are we as King? Like, you know what I mean? Like, who are we to keep playing with somebody and to be like, we don't want to give up picks? Bro, I was with Kyle what he said this morning. But, like, if we're holding on to picks
talking about we're thinking about the future. Like, who, bro? We're trying to build a team and move forward. So you have to make drastic moves, or you have to take chances on a move like this to get better, dog. And in my opinion, this isn't even a risk. This is an athletic 6'8" dude that'll fit nice to Keegan, bro. That'll fit nice to Domas. Unprotected pick and get the deal done, bro. That's where I'm at. I'm tired of playing the games back and forth with these dudes. Get it done, bro.
Okay. TC's tired. He's tired of the games.
TC's in there. Mike, what are we doing, Mike? Come on. Let's get the deal done.
TC serious, too. No pause.
The other aspect of that, though, also.
I love no pause. I love that.
Pause, but I'm being serious, guys.
I think the other aspect of that is that's what's been reported by Sam and others, that if they unprotect the pick, they might be able to get the deal done. But at the same time, that not Sam's reporting, but just piecing everything together, that also kind of contradicts some of the things we're hearing. We're hearing they have no interest in Malik Monk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So yeah, you unprotect the pick. Are they cool with Sarge and Devin Carter at that point with that trade package? I don't know, but maybe I'm not exactly sure if it's as simple as unprotecting the pick. It's sometimes we hear that, and that may be the case, but I don't know.
I'll also say, in response to something else TC said about stop playing games, do all this stuff. No, man, I'm Triple H right now. It's time to play the game. This has a very hard deadline, a non-negotiable end date. Yeah, play the game. If you can, if you, because what's Jonathan Kuminga on September 25th do for you that Jonathan Kuminga on October 1st can't? Nothing. There's no other teams involved here other than Jonathan Kuminga has a lot of say in all of this. It's not like they can trade him to Charlotte or Washington. Like, they can't do that. Like, Jonathan Kuminga has a lot of control over this situation. And if he wants to play in Sacramento, as many here believe that he does, then ride it out 6 more days. And if Golden State calls back and says, all right, we'll do it for a lottery protected pick. Yeah, like, again, Jonathan Kuminga today can't do anything more for you than Jonathan Kuminga on October 1st. Play the game. Right. It sucks. I know everyone's tired of this. Everyone wants a conclusion. You want them on the Kings. You don't want them on the Kings. You want them on the Warriors. You don't want them on the Warriors. Whatever you want. There's going to be a conclusion to this in 6 days. Play the game. Wait it out.
And also, to that point, if you're TC, you may think a little higher, just a little higher. Don't take a whole lot, but a little higher of Jonathan Kuminga than Scott Perry and Doug Christie do. There's a very real possibility where, like, we want Kuminga here, but it's at a certain price. Like, for instance, if they, and some people would be happy with this, but if the Warriors are like, perfect example, actually. If the Warriors were like, we'll do a deal if it involves Keegan Murray. Oh, well, hold on now. We like Kuminga a lot. We don't like him that much to give up Keegan Murray. That could be how they're looking at this pick situation. We like Kuminga a lot. We don't like him that much to just give them anything that they want. Whether or not you agree with that or disagree with that. Some people look at Kuminga as a great opportunity to go get a young player with a lot of potential, and they're willing to give up whatever they can for that. Some people don't. Some people are like, nah, I like him, but there's a limit to how much I like him or how much I'm willing to give up for him. I would unprotect the pick, but
my love has a limit, dog.
Yeah.
Can't help you, man. Can't help you. My love has a limit. Well, like I said, we've got a handful of days here before this thing shuts down. Sam floated the idea of getting a third team involved and then immediately threw water on it by saying, I don't know how possible that is. It never, at no point last year, one, did I think we would be talking about trading Malik Monk the following season.
Tell me about it.
And second, would I have thought that the contract that he signed was some sort of insurmountable hurdle? At the time, we were like, "Yo, they got him for that market price. Let's go." And maybe we learned a little bit later that the market wasn't exactly what we conjured up in our heads, like the conversations of 20 million plus and all of that. That didn't exist. Like, what would the top offer be to Malik Monk? Like, it wasn't there. To the best of our understanding, which has been repeated to us, there was an offer from Detroit, which was it was more than Sacramento. It was marginal. There were other teams that inquired, but no one made a serious offer, the likes of which Detroit did. Mm-hmm. And then, of course, there was Sacramento, and that was it. There was no Orlando. There was no any of these other teams with that we had. Malik was auditioning like that. No, wasn't a thing.
I took a deep sigh because we joke around a little bit. Monty McNair was fine, obviously as a human being. He's a fine guy. Wants to be in the league.
I mean, we think he's fine. He doesn't know. He doesn't talk.
Right.
No one knows.
Seems like
first ever antisocial general manager in the history of sports.
Seems like a really good guy. So we joke, but none of it is mean-spirited. Like, not trying to disrespect the guy or do anything.
Mm-hmm.
But I only bring that up because it's just another example of him not having the right connections or understanding the market of the NBA. I know a lot of people didn't see this summer going the way that it ended up going.
Mm-hmm.
But was it just that, like, oh my gosh, we didn't know anything was going to happen? I say that to say Scott Perry is the GM 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Is he giving Malik Monk what has amounted to a damn near untradeable contract?
That's a good question.
If nobody's giving him money, if there's no money out there, is he going to give him this deal that goes from 17 to 18 to 19 to 21? He might be like, bro, I know the market. You can either go to Detroit if you want. That's cool. Or, and I'm just throwing out a number, or you can take this $12 million a year.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know the market.
See, but I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
I hear you. That's tough though. Because if Detroit was more than Sacramento, and again, all communications are, it was, and it was marginal. I never asked the dollar figure. No one ever offered the dollar, never asked, but I believe it was somewhere around starting at 18 and a half, 19, something like that. 12 to 19, 17 to 19.
Mm-hmm.
Detroit was what, the worst team in the league the year prior?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe one of the worst, if not the worst. Yeah, I get why it's not worth it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not worth it. But 12 to 19, year over, and then you're talking year.
Mm-hmm.
That's tough. Now you're talking 20, 30 some odd $1 million difference.
It's tough on the Malik side. He got to do what he has to do. But once again, a guy like Scott Perry, understanding the dynamics of being a general manager in the NBA, he may look at it like, I don't want to lose Malik, but if I sign him to $17, $18 million, this is an untradeable contract.
Yeah, but I mean, who could have foreseen that though? Would you have thought a Malik Monk contract for $17 million was untradeable?
No, I wouldn't have, but we also thought he was going to get a bunch of offers.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Like, I'm putting myself in this. We could have just been dead wrong. We could have.
There's no could have. We were.
Yeah.
We were wrong. Like it is what it is. We were wrong.
I mean, they didn't even test the market. Like, they didn't. The Malik side.
Well,
they did.
He did.
Right. They tested the market and they saw what it was.
Right. Yeah.
But
right.
he didn't even say, all right, we know this Kings deal is going to be here.
Yeah.
Like, let's do what we have. They just.
Yeah. Like, no, we're here. Yeah.
So I wonder.
Remember how shocked we were when that news broke?
Mm-hmm. I wonder.
We kind of had a beat on it too, and it came out of nowhere.
Yeah. I wonder if Scott Perry makes that deal.
I don't know.
Sure he does.
I mean, he hasn't made one with Keon, and he hasn't made one with Keegan.
Right.
Maybe he doesn't feel any rush.
He understands the market.
Put the more or less on Scott Perry making a deal.
I was about to say, because I know Prize Picks understands the market.
Mm-hmm.
They absolutely
better than anyone.
The market, man.
Enough to take my money.
And I got a Raiders Bears lineup ready to go. Caleb Williams, 21.5 pass completions. I'm going less. DeAndre Swift, 51.5 rushing yards. I'm going more.
More?
Yeah, more. I think the Bears are going to win this game.
Okay.
Ashton Jenkins, once again, like my partner say, oh, sweetie. Ashton Genty's rushing number is at 64.5.
Oh,
what you think I took?
Less.
And Brock Bowers.
Is there a way to hit way less?
Is there a demon for the less? And Brock Bowers, his receiving yards is 53.5. I went more on that. I think they're going to try and get the ball to Brock more in this game. If you want to do the same thing, you can go ahead. Download the Prize Picks app. Put in the promo code KIFM to get $50 instantly towards your first $5 lineup. Once again, promo code KIFM to get $50 towards your first $5 lineup. You must be present in certain states. Go to prizepicks.com for more details. Prize Picks.
Yep.
It's good to be right.
Yeah.
Russ Dog is on fire. He is on fire right now.
Let me tell you, Norm, you can't make one mistake, Norm, on this show, because then it immediately becomes a bit. And now Norm had a typo in his "It's good to be right," and now it's gone absolutely nuts.
What does "It's good to be rot" mean?
Poor Norm.
It's good to be rot. It's hilarious.
It's not even the same league, pal.
Shout out Norm. He created a new tag.
Oh, that's some good stuff.
We'll come
good
back,
to
man.
Be rot.
You can get in on the phone lines if you want to.
916-939-1320.
You got to say it like that. That's how you have to say it. And we'll come back. We can talk some 49ers football as well. And a great week 4 matchup to start things out tonight. Steelo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Can nobody make a mistake on this?
You can't. Yeah, you absolutely cannot. Chatty, I was on you.
What's good with y'all, man? Who do you guys think is going to win the game tonight? The Seahawks or the Cardinals on Thursday Night Football?
I think I'm out on Kyler Murray.
Poor Kenny orders food that he can't eat for like 4 hours.
Yeah, I need today, though. That's what I was thinking. Hungry, man.
Chris, those shakes, I think I just ordered them on Amazon, but they're at Target, they're at grocery stores, they're at Costco. You could get them anywhere. I just ordered mine on Amazon. I'll probably start ordering them at Costco though, or going to get them at Costco.
I bet you they don't have them at Sam's Club. That's how they be operating.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they be having something at Costco that they don't have at Sam's Club.
I see. Yeah, brand exclusivity.
Shut out Costco. I think last weekend or weekend before that, I went twice on one day.
Really?
Yeah, it was a pretty big day.
Wow, that was a big day. There's one in Natomas.
Yeah, it's right by that by that Chevron, I guess. I don't know if you. It's like right by the 5.
Oh, yeah,
by
yeah,
Arena,
yeah,
Arena
yeah,
Boulevard,
yeah,
I think.
Yeah. That's right.
Not far from where Topgolf is going to go.
Yeah, I'm excited about that too.
Oh, word? Oh, I knew that. Wait. Are you guys getting a Topgolf?
No, we should be, but we're not.
Oh,
We absolutely should be. But I'll take the Natomas joint. That's better than
Damian left Natomas, so I came to Natomas and I brought a Costco and a Topgolf.
Thank you. We just got to thank Jesse.
Yeah.
no, it's Kenny and Sam Amick out in Elk Grove, and y'all can't get anything going out there.
We got the casino. We got Sky River, and we got a yard house.
Well,
coming.
that's a different part. There's like 4 parts of Elk Grove.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. I remember. I'll never forget. I was like, yeah, man, we're going to go do something in Elk Grove. I don't know if I was going to your house or what. I'm going to meet King Melly, who was like at Sheldon, like 25 minutes away. I was like, how is that even possible?
That's a strike.
Like Rockland to Granite Bay. Like, okay, I get it. Like you kind of lump Roseville, Rockland, Lincoln, all of that Granite Bay all together. Okay, I get it. It's clear on the other side. It's Elk Grove to Elk Grove. How was that possible?
This is strike.
I was so annoyed. I was like, man, I'm brother, I can't help you.
This
is too far,
there, man. It's to get to that side. I can't say the last time I was on that side over by Sheldon and everything. It's been a minute. What I got to go over there for? I don't go too far past. I don't go too far past 99. Yesterday I was over. Oh yeah, the other day I went over there to Pig Latin. They got a Station 16 over there by the freeway.
Is
too.
Pig Latin a restaurant?
Mm-hmm. It was cool. It's cool. But I just realized they have a Station 16 over there, and I will be going over there. That's like it's kind of like seafood or whatever.
Okay. Kind of like seafood?
Well, I think that's they might have,
because if it's kind of like seafood, I'm gonna urge you to stay away from it.
Well, they might have more than just seafood.
Oh,
That's
okay.
why I want to classify that. I don't want to put them in a box.
Okay.
But,
you said Station 16?
Yeah, Station 16. They got one.
Oh, it's
downtown.
definitely, it's a seafood restaurant.
They got one downtown next to what used to be Public House. And it's really good. And now that I found out they're in Elk Grove, I'm pulling up.
Okay.
It's a good look.
Steak and seafood restaurant in Elk Grove.
That they do have steak. That's why I was like, I know it's not just seafood.
Yeah, most places don't serve just seafood, but they got calamari. Do they have any oysters here? What do we got? Nah. Oh yeah, they got some oysters. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We up. Station 16. It's on Kenny's tab. Let's go. Let's go.
That's what I heard.
Where's the tribal chief? Put on his tab.
Oh, I heard that's not. Yeah.
Well, no, look. Twitter.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Who knows if we even Charlie asked me for the password to the Twitter account. I was like, I think I know it. Turns out I don't.
Why was going on with Twitter?
Well, he's got to renew the thing so we can stream the shows.
Oh yeah, we need that.
Well, I'm sure it's set up on auto renewal, but the credit card guy was fired, so we got to find a new credit card guy to pay for the auto renew.
Big Mike all over again.
Oh my God!
Did we have control of our YouTube yet?
Who?
1025.
Oh Jesus Christ! I don't know. Like
they're still holding your YouTube channel hostage?
Not they. He.
Bro, hey, somebody need to pull.
I swear to God.
This is ridiculous.
I'll just like if I ever see him, I'll be like, "Hey, Big Mike, how you doing?" I'm gonna punch him. I'm gonna be like, look, we owe you that. This is for everyone at KSFM. We owe you that. I was looking for it because I have, we had the 420 hit of the day. I have kind of like my version of that in the 12 o'clock hour. And I just got this urge to play the Yin Yang Twins Whisper song.
Oh,
because there's an edit. There's a clean version of the record.
Yeah.
Because we used to play it. The version that's in our system is the dirty version with the words edited. I'm like, I can't play this. Like, what am I going to do with this? Forget it. I blame Big Mike.
Yeah, that's how everything happens.
When your hip hop program director is running around wearing a cowboy hat, we all lose.
Come on.
But you don't blame the kids. You blame the parents.
That's true. It's good. That is 100% spot on.
So I blame the parents.
Hey, by the way, real quick,
Uh-huh.
you haven't already, securing the bag that says, make sure you make your NFL pick'em picks in the D-Lo and KC Pick'em League. Securing the bag also says, your boy was on fire. Well, he doesn't say that, but he said Kenny with the highest picks right last week on NFL Pick'em. I soared up into the top 10 of the standings. I'm making my move right now. I'm making my move. So do that. Get your picks in for the NFL. If you're in the college football pick'em league, the D-Lo and KC college football pick'em league, get your pick in for that as well. I'm cooking out here.
You're like Muhammad Ali if Muhammad Ali lost every fight.
Don't say
Muhammad Ali said, I'm gonna get him in 6. That's KC, and he gets knocked out in 8.
I'm cooking right now, though.
Okay.
I don't know.
Don't have a bad week.
I don't know how many I get right last week. I don't even know if I can get to it in time. But the boy was on fire last week.
How could you say you were on fire, but you don't remember how many you got right?
Because I didn't know that until Securing the Bagley just said it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I was first last week. I missed the Packers game. Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Dweebs. And I missed the
Joe Flacco to you, pal.
I missed 3 games. Missed Baltimore and I missed Tennessee.
Who Tennessee play? Oh,
The
Cam got
Colts.
hurt in that one too.
The Colts. And that's when the coach
Wow.
the coach didn't know whether or not he wanted to go for it on 4th down
Mhm.
after a timeout and got a delay game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Sorry about that.
So get your picks in. It's Thursday. We got a game tonight.
Brock Purdy returned to practice yesterday. No, a lot like Sam's Kuminga article. No real news with that. Is he practiced last week? He was limited in practice last week. He's practicing this week. He's limited in practice this week. But I do think there is a difference in these 2 games. And I don't know that I would have thought this maybe on Sunday, but after spending a couple of days looking a little further into the Jacksonville Jaguars, I do think this is a game you need Brock Purdy for. Kyle Matson's words on the Candlestick Chronicles podcast kind of bounced around in my head for a while when he was talking about, Brock Purdy or Mac Jones. I don't really feel like this particular game against the Arizona Cardinals is going to come down to quarterback play. I think there's a lot of other things that are going to come into play, and I think Mac Jones and Kyler Murray can effectively kind of cancel each other out. I think Mac was terrific on that last drive and deserves a lot of credit for that. I think Brock Purdy is a better quarterback than Mac Jones. And I think you're going to need Brock Purdy against this Jacksonville Jaguars defense.
I agree with that. I agree. And this is a situation where if he can go, when he feels good enough to go, you're not forcing him out there, but if he can go, you probably want to have Brock Purdy out there against that front 7 of Jacksonville, because those boys get after it. They absolutely get after it. And you got to make sure Brock is okay, but you also probably want somebody that can move a little bit more than Mac Jones against this type of defensive line that you're going up against Jacksonville. So, I think I agree with you. I think if you Brock and go, that's where you want to go. That's where you want to go.
Yeah, you got to go.
Speaking of, like, look, I guess you could say sometimes I'm a mark for this stuff, but I don't even know if that's what this is, because I Look, I disagreed with some of the assessments, but I never had any hate in my heart for Mac Jones. It ain't nothing like that. I had hate in my heart for the decision to pick him third. I did.
Look, I love. Look, hold on. Like, no, I love to be like, no, Kenny, this is not what you said, but that's pretty much it. Yeah.
No, I'm not going to let either of you do that.
Oh, I misremembered.
Okay,
well?
let me ask you both a question.
Maybe
I'll jog your memory a little bit, Jesse. Did he or did he not, like, every game that Mac Jones had that was bad, and there were a lot of them, particularly his rookie year, would you not?
Second year is when he got bad.
It's a second year, fine. Yeah. Would you not come in and be like, that New England quarterback? Did you not do that?
We also did have a Mac Jones Joe calling in every week.
That's what happened. If Mac Jones Joe wouldn't have said anything, I probably would have just not said anything. But remember, Mac Jones Joe, that whole rookie year, kept calling in after every Patriots win.
Can I tell you something? I don't believe you. I think you still would have done it.
I don't have no problem with Mac because you backed this up when we talked about the other day. I said Mac gonna be in the league for 10, 12 years.
Yeah.
You're not just this awful quarterback. I just wouldn't trade the farm to go get him. I thought that was ridiculous. Who knew it was ridiculous to do the same thing with Trey Lance? But I was like, nah, that's not what you do. Kyle, you definitely need to go if that's what you're deciding to do. And he didn't.
Oh, the Redfin pass.
That Redfin password, yeah. But I say all that to say, every week the Niners, well, every week they win. I don't think they do it when they lose. And understandably, because I wouldn't watch it anyway. But they do the, their studio productions recap of the game, right? The on the court, all the film people. And man, I felt so good for Mac Jones in that moment. They had a after the screen pass, and then after he moved the hashes pretty much and took the knee, he's running off the sidelines, and my boys, he is stressed. He's running off the sideline. Everybody like, good job, Mac, good job. He's like, no, just everybody just calm down, please. Just settle down. Just okay, all right, we got here. Okay, let's all right, okay. And he sits down and he puts his hands on his head, and he tells the backup Martinez, he's I'm just okay. And he said, I'll tell you. You don't have to watch this. I'll tell you. And Mac is going through it.
Yeah.
He really, I mean, it's a lot of athletes, right? Almost all athletes. We take for granted how competitive and how much they want to win.
Yeah.
But I just saw a guy right there that really, really wanted to win that game.
Mac probably feels like he's playing for his NFL, over dramatic maybe a bit, but playing for his NFL career.
Yeah,
I think
probably spot on. Yeah,
sticking around in the league.
That was a big moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna say he doesn't have many moments to show or whatever. So in the times that he do, like he's got to prove something.
Yeah. And in that moment, I said it on Monday on the air. You got guys like Kenny Caraway who I was like, he can't do this. He can't do this. And that may be something that was playing in his mind too. Like, man, people don't think I can do this. I'm not sure I can do, you know what I mean? And he was stressed. I don't mean to laugh, but he said, no, just come. Okay, we got here. I'm just going to sit down. Imagine your quarterback doing that.
Well, see, but that's the tricky part. I wonder for him if he felt like, I don't want to screw this up. I don't want to screw this up for Brock. I don't want to screw this up for Kyle. I don't want to screw this up for these guys because I'm not the quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the quarterback right now, and those aren't the same thing.
Right.
And I wonder how much of that was just, I got to go out there. I gotta be the best. I have to lead this team to wins.
Mm-hmm.
One, because I'm sure he's still a very young man, makes me look good. But two, like I gotta put my guys in a position to win when Brock is back.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there was an element of I do not want to screw up.
Yeah.
I don't want to lose without Brock here.
Yeah.
And that's hard. Like sometimes stepping in and filling in for somebody is more stressful than like if it was actually your own. Like you could take your own lumps, when you're when it's yours, when your name is on it. But when you mess up something that's sort of not yours, yeah, it's a little tougher.
Yeah, man. And that was like I said, I already felt good for him being able to execute that and get that done. But just seeing that footage right there, the extended footage of it all, man.
Yeah, it was really cool.
It's just and like I said, I guess this is what I'm a mark for when it comes to sports. It's the human element. This is a guy who is
it's emotion.
Yeah, he's trying.
Mm-hmm.
He is trying. He is giving everything he can to try to be successful. And he was a little stressed out by the situation, and he showed it. Like he didn't act like I'm calm, cool, and everything. Like, nah, at that moment, I'm sure on the field, like he was just playing. But after he had done his job, that's probably where the stress came in. Like, all right, I got that part out of the way. Let's finish this. And I just thought that was really cool to see, man. Shout out Mac Jones.
Yeah, it definitely was. And I think Mac Jones has done a hell of a job he's done a hell of a job in his couple week run with the San Francisco 49ers.
With that said, I want to see Brock Purdy on Sunday.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to come to an end. But I think the 49ers are in a better position to win this game if Brock Purdy is your quarterback.
I agree. I'm sorry.
Eric Armstead, Josh Allen,
like
Devin Lloyd, like those
boys get after it.
They are nasty.
It. Yeah,
they are nasty.
I'm sorry, I got distracted because Kyle in the chatty house called me Kenny Collinsworth. Here's a guy.
Dude, Collinsworth stinks now.
you know, Mike, this guy.
Mahomes threw a backward pass that resulted in a fumble, I believe. Giants player tries to pick it up. Mahomes punches it out, gets the ball back, and Collins were like, wow, look at him making a play again. See, this is why we love guys like Mahomes and Josh Allen, because they're just always making plays. It's like, dude, he fumbled the ball and he got it back. Like, we don't need to be praising him for that. Oh, these quarterbacks are just so great. Wow.
Talk about him throwing the ball back.
All over the field. Yeah, because he had to run away with a football.
Why did he have to go save them? Talk about that. Oh, man.
Dave McMenamin just tweeted that Rob Pelinka announced that the Lakers have extended J.J. Reddick's contract coming into this season. Wait, how many years has J.J. Reddick been the head coach?
1.
Was he due for a contract extension?
What you think he got? Maybe a 3-year deal when he started?
I guess. I don't know.
I definitely you might know more about like the coaching structure of contracts more than I would. But Mike Brown was asking for an extension after year 2.
Yes.
And he was a coaching veteran. JJ was a rookie. So my thought is he probably had a 3-year deal.
Yeah, I thought it was 4, but I guess not. I'm trying to see if I could. No, he's been the coach for a year, right?
Mm-hmm.
He signed a 4-year deal.
Yeah, I don't know what we're doing there. Just scrap everything.
He's 1 year into a 4-year deal.
1 year into it.
There has to be something I'm missing.
And a first-round exit.
To be clear, I pulled up, God, these were the days. I pulled up an Adrian Wojnarowski article from June 20th, 2024. God, when did Woj retire?
Maybe right after that.
Was this his last piece of news? The Lakers have agreed to a 4-year contract with JJ Reddick to make him the franchise's next head coach. Again, this was June 20th, 2024. Dave McMenamin. Well, Dave McMenamin's not reported. Rob Pelinka announced that the Lakers have extended JJ Reddick's contract. Okay. Hey, salute JJ. I'm not. All right. Good for everyone involved.
Does it say what the
I'm looking. I can't. Yeah, I can't find it. I don't even know if we have let me see if I can pull that. Oh, this new Safari tab is a little murky.
I don't mean this in any disrespectful way at all. What did he do to deserve a contract extension?
I'm trying to.
Yeah, bounce in the first round is the higher seed.
I'm trying to find, like, I don't have a dollar figure on JJ. I know there was speculation. I don't know what the number was.
We never found one because I remember we were trying to compare it to other coaches who got
Right.
like 10 mil.
Yeah.
And Mike Brown, I think, we just got his deal.
Yeah, Rob Pelinka and JJ are doing a joint press conference today. I got nothing. This is all like tweeted within the last few minutes. Like they're, I'm not trying to shade Dave McMenamin. It wasn't a scoop. Like Rob Pelinka announced it at this media event, which I assume is their media day thing. I don't know, but
Also
I guess
good for
salute.
JJ.
Yeah, salute to JJ. I guess.
I ain't got no problem with it.
I mean, get that here. You know what it is. I can't find it quick
Yeah,
enough.
no, because it doesn't
Where
need
is
to
it?
be
3,
on
2,
there.
1,
That's
boom.
why.
Okay, Lake
I
Show.
wonder, you know what I need to do? I could turn that key purple. That way I have no trouble.
No, you
finding
can
it.
get that
No,
off.
look,
That's
get this
what can
button,
happen.
This button, style, color, purple, boom.
Fam,
Now it's
how about
right there.
delete? How
Like
about
there's
that?
no look. Look. I'm looking right at you. Boom. I can see it
Okay, Lake
because it's
Show.
purple. Very easy to find. It's
That
good.
should have been gone a long time ago, man.
You had the opportunity to eliminate it.
What, you wanted me to lie? No, I'm not a Knicks fan. I'm a Knicks supporter.
They didn't even let you in their group chat.
Were you
I gotta
upset?
hide the Brodies too.
Were you upset when the Pacers beat the Knicks?
Yeah, I was upset about that. Yeah,
Why?
Supporters get upset.
because I wanted the Knicks to win.
Supporters get upset.
Ask me, was I devastated?
No,
that's what fandom is.
No.
You devastated after every loss?
Did you sit in silence when Tyrese hit it?
For how many minutes if you did?
How long did you and Cheryl and Elk Grove sit in silence? Cheryl and Elk Grove is never silent.
Less than 3 is supporter stuff. More
Yeah.
than 3, you're a fan.
Yes.
What you want me to say?
I want you to answer the question, Kenny.
What? Okay, in that situation, what do you want me to say?
I want you to answer the question. How many minutes did you sit in silence for?
It doesn't really matter. What do you want me to say? You want me to just start talking because I didn't have anything to say. So I might have been in silence.
When do you and Cheryl and Elk Grove have nothing to say? When the Knicks lose in a
Sometimes that
devastating
happens.
fashion to the Tyrese Halliburton and the Pacers.
I had nothing to say when the Niners lost in the Super Bowl too.
Wow. Are you a supporter of the Niners?
Yeah, you're
That
helping
was
us out.
devastating. The Knicks losing was not devastating.
But you sat in silence for both.
Well, yeah, because there just wasn't anything to say.
Were you distraught?
Ooh,
No, I
good
wasn't
question.
distraught. There just wasn't anything to say. So I just was sitting there. Sometimes.
Why was there
if
nothing
you-
to say?
Because the post game show was on, so I was listening to the post game
Oh,
show
you're a
as
liar.
opposed to talking.
Now you're not telling the truth.
Yeah.
Now you're not telling the truth.
Sad.
Michael brings up a good point. This is actually pretty funny. I actually wasn't devastated because I thought, we'll be back. I was like, it was bad, but it was like, and-
Well, no, we weren't devastated because the game was actually over in the third quarter. So it was a lot.
I
It
don't
was a
know.
lot easier
By the
to
time he got to
digest.
50, I
Yeah.
wasn't
If
devastated
Steph's
anymore.
50th point had come on a buzzer beater, yes, devastation.
Oh.
When Steph's 50th point
Hey.
comes midway through the third,
I was devastated at Scott River.
oh God.
That was devastating.
Oh,
That shot hung in the air for about 30 minutes.
Oh,
I almost cried on Will Z's shoulder that night.
And it looked like it was going to every second of the way until it didn't.
that was.
Kenny was positioning Leezy. All right, Leezy. All right, Leezy, be ready. Be ready. Leezy, Leezy, stand over here. Be ready.
He was
And we're-
ready, all right.
And we're ready. The idea was we're only going to get the mics if the shot goes in.
Yeah.
They had the mics ready. Oh God.
Maybe the shot goes in, make it out the first round. Monty
And-
McNair is more aggressive in the offseason.
To make matters worse,
Mm.
there were Warriors fans there.
Oh, yeah. Hell.
And
That
their
Drew Downs'
stupid
debut?
ass jerseys. That wasn't his
No.
debut, no. Was it? He was
Might
there.
have
No,
been.
was he? Yeah, Drew Down watched that
Yeah, he
game
was
with
there.
us.
He
He
was there.
absolutely watched
Yeah.
that game with us. I don't think that. Why do I feel like that? What?
That might have
That's
been-
when
that
we.
might have been
That's
his
when
debut.
we claimed Drew.
Yeah, because that's
Down,
when we
though.
started.
Yeah, it
when all
must have
started
been.
happening.
Yeah, it must have been. Yeah, that's.
We claimed
He's with us now.
Like it was capture the flag.
We won Drew down in the first round of the playoffs.
Or Harrison Barnes. You probably wanted that one too, huh?
Oh, he probably needed that as much as.
Damn.
I mean, like it's one thing to hit a buzzer beater against Cleveland in an empty arena, but to do it against the Golden State Warriors in the playoffs and 3-1. So we've had a 3-1 make kill us and a potential 3-1 make kill us and a potential 3-1 miss kill us.
That's tough.
Of course, one was for a trip to the finals. The other was just to get out of the first round.
Same.
At this point, yes, the exact same thing. We'll come back. Let's stay with the NFL because Coach Marion said to join us coming up in about 30 minutes. Let's stay in the NFL. We've got the Bears, the Raiders this weekend. Who are we out on? Completely no questions asked. And who are we in on? We'll explain all of that, even though I think it's kind of self-explanatory. Steelo and KC brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320. Okay. For what? Yep. No, Kyle's out next week. No. What Kenny said, because I think Kyle heard the same thing. What Kenny said was, no, I told you Monday that I'd be here. Yeah. So James coming in for like an hour is actually going to help a lot. I'll get here. I'll get here at like 10:30 or whatever. Yeah, James is going to do from 10 to 11-ish, bolt out, and then I'll take over. What's my man's name again? He got a brother, right?
I don't know. I'm thinking of NBC. I'm not sure.
Jesse, you got NFL Live on? No. All right, we'll get back to talking about the Kings as the day rolls along here. As Sam wrote about the Jonathan Kuminga, Golden State Warriors, Sacramento Kings situation. Of course, it was just kind of recycled information with an important tidbit that the Kings and Warriors sparked up conversations earlier this week after not talking for about a month. Brad Siegel reported, as Kenny mentioned to us, that it was the Kings who reached out to the Warriors, and that does feel like an important distinction here. But as we noted, there's about 6 days left in all of this. There is a hard, very definitive end, and what will be awkward, while we can look at the 30th and the 1st and all of that, to me, Monday is going to be awkward. I think media day for both teams media day for the Sacramento Kings could be moments of uncomfortableness, particularly as it pertains to Malik Monk. Scott Perry will get around, Scott Perry will know what his answer is going to be. He'll have no problem answering these questions, in my estimation, if he speaks, by the way. Malik will have to deal with some questions for sure. And the Warriors one is going to be completely different. The Warriors conversation is going to be different.
The Warriors one,
because Jonathan Kuminga is going to be there.
Yeah.
And so will Draymond Green.
The Warriors one feels like, and maybe it won't. Maybe I'm not as tapped in, but it feels like that would be a circus. That media day.
Feels like it.
And maybe, it's a circus. We get past it.
Hell, Steve Kerr.
Mm-hmm. The entire, I'm not even sure. That's got to be asked by everybody. Jonathan Kuminga's situation.
Mm-hmm.
At least 1 to 2 questions for Kerr, for Draymond, for Jimmy Butler, for Kuminga, obviously himself, for Steph Curry, Steve, like you said, Steve Kerr, Mike Dunleavy might speak. Everything.
Al Horford won't even be there.
No, neither will
DeAnthony Melton.
DeAnthony Melton, yeah. So, yeah, that seems like it would be just a mess. But at the same time, you look at it like,
Peyton asked a good question. Are we sure Jonathan Kuminga will be there? I think so. I guess I'm not sure.
Because it's not the day.
Because, it's not the day he has to sign, and he's not signed. So I don't know. That's a good point. Maybe he doesn't have to be there on Monday.
Let me ask you a question.
He's not going to be in the team picture then.
If you were, because I did some stuff like that. I just thought about it. I don't even think you can do this. I was about to ask, do you tell him don't show up without the contract if you're the Warriors? But you can't do that. The team picture, all that other stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. You might have
But I don't even know if you. That, to me, as I think through this and think about it, that's so passive aggressive.
It's not the same.
Don't show up, bro. You didn't sign.
No. It could be more like you aren't on the team yet. Like you're not. Like you're right now today. Jonathan Kuminga doesn't play for anybody. I guess
technically.
I guess, right?
Are his rights with
his rights are with the
Warriors?
So I don't know.
I don't know. I get
this country. You have no rights anymore. So Kuminga, you got nothing.
But yeah,
the Warriors, I guess you got.
Do you?
That might make it worse. Would that make it worse?
I think that's how I feel. If you. It seems
because then it's just a bunch of people talking behind his back.
Right. It seems very passive aggressive.
Yeah.
By the Warriors. Yeah, I wouldn't do it. Now, if I was Kuminga and I was his side, maybe I don't show up. That's different than them asking me not to show up. Maybe Kuminga's like, I'm not showing up. I'm not even on the team right now. Show up for what?
Yeah, I wonder what AI says about this. Does Jonathan Kuminga have to show up to media day? I love that I'm typing. I'm typing this into Google, where I could probably Jonathan Kuminga is obligated to show up to the Golden State Warriors media day. So it says, based on NBA media access rules and his current restricted free agency status, Jonathan Kuminga is obligated to show up to the Golden State Warriors media day. So Jonathan Kuminga has to show up. That doesn't mean the Warriors can't tell him not to show up. But I think you and I are in agreement that would actually make this worse.
Yeah. Also, they could make him not available.
However, recent reports suggest he may choose not to attend as part of his ongoing contract holdout. Of course, this is an AI response. I don't know that.
Shout out AI.
It can be helpful, but sometimes it can also be trash. I suppose I could just text Anthony Slater and ask him. It might get a better answer. So that's
gonna be a circus, though, man.
I think it's gonna be a circus either way, because Steve Kerr is gonna have to stand in front of a camera and either walk back everything he said, like during the season, or double down. Like, I don't know. I don't know what the in between is. Like, I think and maybe by Monday they know. And I don't know why they would.
Looks like Scott Perry. Steve Kerr knows what he's going to say right now, too.
So do you think by Monday the Warriors go to Sunday night? The Warriors go to Kuminga's and Aaron Turner and say, here's where we are. You either sign one of these two deals tonight, or we pull them and you're signing the qualifying offer. Because if you do that on Sunday night, on Monday, you could say whatever you want. Because everybody knows what it is. He's trapped on your team for a year, and you don't have to play him. You can say he doesn't fit. You can come up with whatever dumbass thing you want to say to bury him that you could just repeat. You could parrot everything that you've said for the last handful of months. All of the stuff that you've leaked to the media, all of the stuff that you've said in front of cameras. You could just double down on that, and it really has no consequence. If he signs a contract, and I don't think anyone is of the belief that that's happening, of course, you're staring down the barrel of a $40 million difference here. If he signs that contract, your messaging has to change. It would not be wise for anybody for you to continue to bury him.
Right.
So your messaging has to change. But the deadline is Wednesday. So maybe an ultimatum on Sunday is your best bet.
And that's where you decide whether or not he's even going to be there.
Right. What? Yes, sure. And if you which one of these do you want to do? Sign the contract or sign the multi-year contracts or the qualifying offer? And no matter, I feel like once you do that, hypothetically, Aaron Turner says, "We told you, our stance hasn't changed. She's signing the qualifying offer." Understood? We'll see you Monday at noon. And that's it. Like it's over at that point. Unless, something happens Monday, Tuesday to whatever the deadline time frame is on Wednesday and some sort of deal gets done, or Kings call and whatever, Warriors call, whatever. But I think he's at media day, but you have to have a conversation about where you're going on Sunday. It can't be open-ended on Sunday. It can't be open-ended the first time a microphone is put in front of his face.
Yeah, very fair. Very true. I would even, if on that Sunday,
especially on the Steve Kerr standpoint, because Steve Kerr will wind up looking foolish.
Right.
More foolish.
On that Sunday, I might even do something. All right, man, what are you going to do? Which deal are you signing? I told you guys we're signing the qualifying offer. All right, we'll sign it. Sign it. Like, what are we waiting for? Our stance isn't changing. You said
great.
You don't want to.
Great.
You're not changing.
I'll sign it Wednesday when I'm obligated to.
Can I ask you why?
You can.
Why?
I don't need to answer you, but you can ask. Because the why is simple. I could show up at media day, make a fuss. I could show up at media day and Draymond is a jackass. I could show up at media day and Steve Kerr is falling flat on his face. I could show up on media day and Scott Perry calls. I could show up on media day and Mike calls Scott Perry. I could show up on media day and Phoenix gets back involved in this. Monday's not the deadline. Wednesday's the deadline. I am going to exercise every second of this time I have to sign that contract. There's no benefit to me signing this contract early. And quite honestly, Mike, there's no benefit in me signing it early for you. So go to hell.
We'll see you on Wednesday.
Great.
You're not getting traded.
Okay, great. You're not getting a $20 million trade chip either.
Clearly, we don't care.
Also, you're a Nepo baby. Get out of my It's hella personal. Start taking shots at each other.
You still eat at Pizza Hut.
Well, there goes D'Lo and Casey's Pizza Hut endorsement. Now
Well,
we're
once
using
Pizza Hut goes
insult.
back to how they used to make the pizza, everything will be good. I'll still eat some Pizza Hut, though. I'll still eat some Pizza Hut. It's not bad. It's just not what it used to be. That crust was a thing of legend. Oh, it was just perfect.
And it's gone away.
Yeah, that's all. It's just not the same. It's like rubbery and stuff. Once again, I'll still eat it if need be, but I never say, "Oh, we getting pizza tonight. Let's go to Pizza Hut." Nah, if it's there, I'm gonna eat it. It's cool.
What's the go-to pizza spot? Oh, there isn't one.
What do you mean, like the chain spot?
Any spot. Like if the family said, "Dad, I want pizza tonight."
We don't agree on anything.
You really don't. I don't even think you guys like each other. Like you guys don't agree on it. You're not. This poor guy has had to order. I hope this doesn't get you in trouble. He's had to order Chipotle like 4 days out of the last 10 because he can't eat Chipotle with his family.
Yeah, they don't ever want to go to Chipotle. But when it comes to the pizza, I mean, Mountain Mike's is probably the one we agree on.
I see.
But Jasmine doesn't like sausage on the pizza. I do want pepperoni and sausage. And she's like, no, I don't even want it I don't want the fumes of it at all on my pizza.
Those fumes.
So that's an issue. Sometimes if we're just like, I don't feel like spending $40 on 2 pizzas, we'll just go to Domino's and do one of their little deals. Pizza Guys is in there.
Okay.
I like Round Table still. So it just becomes a lot.
Starts a fight. That's fine.
They start slamming doors and not talking to each other.
What happened? Couldn't agree on pizza. Couldn't agree on pizza. It's tough.
Yeah, man.
We got a couple of NFL games with interesting in wrestling, they call them stipulations. Of course, these aren't real stipulations because that's not how the NFL works, but we've attached stipulations to them. And we'll get into some of those later. But Jesse asked earlier in the week, like, is it time to just start ruling out teams? Like, have we seen enough of certain teams? Like, who are you just, like, completely out on? Are there teams that you're kind of out on? Are there teams that you're holding on to? And one team that I'm completely out on, despite the matchup this weekend, which we'll talk in depthly about tomorrow, is the Bears. I'm out on the Bears. I can't decide if I'm completely out on Caleb Williams, but I'm out on the Bears. This isn't a good football team. And all of those people who try to pretend that they might be a good football team, I'd like further explanation.
Okay. So,
and the first person we're going to ask is Marshall Harris. He's going to join us tomorrow.
Did Marshall think they were going to be good?
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think Marshall ever thinks the team that he calls is going to be good.
Point. I think he was I don't know yet. We'll find out tomorrow. A believer in Caleb. I think he was like,
I think that's true too.
I think he was like, get him with the right coaching. And some of it, understandably, is jaded because the coaching they had before was so inept.
Sure.
You probably want to look at Caleb and be like,
for sure,
let's see him with a much better coach.
But that doesn't mean you have to have a immediate 1 year turnaround. Mm-hmm. Now, maybe what the Bears look like we're 3 weeks in, 4, 5, 6, 7 is different than they look in 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and so on.
Well, to that point,
Maybe
we may feel different about them on Sunday night. I mean, the Bears have an opportunity, and if I was Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams and all those guys, I would be looking at Sunday and saying, you know what? Play a good game, play a clean game, and after all the talk, all the embarrassment of week 2, all the embarrassment of week 1, where we blew that lead at home, mess around and right here at 2-2. 4 weeks in, we back to 500. Now we can let's start the season over again. This is a big opportunity for the Bears, and I'm not out on them yet. I'm not out on them yet, because if they can, just looking at that, if they can get this game on Sunday against the Raiders, they can say, look, we're 2-2 after all of that. They can even maybe go a little further and be like, man, we gave one away. We should be 3-1 right now. We got beat down by the Lions, but we gave one away on the opener. We were dominating that game. Get back to playing good football like we had in 3 of the 4 weeks. And once again, assuming if they were to beat the Raiders, it's the conversation you would have. And we can do some stuff as the season goes along. There's still hope for them, and I'm not out on them yet. Not out on them.
Okay. Is there a team that you're out on?
The Colts.
That's fine.
That's
fine. You could be out on the Colts.
I mean, there's a bunch of teams. I think I was never in, but the Titans, the Saints.
I was never in on the Colts until like now. I'm in on the Colts now. I'm in.
So when we say that they're going to make the playoffs,
they can win the division.
Playoff.
The Colts can win the division.
When we say in or out, it's I'm out. They're not making the playoffs. Is that kind of the classification?
It can be I'm out. They're not making the playoffs, and they're not what a lot of people said they might be.
Okay.
In meaning making the playoffs better than expected. Like the going, I'm in on the Buffalo Bills. You're not saying anything to me. Get out of my face. That's not saying something.
Right.
Saying I'm out on the Baltimore Ravens, that's a take. Yeah. That's saying something.
It could, and there's levels to it too, right? To what you were saying. Like I could say I'm out on, I don't know why I'd say this because they're undefeated, but I'm out on the Bills. Yeah, they'll make the playoffs, but you guys talked about them like a championship team. I'm out on them winning the championship.
Sure.
I'm out on the Cowboys. I don't think that's a playoff team. Some people after week 2 were kind of, look at them, and Dak has played pretty good. No, we ain't doing that. I'm not there yet, but I know where the door is on the Raiders. Oh, man. I know where the door is.
I'm not there yet.
If they lose on Sunday, I might walk right through.
Oh, yeah. If they lose on Sunday, I might throw them through the door. I don't think they're going to, though.
They're going to win?
Yeah. No, I didn't say that either.
No, I'm saying you don't think they're
going to lose. But I don't. I'm serious. I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready. But I got a little more work to do.
I think the Bears are winning that
game. Man.
I think the Bears
I don't know.
That's tough. I don't want it to be the case.
I just said I'm out on the Bears.
Yeah.
If they beat the Raiders, I'm going to be really frustrated with the Raiders.
I'm not out on the Raiders yet. Like I said, I know where the door is. That's all. But I do think they're going to, well, maybe I am out because if they lose on Sunday, I said I was going to walk through the door. I don't think they're going to win on Sunday. So.
You know what 2 teams have averaged over 400 yards per game?
Let me guess. Average over 400 yards per game.
There's only 2.
The Ravens and...
Of course you'd say the Ravens. Jesus Christ. Power rankings, the 1 and 2.
The Colts one?
Oh, the Colts are probably, yeah. Ravens and Colts?
It's the Colts and Bills.
Colts and Bills.
Or to be more specific, it's the Bills and the Colts.
How did the damn Ravens score, what, 41, 41, and 38 and not have 400 yards a game.
I
And
think they had defensive touchdowns in the second one, didn't they?
maybe a special teams one
Yeah.
too.
I mean, and obviously that shortens the field, the yardage you need to get, and all of that. I'm never going to be able to sell you on the Colts, and that's fine. Maybe not till week like 15. Maybe week 17.
If they win on Sunday, they'll get my attention. I won't be sold on them.
What about Detroit? Are you?
Oh no, I've amended my proclamation from. Like,
you're in.
Yeah,
you're completely in. Yeah,
they're
me
going
too.
to the playoffs.
You know where I'm different than you. I'm in on Dan Campbell's fourth down strategy. Excuse me. I'm in on Dan Campbell's fourth down strategy, and I think the reason why, like Kyle Madsen explained it perfectly. You said it may have cost you the Super Bowl. It may have cost you a chance at the Super Bowl. And like in a vacuum, that's a perfectly fair assessment. But I think if Dan Campbell had spent the entire year not going for it on fourth down, being, whether you want to call it conservative or traditional, and not going for it, then went for it in that NFC Championship, and you determine, okay, he misses it, you might have cost yourself a Super Bowl chance by that move. That's fair. You could probably, and I don't have every situation in front of me, but you could probably make an argument they might not be in that position in the NFC Championship if they had not taken the gambles that they had on fourth down. He stuck to his identity, and this goes back to the conversation we had with Coach Marion after his decision to pass the ball on that in the fourth quarter that was returned a couple of weeks ago. We often judge the result and not the actual decision. And in the NFC Championship, by the way, perfectly fair, comes with the territory. We judge the result. The decision was in line with everything that he does. I'm in on I'm in on Dan Campbell's fourth down decision making. I'm in on that.
That's fair. That's understandable. Is what I equate it to sometimes, and you could tell me if it's a little off, but it's like a quarterback who's a gunslinger. Oh man, he's gonna take his chances.
Yeah.
And sometimes you want to say, this is the NFC Championship game. This isn't Detroit.
Yeah.
Like, so I would, to your point, if that's what you've done all year long, I want you to do that. I understand doing that in the biggest moments. My retort to that is, I want you to not just do that all year long. Sometimes look at the situation and be like, I'm gonna quote unquote play it safe. Like I'm gonna kick the field goal to go up 17. You know, that's just how we win this game. And some of it may be because I don't want to have to, in the biggest moment when I know this is probably the smart and right decision, be forced to a certain degree to do something that I probably shouldn't do because I've done it all year long. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if I go for it every time in the regular season, but we get to the NFC Championship game and I'm like, I don't think we should go for it, because I really don't think we should go for it. I think it's a bad move. I shouldn't. Well, why, Coach? Like we've always gone for it. No, it's, and then you just bring that up. Hell, at that point though, you could just say, no, we're not going for it.
Yeah.
You can do that. You can go for it all year long, and then in a certain, no, once again, this isn't Detroit.
Well, it is Detroit, sir.
Yeah, you're not playing yourself either. But yeah.
Well, some would say you are. Some would say you are.
Yeah, that gunslinger mentality, I said, is cute till you die by it.
Yeah. And Favre has died by it. Romo's died by it. Everybody who's been, I mean, shoot, they was trying to call Josh Allen a gunslinger. He died by it at times years ago. So, yeah, there's good and bad.
To that point too, like Josh Allen kind of limited, like dialed back on it. Now he's probably playing the best football of his career.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Maybe no, that was a joke, but it wouldn't be. That wouldn't be nice.
What, you guys say something about Lamar now or something?
No,
he wouldn't dare say something about
No.
Lamar.
Well, I'm saying because I seen his Josh Allen tweets, and whenever you see something good about Josh Allen, Kenny's been there.
I was gonna say maybe Tua should dial it back.
Oh, what the hell? We're going to break.
You suck, pal. That's funny.
I don't even like Tua. I saw a tweet today from Underdog Fantasy or whatever. It was like, yeah, Tua commented on Cam Newton's what Cam Newton had to say about him. And Tua said, yeah, I want to see people come up off the street and come do this. It's easy when you got your clickers. Tua, you idiot. He was an MVP. Like, oh my gosh.
I wonder if Tua.
No, Kyle, I have my Ryan Tannehill jersey on. Thanks for asking.
I wonder if Tua needs just to change the scenery.
He needs something. I don't know.
Is he like?
He's Kyler
not that
Murray.
he's not good. Oh yeah, we meant to talk about that too. Is it not that he's not good, or he just needs a change of scenery?
I wonder how much Mike McDaniel's been covering his flaws too. Chris, yes. Unless Chad Pennington in 08 counts. Tua was good at one point, and then I don't know what happened. Chris, I feel like Cam actually makes sense, though. He says it funny, but if you actually listen to what he's saying. So they're about the same type of quarterback to me. Both have skill, but I don't. They never really realized any potential.
What are the Mitchell and Ness jerseys Jesse can get from the Dolphins?
Zabo, this was my second Dolphins jersey. I just got the Larry Zonka one right now. I've had Zach Thomas, Ricky Williams.
Do they got Jason Taylor?
Yeah, they got Jason Taylor ones. I've had Randy McMichael. I had the orange one of that one. I think I had a Marino once when I was a kid.
The little rivalry joints. Those are fire.
Yeah, Bryce Dak is better than those two.
Yeah, Dak's better now. Too bad Tyreek Hill isn't good. I'd be like, get a Tyreek Hill rivalry joint. That one's fire. They did a good job with that. So it's Marino. They do have a Ricky Williams.
Shout out Sam Madison and Pat Surtain.
Larry Zonka, Zach Thomas, like you said. There's a Jason Taylor. You can get Bob Greasy.
Just reminds me of Brian Greasy when he was our quarterback.
Mark Duper.
That was my first dog's name. Duper. Shout out.
And that seems to be it. They got a nice little starter jacket on here. That's fire.
Kyle, I never watched him. He had like that rushing touchdown in their last playoff win.
I actually don't like the Ricky Williams one. I don't like the Dolphins with the shadows.
AC Tucker only or Jason Kelsey fans, I guess.
Coach in here. Coach, what's good? Hold on, Coach. We can't hear you. Mm-mm.
Kyle Patsertan.
Coach, I'm gonna take you off the screen, Coach, and give you a chance to figure that out. All right, we back here. Coach Marion set to join us. We're going to check a couple of things here just to make sure we're up and functioning. Looks like they're getting some things ready on Coach Marion's. Hold up. Is that? Just want to make sure. Is that just poking and see? Just make sure that's not my man Lim over there, is it?
I think that's my boy Shark.
Okay, I just want to make sure because if it was Lim, he was going to make you like run sprints or something. Lim's funny, man. Like you coach always talking about like demanding things out of his players. Like Lim does not like his positive reinforcement is so underhanded because like you'll be doing something and the worst thing that could happen is he pulls out his phone because that means you're going on Instagram, right?
Yeah.
And you're not gonna make him look bad on Instagram. So
and he about to turn it up once he does
yeah, and so once like you're doing something now, up, let's go, up, and you mess up, hey, start over. And he doesn't say do it again, he says start over. And he doesn't say do it again because you weren't doing it right the first time.
Right, them reps didn't even count.
So start over and go.
That's cold.
It's tough. It works though.
But it works on the gram too.
Check out the first picture on my Instagram page. It works.
It works on the gram too. It looks like, hey, that's just what we do here. Shout out to him, man. I gotta get the game.
Got to
get the game.
Got to get to Sac State. Work out with them. Man, a training staff with Albie Akani.
Oh
Albie Akani and Lim Adams.
Man.
Oh my gosh.
Albie still scares me.
Them two would cure obesity in the entire country. Goodness gracious. Coach Brennan Marion going to join us here. And actually, we'll pull Coach up on the screen, see if it worked. Coach, we got you?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's good, Coach?
Good. Beautiful. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Maybe, Coach, you can help our producer Jesse out a little bit. We're trying to find, he's a Dolphins fan, and we're trying to find a jersey that he can get because he don't want none of the current players because they probably ain't going to be here in about 3 weeks. So he said he got him. Well, that's just
that's true.
I got him beating the Jets this week, though. I do have that happening. But he said he got a Marino. There's a Larry Zonka. There's a Jason Taylor, Zach Thomas. Is there anybody we're forgetting? Classic Miami Dolphins.
Brown, Ricky Williams.
Got the Ricky. We got the Ricky. Ronnie Brown. That's a good one. Ronnie Brown, inventor of the Wildcat. Did they start that with him?
Darren McFadden, if you're into that sort of thing first, I guess.
Jake Long. That's a good jersey.
God, remember when Wildcat was the buzzword in the NFL? Oh my God, it felt like a whole.
My college coach was the one who started that. Gus Malzahn, offense coordinator.
Is that right?
Gus Malzahn, yeah. I didn't like the Wildcat.
Yeah, it's different. It works. It works at times. It depends on who the Wildcat guy is. You got to have Darren McFadden. You got to have Ronnie Brown. You got to have Cam Newton that can actually throw the ball too. I mean, you got to have the right guy.
I just thought. And it, like you're right, it did work. It worked for a long time with those guys. But I was just like, hey, there's no type of the defense knows you're about to run. All 11 guys are about to run towards the ball carrier. How can you be successful for a long period of time with that? That was always my thought. But
football was ran like that for a long time until they put that forward pass in there. That's how
that coach gets it because that's that Pittsburgh. That's 3 yards in a cloud of dust out in Pittsburgh.
Run that power back.
Coach, you were pretty adamant last week that despite the win, your team didn't play the way that you expected them to. How do you feel after last week's victory? Was that a little more in line of what you expect from your guys?
Yeah, I thought we started fast. I loved where we were at in the first half. I felt like we got some relief syndrome at halftime. So, like me, I'm never satisfied. I mean, unless we go out there and it's 70-0. I mean,
yeah, you look mad today, to be honest. You still don't look happy.
No, these dudes, it ain't. It's never gonna be enough. It's never gonna be enough. No.
Anytime you use the term "these dudes," it's not good. This is not good.
When confetti falls down on us and we hold a trophy up, then I'll say, "All right, good job." Good job.
I don't even think that's true. You're gonna be Kobe. You're gonna be sitting there like this with the trophy in your hand.
Yeah, it's crazy. When we won the championship I was at Pitt in 2021. We won the ACC championship, and the players were so excited, and I was just thinking like, we didn't play. We could have played so much better. You know what I mean? It's like, coach, chill, bro. Like, take the picture, smile, man. I'm like, all right.
Are you one of those guys? I feel like you are because you're super competitive, right? And you're a perfectionist when it comes to the game of football, maybe just in life in general. But are you one of those guys where winning is more of a relief than like, I enjoy this? It's like, I'm glad we got the win. I'm moving on to what's next, as opposed to like, let's celebrate.
Yeah, all I think about is like, did you play like with every rep did you play it like your last, and did you do like, were you like perfect on that rep, like striving for perfection? And if you do that, then obviously that's what winning's going to come with that. But it's still so much more to like, you know what I mean? Like, there would be games as a player. It's easier to explain as a player than it is as a coach. As a player, where I would have, I think one game I had like 240 yards receiving, but I dropped a pass, and I literally was like in tears about dropping the pass, like the one pass that I dropped. And everybody's like, you played such a good game. But I'm like, bro, I dropped one pass. Like, I can't drop a pass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that type of mentality is what helps me as a coach. It's a gift and a curse, because players be like, it helps players get a lot better. But also it's like, man, this dude is always on my ass. Like, he's always on me. You know what I'm saying?
So real quick though, because what I heard there was, not to bring up old stuff or anything, but that from what I could gather, that was the conversation that Ryan Clark was having with Peter Schrager. Because Peter Schrager was saying CeeDee Lamb played a good game, and he played much better than A.J. Brown. And Ryan Clark was saying, first of all, A.J.'s team won, and CeeDee had drops. Like, I wouldn't say he just automatically played a good game. And what Coach is talking about is that CeeDee had like 140 yards receiving that game, but he had 3 or 4 drops. And like Coach, like he's saying as a player, it's like, I didn't play a good game. I left a bunch on the table. And I think, I don't want to say one person is right or wrong, but that's where they were missing each other. And Ryan was like, this is a player's.
But I don't even know that that's a player's perspective versus a non-player's perspective. I just think that's a mentality.
Yeah.
True.
I mean, you think like,
you tell the guys, like, you can't look at it like how your mom would look at it. Your mom is going to be like, oh, he caught the touchdown. He met, like happy about, your baby being good at something. Right. But from a player's perspective, if you don't win the game, it's not good enough. There's not anything that you did good enough. Like, you had to do something better to affect the game, to change the game and win the game. So if you don't win the game, I can't realistically, like, you can, have that fake positive thing where you say, oh yeah, I did good, but really you didn't win the game. So there's a lot of things that has to change so you can win the game. And as a player, sometimes if I have to do less and my team, especially as a receiver, right? You're talking about A.J. Brown. If he's had to be a decoy the whole game and he took a double team and that opened up the run game or opened up another receiver to get the ball and his team won, then he can hang his hat on that, because he's like, you know what, my team won. Now he's going to be upset. A real player is going to be upset because he didn't get the touches that he wanted to get or make the plays that he wanted to make. But he's going to be happy from the standpoint that we won the game, right? And so there's a lot that goes into it. The mentality part of it, there's a lot that goes into that.
Well, what's this sound like? Like, we're going to be at Baker Family Wines on Sunday at 1:00, drinking wine with Dusty Baker. Dusty Baker, one of the greatest winners Major League Baseball has ever seen, was in here in studio a couple of days ago. I asked him about, we talked about what it meant for us to finally see him win that World Series. I asked him what it meant for him, and he immediately referenced everything that he had lost. He didn't even talk about the one that he had won. He was like, oh, I just thought how I should have had like 4 of them, and reeled off like, moments and games. And like, I think that competitor's mentality is what keeps coaches in a bad mood all the time. It's like, yeah, we won by 30, but man, we didn't execute on this drive. We didn't execute on this drive. We punted twice. And it's, I think it's it's a trait of, I think, the best coaches. Like, that's because they're demanding. And Coach talked about that. Coach Marion, you talked about that a couple of weeks ago. Like, you demand a lot of your players, and winning sometimes isn't the end goal. It's playing your best is what the end goal is.
Yeah, for me with the guys, it's really like, it's just such a short period of time with them. And, like the biggest compliment I get from, my former players is that they're great in life. Like they're good. Like they don't need me to come save them or help them. Like they are good because of the time that we spent together. I made sure every detail of what they need to be successful in life, they have. And I think you just have to maximize that as a coach. Like I'm constantly coaching our coaches not to waste the players' time and to teach and develop them and be hard on them, discipline them. Every minute that you have with them is of the utmost importance because these dudes are going to go out into the world. And this world, as you know, for a man is really hard. It's, if you're not a provider, you're a zero. Like if you can't get it done, if you can't compete, everybody wants to be on TV and be on ESPN and be on the radio. Y'all got to compete every week for that. Like that's, you can't have a bad show. You can't have a bad performance. You can't say I'm sick today. Like nobody cares about that stuff. And so everything that we're teaching them is so much bigger than, just the wins and losses on the field, but also can you wake up, show up every day and win in life? When everything might be crashing down, can you still get up and compete and do what you need to do to provide for your family? And so that's why I am the way I am. It's just because I just see that, all that discipline and structure that my coaches gave me, that's what saved my life when it was time, when football was over and I was out there in that real world and it was time to compete. And your pockets is low and your energy is low and you don't know, you get out of college, so much time, players complain. I remember my grandma like, you better slow down. You don't want to be an adult. You don't want these bills, like you want to be grown so fast. And now I know what she was talking about. When you
grandma was right.
Yeah, when you get outside of college, it's real life. You better ain't nobody
no going back.
No free meal, ain't no free lunch no more. It's time to go.
Well, unless you hang out with Kenny. If you hang out with Kenny, you get, you get keys to the city.
I don't know what you're talking about. This DoorDash was not free. It came out of that Apple Pay. Coach, talking about the team a little bit, and I look at somebody like Cardell, and I look at Damian at the running back spot and Rodney, and how in the last 3 games or so, it feels like we see them improving with each game, maybe with each snap, getting more and more comfortable, getting better. I think back to all the excitement going into the season, all the names we had heard, practices we saw or whatever, and it was just a little off on the first game. And I think about myself and others, that was probably our fault because we just kind of thought like, hey, there's names out here, they're going to go out here and the go-go offense is going to go crazy from the first snap.
Mm-hmm.
And you mentioned a little bit last night, game reps matter. Like you can do whatever you want in practice, but actually being in a game, actually being against an opponent who's scheming a different way for you, or just being in that environment, that matters. And it seems like these guys are starting to get more game reps and getting more comfortable. And we probably should have had that type of understanding and gave that grace at the start of the season as well.
Yeah, I always say as a player, it's a little bit different. Like as your first responsibility as a player, right? You just want to get on the field. You want to be able to make an impact for your team and get on the field. And then, as you start to get on the field, then you want to be like a guy who, they game plan plays for you. You make consistent plays and you're like one of the guys. And then you want to become like the guy, like, okay, the country knows my name. Like I'm him. Like I'm that guy. And then you have next level aspirations because of, the progression of what that takes. Mm-hmm. A lot of our guys, people got excited because of their talent, right? And oftentimes because of talent, you don't think that you have to prepare in a way, people get fooled by their talent, and they don't really rely on their work ethic. The guys that are having a lot of success right now are guys that don't believe that they're talented and they really work really, really hard. And they've worked really, really hard since they stepped foot on campus and they've been pushed to a new level as a player, but they still had that go to through that progression of, I've been at a different school. I was just a guy who got a few touches, a few carries. I was in the game. I made a couple plays, but I wasn't the guy. You know what I'm saying? Like none of these guys have been the guy. We have one guy, Jamar Curtis, who's banged up right now. He was the guy at his school. He was the bell cow, All-American, Walter Payton finalist. You know, like he was the guy at his school. But the rest of the guys that we brought in, yes, they're very talented. Yes, they come from, you know, prestigious programs, but they weren't the guy, like where they were counted on down in, down out, game in, game out. Boom, you have got to make this play, right? Or we don't win the game. And so for a lot of our players, that only happens in games. And so now they're getting that confidence of, okay, I can consistently make this play. I'm really a guy. Like I can, you know what I mean? You know how it is. And you've played sports. Until it's like, okay, the ball's in my hands. Like I got to do this. It's a little bit different responsibility of just, okay, I'm on the floor. If I'm open, they're going to give me a shot. Or if I'm open, I'm going to make a play, right? Now it's like, no, this play is designed for you to make this play. You have got to make this play.
It's a little easier, it feels like, to measure, you know, growth on the offensive end. You talked, Coach, with us a handful of weeks ago when this all started about the trenches and talked about the turnover in this roster and how it was basically split between the offense and the defense. Are you seeing the growth that you want in the trenches just as much as you might be seeing it on the offensive end?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we've practiced violent every day. I said the one thing we just had to do is it's weird because you have some comfortability with guys you go against every day. You know, I always say, like, anybody can be tough from anywhere. We see UFC fighters that come from, you know, anywhere, all over the country, you know, could come from affluent backgrounds or could come from, you know, poverty, and they rise up in fighting. But first you have to be able to, like, you know, shadow box, have your technique right. Then you're able to hit a bag. Then you get in the ring and you have a spar partner, but then you have to go against a stranger, right? And so the mentality of our guys is just making sure that, like, you've been trained really well and you've went against a really good spar partner. Like, you know, when we go against each other every day, we get after it. If you've been to our practice, you see it's a violent practice. Like, guys really get after it. The first game, I thought we were, you know, a little timid versus stranger. And I'm like, fellas, we've been, you know, like, these dudes are trying to KO you and they can't. You know, they were giving us everything they had. And, you know, our guys were standing there and just taking shots. They weren't giving shots. And then after that, since that game, we've been giving shots and we've been taking shots on people. And we've been, you know, being the aggressor and being dominant. And so I was proud of our guys from that standpoint of trusting the training, trusting that they've worked really hard against each other. Now go beat up on somebody else, you know, that's a stranger, not just beating up on your teammates every day.
Coach Brennan Marion, Sac State football here on D-Lo and KC. I want to ask Coach just a general football question. I like talking to these coaches and just asking things that I never experienced. And I was watching 49ers-Cardinals this past Sunday, and James Conner had a pretty rough injury. And I don't know how rough it is because I turned away and I didn't do no follow-up to see what it was. I just kept it moving. I can't handle that broken.
Spoiler alert, it was bad.
It was real bad. But I can't deal with all that stuff. I always wonder how you guys on the field see something like that and just line up on the next play. Because I don't know if I could do that. You know, if I was on the team, somebody breaks their leg or, you know, gets knocked out, gets concussed, they got to bring the stretcher. Everybody's circling around saying, hey, are you okay? The air cast comes out, all that stuff. And then, all right, here we go, second down. I'm like, wait a minute, I need a second. How is that mentality to kind of work through those type of moments?
There was a great poet by the name of Mobb Deep who once said, there's no such thing as halfway crooks. And, you know, it's just, that's what you sign up for. You know, in the game, you know, when you put that helmet on, you put those shoulder pads on, you lace your cleats up, that, you know, that's why we always say play every play like it's your last, because you really never know in the game of, the only thing that's certain in football is injuries. You know, there's going to be injuries that occur. And I think every player makes that decision in their heart and their mind when they go out there and play a full speed, violent game. You know, there's men that run into each other at 20 miles per hour with a smile on their face trying to kill each other. But it's like, it's love. Like, that's respect. Like, you know what I mean? And so that's what, we say football, like we're not normal, regular people. Like it's not normal to run into somebody like that and have that type of mindset and take it as like it's not even personal. It's just what happens when we get out here on this field. And so when injury occurs like that, I think all the players feel a sense of empathy. They feel like, man, like my guy went down, but then they know like this is what I signed up for.
It was Edgar Allan Prodigy that said that, by the way.
I was trying to think the whole time, was that Prodigy or Havoc who said that line? I couldn't remember.
Edgar Allan Prodigy that said that. Coach, we appreciate you. As always, my man. Good luck this Saturday. Cal Poly, right? Cal Poly this Saturday. Third game of a 3-game homestand. These home games, man, they're disappearing off the schedule quick. This season is going by fast, man. So get out, show out. At Sac State, or Coach is going to be really frustrated with you. And that's the last thing you want is Coach Marion being upset with you. Off. That's right. Coach, we appreciate you. Good luck this week. Looking forward to talking to you again next week.
No doubt. Appreciate y'all. Stingers up.
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. That's a man, Coach Marion, right there. We practice violent is going to live in my head. Oh, my God. That phrase is going to live in my head.
Man, the Kings need to practice.
Jesus.
Somebody does. They play violent too. Like they get after it.
So we joke about this. I don't like standing on the sideline. Like you keep saying, you come stand there. I do not want to stand there on the sideline with you. I do not like that. We did that once when we did a halftime thing a couple of years ago, and it is verbatim what Coach Marion just said. You have 2 6'5", 275, 285 primed athletes running at each other full speed. What type of noise do you think that makes? You hear it in the stands. What do you think that sounds like when you're 10 feet away? I was like, hey, come on, man.
Seeing it is crazy.
Yeah, like, hey, come on, man. Like the rattling, like that is look, and I've made it very clear. My relationship with football is tough. That is not for me.
And like Coach
just let me watch from the touchdown zone with my sliders, my popcorn, and my red wine. Yeah, leave me alone.
I had some of that Carmazzi popcorn.
Oh my gosh. Shout out Carmazzi.
That's some good stuff.
Shout out Carmazzi.
But it's like Coach said, like you'll see that, and both of them will get up like, whoa, yeah, I'm here, baby. I'm here.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Wait.
Well, yeah, I'm sure there's an adrenaline rush when you slam into another human being.
Man, and they love it.
Yeah.
They love it. Yeah, it's different. It's different. The injury thing.
I'm gonna get a D-Lo and KC shirt that says we practice violence.
There we go. I like that. Mark will wear that.
Yeah, there you go, Mark. Mark, we got it. We figured it out finally.
But yeah, that's the injury thing. I just kept thinking about it because I could barely watch the next couple of downs.
Well, yeah.
Like let alone make a play.
Yeah,
if I was out there.
And that one was bad. Like it wasn't thankfully I didn't. I saw it live. Yeah.
I saw something.
I didn't go back and watch the replay. The reaction of everybody was more of this was bad. Stay off social media for a while because there's some jackass is going to circulate.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Stop, bro.
But it wasn't it wasn't Gordon Hayward. You know what I mean? It wasn't that. But bouncing back after that is crazy. You think back when my brother from the Bills,
Damar Hamlin.
Oh,
Damar Hamlin.
Yeah.
Like the idea that you were just going back to play football after that. Like I remember when they took like their second commercial break. This was back in the era when I was tweeting. I remember saying, I don't know what's happening on the football field, but whatever is happening isn't normal. This is not the guarding of the circular thing. That's not normal. And the idea that they were just going to go back and play football was insane. And thankfully, whether the players said, we're not doing this, the coaches, whoever was the first to say, we're not doing this, salute. But football absolutely expected you to just go play football after that.
That's crazy.
And like, I get it. It's a thing we sign up for. Is why I didn't sign up for it.
Right.
I have zero issue saying, Coach, Andy, Mark, all our guys that said, your boy ain't built for this.
No, sir. Not me.
I will happily talk about your program before I participate.
I'll watch
in
my
it.
popcorn.
That's it.
That's how I'm
Popcorn
doing
and
it.
wine. Hey, keep the popcorn and wine coming, and I'll be at Sac State. That's simple. We'll come back. We'll shift from football back to basketball. We'll shift back to the Sacramento Kings. We're a couple of days away from Media Day. Matt George, our very good friend from ABC 10 and the Locked On Kings podcast, going to join us coming up in about 30 minutes. It is D-Lo and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Oh, man. What's up, Mitch? See Mitch in here. I will be very excited when Tuesday's here and the Kings are actually practicing. I'll be even happier a week from Wednesday when basketball games are being played. This has felt like the longest offseason in the history of my career. I did not see the him movie Aldrin J, but I have heard absolutely nothing good about it. Absolutely nothing good. Nothing good. Oh, right on, T Green. Oh, that's cool that your daughter and you were born a day apart. That's pretty cool. Happy birthday, Kennedy. Casey Tucker. I'm gonna watch him as soon as it comes to streaming though. I don't know, the way they talking about it is one of the worst movies ever. Him. The Marlon Wayans joint that I think Jordan Peele produced it. Mike loved them quarter zips like he a Manning. What were you using before?
I had some other little headphones.
They died too?
They like broke. They ripped them.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, let's go straight to the phone lines here. The Elk Grove Kia Talk line. 916-909-1320. Our man Mitch. Mitch, what's up, baby?
D-Lo, KC, Jesse, what's going on? I hope everything's well.
Yeah, Mitch, what's going on, man? It's been a minute, man. We ain't heard from you in a while.
Well, you can tweet me. I know you everybody's watching my tweets for some reason, you know. I think I'm more popular than the guy in the White House, but I think that's a good thing. I don't think you have to worry about Purdy being the next Wally pick.
Okay.
I'm hoping my Raiders can control Caleb Williams because he's got some wide receivers and could be doing some running some circles, but they can't get their offensive line is a mess.
Wait a minute, Mitch. You're a Raiders fan?
Yeah, Raiders, 49ers. You know, I like a few teams. You know how I am. That's how come a bit of a scatterbrain, right?
Yeah.
Something I never heard before.
I never heard you talk about the Raiders, though.
I don't want to pretty much. He's all right. I can take it. I'm not thin skinned. Come on. Give it to me. Come on. Roast me.
Well,
Go.
okay, easy. All right. Hey, Mitch.
Yeah.
Mitch.
All right. Let me get I'm going through my thoughts here. USC, kicking butt.
Yep.
And this one's for KC.
Don't say anything crazy.
How you like my Dodgers now? Can we get the parade to go up north and come back down south to downtown LA?
All right,
Is that possible?
All right, Mitch.
Would that be the 4 or 5 or the route 5?
Oh man, I got to deal with this crap for another year because Ryan Walker can't save a game.
Can I make a request collectively?
Okay.
As a sports
collective.
Thank you. Can we stop making Wally Pipp references?
Hey,
it was 1925.
No, look, I think we have stopped. It's just Mitch.
Yeah.
Kornheiser.
Oh, that's a good point. Mitch and Kornheiser. Yeah, I guess that's the demo for Wally Pipp references. Wally Pipp references, please.
I mean, essentially, Alex Smith is the new Wally Pipp, right? Cap got him, and then Mahomes got him.
Oh,
well, I guess Mahomes didn't get him, but like he was kind of asked to leave.
It was. Yeah, I mean, Cap did get him because, like, Alex Smith. You wonder why the NFL is the way that it is. Alex Smith, the first guy in history to go, hey, something's not right, man. I'm experiencing like concussion. Something's not right. Yeah. And Harbaugh was like, oh, okay, cool. Oh man, turns out this kid's better.
No, he said, yeah, I think you're right, Alex.
Okay.
Cap.
Can I point something out? I hate to do this because I know this is just going to lead down a terrible path. Your Jim Harbaugh sounds like The Rock.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I'll tell you this right now, Damien. It doesn't. Because when I talk about The Rock, when I talk like The Rock, sometimes you got to get a little excited and you talk about 6 weeks. 6 weeks is how many weeks you've been listening to Dwayne right here on D-Lo and KC.
Yeah.
Charlie told me you needed me.
Way more than 6
Charlie
weeks.
told me you needed me.
Charlie
And I was
wrong.
here. I was here. Now, when I say John Harbaugh, it's just more like, Alex, you don't look right. Cap, get in.
And for some reason, all of these sound like some version of like Draymond Green and Doc Rivers. That's Lewis. Lewis is on the line.
Oh,
are you serious?
Oh, and I have the real Wally Pipp too before we get to Lewis.
Oh God, I just asked for us to stop making Wally Pipp
we can
references.
change the name. This generation's Wally Pipp is Drew Bledsoe.
Fair enough.
But no, I don't even think that that's true because
wait, who took over for Wally Pipp again?
Mickey Mantle.
Lou
Gehrig.
Gehrig.
Lou Gehrig. Yeah, we didn't.
The thing is,
more Yankees history.
Isn't the thing Wally Pipp had a headache, and then so they started Lou Gehrig, and then Lou Gehrig starts the next 2,100 something games.
Yeah,
isn't that the thing?
But Wally
Drew
Pipp
Bledsoe was replaced
because he got hurt.
Oh, that's true. Not because he had a headache.
If he didn't, yeah, he like
Wally Pipp sat out because he had a headache.
Like his spleen got ruptured or something on a hit, something crazy.
I'm sure a headache back then. Like you're probably on the verge.
The verge of
what is this?
Yeah. Like, well, they had Advil back then. I doubt it.
You can't take Tylenol because apparently it causes autism.
That's what I've heard. It's like back then, brother's got a cough. He's like, yeah, he's about to go.
God bless you. God bless you.
Wally Pipp that day might have had a headache. He's like, fellas, I don't think I'm gonna make it tomorrow.
Again,
and we laugh, but it's like that might have been serious.
Yes,
back then.
in 1925, a headache might kill you.
Well, let's plan his replacement because Wally Pipp's not gonna make it. Lou, you're in.
Yeah.
Are headaches contagious? No.
They might have threw a party for Wally the next day.
Headache was the COVID.
They threw him a New Orleans funeral.
Second line out there. Wally Pipp was born in 1892.
Jesus Christ.
That's prime, like headache might kill me years right there.
How old? Okay. How old was Wally Pipp when he died? Like 48?
Let me do some math here.
71.
Oh, okay.
He made it to 1965.
So the headache
it's a little older than 71. That's 73, ain't it?
This is AI. I don't know. I didn't do a deep dive.
Okay, look, AI isn't always right.
Yeah, I don't know.
But 71, 72, 73.
70 something. Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's good. The headache didn't kill him.
No, yeah, he survived the headache.
We wondered, but the headache didn't, in fact, kill him.
He got past the headache. He's talking like 50 Cent. I'm here for a real reason.
He got past the headache. This guy's an ox right here.
I'm here for a real reason. God's got a plan for me. Sir.
It wasn't even a migraine.
Lou Gehrig got a disease that no one even understood, so they just named it after him.
Yeah.
That's
well, that was a wild time when we was trying to figure out the world.
Yeah, so let's remind you, if a record was sent, if there was a baseball record set when they were naming diseases after the first people to get them, the record doesn't count.
Fair enough.
That is the rule. We can, if you want to scrap the color barrier, it's fine. Scrap the color barrier. If they're naming diseases after the person who got them, the record doesn't count.
We'll start the record book at whatever, like Willie Mays and that little group set right there, Hank Aaron, that group right there set from on.
We're starting in 45. The record book starts in 45.
There we go, right there.
Or 40. Is it 45?
I think
is it 47? 45.
I think it's 45.
I think it's 1945. The record book starts in 1945.
And start.
Lewis. Man, Lewis, where the hell have you been
at, Lewis? What's up, man?
Oh, man, I could tell y'all everything that's been going on. It's been a lot.
I wouldn't do that. Yeah, Jesse will cut you off.
I hope you're all right, big dog.
Yeah, we hope you're good. Exactly. We love you, Lewis. We love you.
Better than ever. Wanted to talk a little bit of NFL. Okay. It's interesting to me because to me, I see incredible quarterback play. I'm sorry to see so many quarterbacks that got injured in these first few weeks and stuff. But wow, have we ever seen quarterback play like this before? Now, this one I'm looking at, Lamar Jackson, and then they're going to get up against them Kansas City Chiefs. Both teams are 1-2. One might fall to 1-3. Ooh, looks horrible, right? Who y'all got, right? I roll with my Ravens. That's how I roll. But then also, if I could just softly pedal back, I'm curious now what you folks make of the Parsons situation and also the Sanders situation. Personally, what I see is the NFL owners and the decision makers saying to folks, the quality doesn't matter. We're okay with putting an inferior product on the field, and you folks will buy it. Here we are, Jackson Dart. He's about to start for the Giants. Him and Shador,
they were equally rated, right? One could go first, one what, right? What do you guys think? What are you guys making this thing now?
Thank you, Lewis. Lewis went for 2 straight minutes.
I had to cut your guys' mic.
As soon as the second Lewis started talking, I knew he was gonna just go. I was like, let
Shout out
my
Lewis.
man
Oh,
cook.
man. It's been too long, man. Lewis
Needed some time.
Lewis needed some time. Oh, Lewis, we love you, baby.
Oh.
Real brothers in Sacramento.
Yes, indeed, man. Yes, indeed. Let me see. Do we remember his questions? He's a Ravens
Oh,
fan.
we got Jackson Dart in there.
Jackson Dart got in there. He wants to know what we think about Parsons and Sanders. I'm assuming Shador.
I saw what Dion said. Was it yesterday? The day before? I mean, it's not. I mean, Schefter tweeted it like it was news. It's not news. Like he's a like. Come on, man. It's a dad. He said, "I think my son's gonna start." Well, he said, "I think Shador is gonna start for Cleveland at some point this year." Like that's not. And I get it. It's prime. It's Shador. It's a polarizing topic. It's Schefter. Schefter, wants the engagement on the account. Like, I get it. That's his dad, man. Like, what you think he's gonna say?
Right.
There's nothing there. The tricky part with overreaction Thursday, I think the Browns are a good football team.
They're an elite defense.
So let me ask you guys this.
So,
because this was one of the overreactions. I'll state it as an overreaction. The Browns are a good quarterback away from being a playoff team.
That's an overreaction.
I
don't love Jerry Jeudy.
It's a little bit of an overreaction, but they're a quarterback away from being a significantly better football team. Like, I think it's rare that defenses go win games for you.
Give me a good quarterback. Like, what would be a quarterback? Like, is Sam Darnold taking them to the playoffs?
Good question. That's a great question.
It's always tough because I think
Minnesota's defense was really good last year.
Because the Browns' defense is elite, so I don't want to say like no or overreaction so fast, like quickly. Because like if you put the right quarterback there, then maybe. But I don't know what we're talking good quarterback is.
And I also the reason why I hesitate a little bit because I think sometimes it also, for me at least, it depends on the coach too, right? Like Sam Darnold wasn't Sam Darnold until he got with Kyle and JJ, and that worked for him. But just in a vacuum, Sam Darnold, they could be legit contending for the playoffs if they had a Sam Darnold.
If we're talking contending for the playoffs, I'll say it's not an overreaction.
Joe Flacco, just not good, man.
He's just old.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, yeah.
Joe Flacco 10 years ago, maybe.
Yeah. What's his name? Joe Montana today would probably have a problem in the NFL as well. Yeah, this guy's he's just not young enough to be able to lead a team. But yeah, I wonder. And to that point though, I wonder if it gets to the point where whether it's Dylan Gabriel or Shador, make the move. Make the move.
Yeah, the question could very much be about it could more be about who do they believe in?
I wonder if
do they believe Joe Flacco is the best option for them? I think part of the problem is too. Sorry, Jesse, is I don't think their offensive line is very good, and having a quarterback who is 40, or if he's not 40, he's approaching it. And Joe Flacco maybe isn't the best situation. Like you can't quite. I'm sure his decision making is still sharp, but he probably can't move around the same. Even if you're talking about when you're talking about an offensive, you're talking about split seconds. You're not talking about a 24-second shot clock. You're talking about immediacy, and even shaving a second off of that's going to be tough for Joe.
Yeah,
it's going to be tough. Sorry, Jesse, go ahead.
No, I wonder if there's even an avenue for like Gabriel or Shador to even see the field this year, just because like the Browns defense is always going to keep opposing teams, you would assume, like around 15, 20 points. But like you don't have to do much if you're the Browns offense. Like I wonder if it's just Joe's got to get hurt, or I don't.
It might be. I mean, there could be. I mean, we just talked about that offensive line. There could be a point where Joe takes a bad hit, and misses a game 2 or hopefully nothing serious, but misses some time. And you have the Wally Pipp situation where Joe Flacco gets benched, Lamar Jackson comes in.
Yeah.
Remember, Joe Flacco was injured, and Lamar went in. Lamar saved the Ravens season. Probably a very, very compelling argument that he saved John Harbaugh's job. Like, I know that sounds ridiculous today, but take yourself back a handful of years ago when Flacco was quarterbacking the Baltimore Ravens into a lost season. Lamar Jackson comes in and he takes off.
Right.
And all of a sudden, John Harbaugh has his quarterback of the future. Joe Flacco was gone. He actually, I think Joe Flacco was he around the next year?
I feel like he was.
No, I don't think he was, because what I'm thinking about is the playoff game. He was healthy for the playoff game, and they kept showing it because obviously Lamar bombed that first playoff game. And, well, should you have started Joe? Should you have started Joe? I don't think that happened after an entire year of Joe Flacco sitting. I think it was that year.
Okay.
I could be
I'm
wrong
a
on that.
with this.
But I remember the playoff game and them just keep flashing to Joe Flacco. And, obviously that became Lamar's job. Harbaugh was safe. He had his quarterback, and now we're talking about them being Super Bowl contenders every year, despite the fact they're staring at a potential 1-3 start to the season.
Lamar Jackson, he's got like a QBR or passer rating like 141, whatever.
Amazing that those aren't the same thing.
Of 141, whatever. I don't even know what the max is, but that's really high. 10 total touchdowns, no turnovers. And that's just the season. Like, he has no shot at winning the MVP, in my opinion.
And they're 1-3. That's
They're
that's 1-2. Sorry, yeah, thinking ahead. That's the story right now. Right. Even though they lost a competitive game to a really good Detroit team, and obviously the brutal 4 minutes that started their season against Buffalo. Again, we talked about the loser leaves town with the Ravens and the Chiefs. It's the team that loses the Kansas City losing that game. Kansas City Chiefs losing that game does not have the same feeling as the Baltimore Ravens losing that game. Right. The Ravens feel like Super Bowl contenders today at 1-2. The Kansas City Chiefs do not.
Right. Can I say something real quick?
No,
because we're gonna get back to the phone lines. But did you see what Shedeur Sanders said? I don't know. It might have been last week, maybe before the game or something like that, when he was asked about starting or something. He was asked about something.
I don't think so.
And he talked about scout team because he's like the scout team quarterback. And he says something to the effect of like, man, I got 6 game days. I'm out there learning. I'm out there helping my team. And, this is my role. And I love it for right now. Do I want to play? Yeah, sure. But it's my role. I love it. I get an opportunity to get better 5-6 days a week as opposed to 1 day a week or something like that. And I just, I'm embracing that. It was just something real, quote unquote, humble or whatever. And I just kept thinking, I was like, so they want us to believe. I don't know Shedeur. I don't know the meetings, all this. I don't know all that. But they want us to believe that Shedeur just completely changed as a person because of where he was drafted. So what I mean by that is he was just this arrogant jerk all college season in the draft process. Then he gets traded 5th and he answers every question and handles every situation, or 5th round, excuse me, and handles every situation with grace and humility.
Yeah. Doesn't add up.
I'm not buying that.
Yeah, it doesn't add up.
Yeah. Doesn't seem logical.
916-909-1320. Our man Buddha on the line. Buddha, what's good?
What's up, family?
Oh,
What's
yeah.
up, it's a good Thursday.
Buddha.
It's a good Thursday.
Buddha feeling good right now.
It's like, no, it's good talking to my boys, man, for sure. I just wanted to say, man, I'm hearing Sack Up right now. Y'all got Tootsie out there. Y'all got my boy Drake putting Sack in songs, you feel me? Diss tracks to DeMar, like, yeah, big. The last piece, you just get JK and everything gonna be lit, man. Last time I talked to y'all, we was talking about JK. We still talking about JK, man. Let's get it done.
You're Buddha might be gone, but if you're not gone, you're in favor of the unprotected pick. You're like TC, just get it done, huh?
To be honest, I definitely want like a top 3 just in case anything weird going, you know. But at the same time, JK, he 22, 23, so basically it's like having a draft pick. So if you give up the pick, because we was getting picks at 9 and 10 and stuff like that, we getting Devin Carter, we getting Davion. Let's go ahead and get somebody that's going to really make a difference, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I feel you.
Buddha's Calls brought to you as always by Crystal Nugs.
Buddha calling us after a long day of work. It's 6 o'clock over there. He's chilling now.
Where Buddha at?
He like in
Delaware,
yeah, Delaware or Philly or something like that. So he chilling. He's like,
I'm gonna be honest. Delaware and Philly are very, very different places. Do we know which one he's at?
I think it's Delaware.
Delaware is not.
So then we were talking
right
about this
there.
last time he called
Yeah,
it.
Delaware's,
Oh, I didn't say it was far. I said they're very different places.
Yeah.
Buddha, if you're in the chat,
Yeah.
tell us where you live.
Oh no, the Buddha in the chat.
Oh,
Oh,
Buddha
he
in the
is?
chat.
Yeah.
Buddha in
Oh.
the chat. Yeah, shout out Buddha. Shout out Buddha. Yeah.
I love Buddha.
But
Buddha make me want to take an edible right now and just think about life. Think about life.
They
a lot of people feel like Buddha and TC do though.
Yeah, I kind of do too. You know, the funny thing is you said getting Kuminga because he's 22, 23 years old. It's like drafting a new guy. Yeah, it's like drafting a new guy in 97. That's drafting a rookie in 97. That's what getting Kuminga.
Oh, drafting the 22-year-old? Yeah.
That's how it used to be. See there, you say he lived in Delaware, went to college in Philly.
Okay. There
The
you
real
go.
Buddha.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's a boy.
But yeah, I'm with you, man. A lot of people just make them if you really want them and you got an opportunity to get them for real, make the move.
Yeah.
I also think the talk about him not fitting this season with this current group is short-sighted too. You're not trading for Kuminga. Like, I don't know. Like the way I see this current Kings roster, I think ceiling is 41 and 41, and they're not really going to do much. Maybe playing and they get lucky or something like that. But if you're trading for Jonathan Kuminga, it's like, oh yeah, now we're making a push for the playoffs. Blah blah blah. It's like, no, that's a move for the future as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agree.
Yeah.
Agree.
Completely.
Yeah.
Completely agree. It does create
because like too, if it moves DeMar to the bench and like, oh, we got this weird situation or whatever, like the starting lineup is weird, I'm fine with that. Like I'm more worried about Kuminga being here for the next 3 seasons and what that's going to look like rather than, oh, like now the starting lineup looks funky right now.
Well, see, that's the kind of interesting part about all of this is, you know, this is picking up or at least reigniting. There's a question about the starting lineup. And I don't know how you work this lineup. I don't know how you work this situation, with DeMar DeRozan starting. And that is, again, I know this fan base, for whatever reason, whether it's roster or their dislike of DeMar or the way that he plays, is quick to move him to the bench and say, oh, he'd be so much better for us if he came off the bench, whether it's for Keon or whether Jonathan Kuminga, like whatever. You're talking about a player, and I don't remember the exact number. I apologize, but it's somewhere in the vicinity of a veteran who has played a lot of basketball over the last 16 years.
I think you might be going to year 18. I'll check it right.
Yeah, okay, 18 years, and has started all but less than 10 games. And it's just I know that's not our issue to figure out, but it's tough to pull a Hall of Fame player aside, be like, hey, we know you're not used to this. And let's not forget that. This would be a new approach. It's different coming off the bench and starting. It's not the same thing. No matter how often it's minimized, it's not the same thing. It's setting the tone versus entering a game where the tone has been established. And either you have to keep it going or you have to reset it. Your role could be different on a night-to-night basis. To pretend like the two things are the same is foolish. So there is a component to where if something happens over the course of the next 6 days with Jonathan Kuminga, it throws a monkey wrench in what likely is the plan for the Sacramento Kings to start the season, or start training camp, I should say.
Great. Yeah.
We'll come back. Matt George, go ahead.
No, so also if you get Kuminga in here, go find a first-round pick somewhere for DeMar DeRozan if you're able to. Like a late-round pick if it is from a contender, I think.
Right.
ABC is really big on scheduling meetings when Matt's supposed to join us. So Matt will be with us the second his meeting ends. So we'll come back. We're going to be commercial free until the top of the hour. We'll talk with Matt George. We'll talk a lot of Kings basketball here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Yeah, DeMar's not here past this season. I don't think you really need to be making moves with him in mind.
Yeah, probably.
I'm still here. I'm still here, people. What? Bro, we gave you 9 minutes. Drew Amick in the house.
Poor Kenny can't even eat on camera anymore because of you guys.
Drew, shout out to Drew, my guy Drew. He come in making definitive statements. Nobody even said any of this was happening.
Actually, I think we've said the opposite.
Right.
But Drew Down is the pimp of the year.
Oh, well, shut the hell up.
Oh, well.
Give it up, give it up, give it to me. For what it's worth.
Oh, that meeting ended quick.
For what it's worth.
Oh, man, Will's not going to give us a thumbs up for today's show. Come on, Kenny. Congratulate the man, would you?
Hell no. Keep that thumb.
Pause?
I mean, depends on what you think. I'm just talking regular.
Okay.
Oh, no. For what it's worth, Mitch comes through crystal clear on these headphones. Crystal clear.
Mitch?
Yeah. I heard everything.
What's up, man?
Hey there.
How are you?
I am surviving a very interesting week of my life.
Yeah, I bet. I bet. So the funny thing is Securing the Bagley points out, he was pretty clear today. It was the clearest I've ever heard him before.
Heard everything
Didn't
he was
always
saying.
understand what he was saying, but he was definitely clear. Matt, we got, I don't know, a minute, less than a minute, actually.
No problem. I looked over and there was nobody in the meeting room, so I stayed here, and now everybody's in the meeting room, but I'm committed.
Oh, the meeting hadn't even started yet?
Nope.
I was like, that meeting was quick. Like, Matt.
No, it's like a 3:15 content meeting, but that's all right. I got game of the week today.
Look at that. Matt risking his job for D'Lo and KC.
No, they don't need me. They tolerate sports. They're like, all right, sports, what are you doing? Okay. Anyway, news.
Let's get to the important stuff. We are coming back, Matt. Hang on. We're going to be live at Baker Family Wines this Sunday. Come hang out with D'Lo, KC, Dusty Baker at Baker Family Wines in West Sacramento. We're going to be watching football together. 49ers and Jaguars are going to be playing.
Yes.
Ravens and Chiefs are going to be playing. We're going to be sipping wine. We've got food trucks out there. We've got charcuterie boards, charcuterie boxes. We've got contests. We've got things that you can win. And again, most importantly, we've got Dusty Baker.
That's right, man. That's
Dusty
right.
Baker's going to be out there hanging out with us.
The soon-to-be Hall of Famer. As we always like, the Hall of Famer. Like, actually, he's not in yet.
Yeah, well,
he won't stop working.
And he made that pretty clear to us earlier this week when he was with us. So Baker Family Wines, 2568 Industrial Boulevard in West Sacramento. You're going to be watching football anyways. Come watch football with us.
Yeah.
We'll keep it real. If you don't want to watch football with us, that's fine. Come watch football with Dusty Baker.
Yeah, just
come watch football with Dusty Baker
Watch it with
and
Dusty.
drink some wine.
Absolutely. You missed it because you were being a professional, but Matt George is just out here looking like Lil Wayne. Did you see the tattoo?
Oh, there it is. Woo!
That boy looking like Weezy F.
Goes all the way up the shoulder too.
Easy F,
That's
baby.
Crazy. I did not expect that.
It's only 3/4 of the way done too. I got to go back next or in a couple weeks to finish this side of things. There's still some blank canvas there, but yep, it is. It goes all the way up.
Wow,
that is awesome, man.
I did not expect that.
It's
I
tremendous.
thought it was just gonna be like a map on the floor.
Oh no,
no, it's the whole arm.
thing. Matt is like, remember that show that I think it was on NBC. Don't pay no mind, Matt. But the lady had gotten kidnapped, and they marked her body with a bunch of tattoos that showed like where money was or something like that. And when they found her, when the FBI or somebody found her, they had to like every tattoo was a clue to how to find this guy before he took over the world or something like that.
I do not know this show.
Yeah.
It was on NBC?
Yeah, it was like primetime NBC, like 3 years ago.
I mean, Casey always brings up other stations and other channels while I'm here.
Everybody saw blind spot. I never watched it. But
any other stations you want to promote while I'm here, Casey? Or actually, honestly, this is a good week to not talk about ABC. So,
well, first of all,
Niners Jags on Fox on
let's point out. You know who's great? Sean Cunningham. Sean Cunningham.
I mean, you said at the beginning of the show he asked better questions than me, and you're right. But
that's not what I said. We were actually trying to mimic the way everybody would have to ask Malik Monk how he feels about being involved in every trade talk.
And
first of all,
I'd piss him off.
Yes, you absolutely would. Sean would ask him in a very soft tone, delicate way, how do you feel about your name being referenced in trade talks? Like, does it just come with the territory, or does it, bother you a little bit? Matt would find a way to phrase the question that would piss Malik off. like that. Like I'm certain, like it's just the way it would be. But before we talk about Media Day and Jonathan Kuminga, let's just make sure we mention we're glad you're okay. We're glad everyone at ABC is okay. What went on there end of last week, early this week, whenever it was, time is whatever, was ridiculous. And obviously what's happening at ABC in Sacramento has nothing to do with what's happening in the offices of Disney.
Right.
So we're glad you're okay. And we're glad your team is okay.
I appreciate that. I was fortunate enough to not be here, but the people that were here have been unbelievably strong throughout this entire thing, and it was scary. And ABC, Tegna, Tegna is doing a good job of taking care of us as best as possible and making some changes. So we shall. Tegna.
Yes, not Sinclair.
Nope.
And not these other, whatever that other entity, I can't remember what the other main one is that owns the ABC affiliates that have banned Jimmy Kimmel across their networks. Like
we are an affiliate. We have nothing to do with ABC. We just air their shows and take their live sports, which we're happy about. But yes, everybody's good. Everybody's fine. I needed a glass of Baker Family Wines last night, D-Lo, because with that going on Friday, and then my son broke his arm yesterday at school.
Oh, no.
It's been a week. It's been a week, my friend.
Oh, I remember when Morgan skinned her knee. I was mortified. I can't imagine breaking a bone.
Yeah, he's a little tough guy. He's doing fine, but he I guess red light, green light gets a little extreme in Roseville. Let's put it that way.
Hey, he's no punk. That's
not
what
a
it
game.
is.
Red light,
That's
green
what it
light
is.
is not a game.
And he probably finished the game.
How well you can see
Oh,
it.
look at my
It's a
boy.
little blown out, but he's mugging me with his juice after waking up from
Big
anesthesia.
dog. Get well soon, man.
Yeah,
He is tougher than a $2
Let's go, Artie. Send Artie over to the house, man. We'll get him rehabbed. We'll get him ready.
Yeah,
Tougher
We'll
than
get
a
him ready.
$2 steak.
Yeah,
So
we'll get him ready. How does Artie feel about Jonathan Kuminga? Is he tired of Dad talking about Jonathan Kuminga in his stupid office all the time?
Hey, Dad hasn't talked about Jonathan Kuminga because there ain't nothing to talk about. Like it's the same thing. Like I have heard the same thing that Sam initially reported, that talks were reestablished, I guess, or restarted, but they went the exact same way that they went weeks ago or a month ago. It's, hey, are you interested? Well, maybe. What's the pick? Or what's the price? Well, it's okay. It's Malik Monk and this pick. No, we don't want Malik Monk. Okay, like that's where we're at. Like it's the same exact thing. The Sacramento Kings, it sounds like we're checking in, not out of any sort of like desperation or breaking first, but just like, yo, that deadline's coming up. You got media day coming up next week too, and you only have 6 people on the roster. Like, do you want to get this going? Is the qualifying offer going to happen? Or, hey, we're still here. We're still an option for you. And the Warriors are, I guess, probably in the same boat saying, nope, we're good unless you want to up that offer. And then they probably hung up the phones and went back to focusing on what they're doing. So there's nothing to talk about. So there hasn't been a podcast on it, nothing. I had Casey on the show today. We were talking about DeMar DeRozan and that stuff going forward. That's what matters, because I don't think Jonathan Kuminga is going to be a King. And if he signs that 3-year offer sheet, or was it a 3 or 4 year, that was the player option on the final year. If he signs something like that, for sure, there's no way Jonathan
I don't think
Kuminga
there was a player option on any of them. There was a 3-year offer.
He wants the player option instead of the team
Yeah,
option. Yeah, that's what he's looking for. If he signs a deal and gets the player option that he wants, then we can kiss Jonathan Kuminga as the King in the short term goodbye. So,
does it matter? Well, the reports came out that they're talking again, or they had talks.
Mm-hmm.
Does it matter to you who initiated the conversation? Because it does to me. Like, and what I think Brett Siegel was the one that said the Kings reached back out.
Yeah.
Which to me says there's nothing going on. It would say a lot more to me if the Warriors were the ones that reached out.
100%. Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely, 100%. If the Warriors are calling you, that means that they're feeling the heat a little bit. Unless they can't call from any position of power, what are they going to do? Call up Scott and go, hey, have you thought more about giving us what we want? No, like they're not going to do that. And Scott's just going to be like, no, but have you thought more about? It's like, so no. If the Warriors had called the Sacramento Kings, then I think it would be like, okay, we're ready to budge. We're ready to actually talk about making this Malik Monk and protected first pick happen. The Kings calling is exactly what you just laid out. Like, you're just putting a feeler out there. Hey, the deadline's coming up. So have you changed your mind? Like, we're still here. And it doesn't have to be more than that. It's not desperation from the Kings at all. And if the Warriors or anybody from Golden State and the Bay Area wants to spin it that way, that's just copium for a situation that they're not they're still not in a good spot. They're not. So the Warriors are going to have to give up something. They're either going to have to give a player option or give up an ideal trade package or give up the qualifying offer. Like, they have to pick one of 3 evils. Which one is the lesser one? That's on the Warriors at this point.
What do you think Media Day is going to be like on Monday for Sacramento? I don't care what it's like for Golden State. What do you think it's like for Sacramento? It feels like there might be some unanswered questions heading into Monday.
I mean, optimistic. Every media day is always optimistic. It's, hey, we're going to be great. A full season with all of this together. We'll put what happened last year behind us. Doug Christie's our head coach, and we're excited about it. Like, all stuff that they should be saying. But yes, Malik is going to get some questions, and Malik will, with the banter that Malik normally has with the media, he'll probably say some witty little remarks, and we can move on, and he'll flip us off in his friendly way that he does before he leaves. That's just who Malik is. So I mean, I don't expect him to say anything. Malik's always been a professional. I know Malik has relationships with a number of people in this organization, and Malik Monk being on your basketball team is in no way, shape, or form a bad thing at all. So if he feels a certain type of way about it, Malik's also been one to speak his mind, but I don't think he's going to go too far in a way that looks badly on him. And I think I'm interested to see like if there's any kind of like notable chip on anybody's shoulder of we've heard the talk, we've heard everybody saying that we're a play-in team already, that we're mid in Sacramento and this experiment's not going to work. Like I've heard the chatter. I feel a certain type of way about it. I'm curious if anybody has that approach, but I think for the most part, you're going to get we have a lot of talent on this roster and we expect to be competing for the playoffs, and let's start training camp. I think it's going to be probably a pretty uneventful media day.
Mm-hmm. Do you think that this coming back up again, or even the Kings reaching back out to the Golden State Warriors, may end up having an effect on Malik Monk and his approach, his mindset going into training camp? Maybe it's just us because we hadn't heard anything, but it was the thought that, they walked away from it, and they've had time to kind of talk to Malik, and no, we love Malik, we want to keep him here, and everything's good, and you think you're getting past it, and then all of a sudden this report comes out a week before training camp. Do you think that might mess with Malik's mind going into training camp?
I mean, these guys are human beings, and it's the same way that in the build-up to a trade deadline, you see your name out there, and NBA players always say it's a business, it's part of the business, part of the job, but there's no way that doesn't ping your attention, or even if Malik's not on social media himself, you don't think he's got somebody somewhere that's sending him a text message or sending him the update of Sam Amick's article or something like that. Like, these guys see it, and they're human beings, so I think they would react to it like naturally. But like, two things can be true. I think the Sacramento Kings can be fine with Malik Monk still being here, and I believe, in fact, I've been told directly that like Doug Christie has no problem continuing to have Malik Monk on his roster, and I've been told directly that Malik Monk has told Doug Christie, I'll do whatever job you need me to do, whether that's starting or coming off the bench or whatever. So that's the relationship they have, at least from what I've been told. So I believe that the Kings are fine with Malik Monk still being on the roster, but I also believe that the Kings view Monk as a asset that they could use right now in a very limited time to improve their roster and go out and get something like a Jonathan Kuminga. It's their only real reasonable route to doing so, so they're pursuing it. And I think if Malik can't understand that, then I don't. It doesn't have to feel good, but I think Malik will understand it. And you guys talked earlier in the show. You were kind of trying to figure out like, who is it? Multiple people that don't want Malik here? Is it one guy? Like, I mean, I can provide what I've heard. It's that Scott Perry has a question. So there's one thing that I've heard about Scott Perry's questions with Malik about how Malik fits the vision going forward. So I do think there's reservations on Perry's side to commit to Malik long-term as part of this vision he's trying to execute. And by the way, Malik's not going to be the only one that we hear question. That's what this entire year is going to be about, is evaluating this roster and figuring out who fits and who doesn't. That's what these 82 games are for, in my opinion. And then my opinion on the situation, or feel and read on the situation, is something I've laid out before. You've got your top 4 contracts. 2 of them are unmovable in Sabonis and LaVine. One of them, in DeMar DeRozan, is easier to move and will probably be easier to move at the trade deadline. And then you have Malik Monk, who's number 4. So out of those 4 right now, which one's the best one or the easiest one to move in a market that is very, really difficult? It's Malik's. So that's the reason why he's being included in so many of these conversations.
Why do you think Malik's deal seemingly has become difficult to move?
I mean, I think that the entire league is scared money right now. And I think to blame Malik for that, like the conversation initially when all the Dennis Schroeder stuff was going on was, man, Malik's market's not very good. Well, it turns out the market isn't good, period. Like, you have unrestricted free agents that still haven't signed. You have unrestricted free agents like Josh Giddey is to me was like a surefire. He's going to be part of the Bulls' future going forward. It still took until late August for them to get that deal done, maybe even early September. So like, the market's been terrible, period. I don't think that's Malik's fault. I don't blame any players for that. I think it's a growing pain of the implementation of this apron system. And I don't know if the NBA is going to have to adjust it a little bit to get the off seasons to be a little more fun, or in a couple of years, when the books balance themselves out, teams will be more prepared to handle the apron system better. But I think Malik, bad timing, right? I think Malik and all these players kind of ran headfirst into a transitional period financially with caps and the collective bargaining agreement and everything in the league. And because of that, an $18 million per year contract that a year ago we were talking about being a bargain is now very difficult to move, not because $18 million is a tremendous amount of cap space right now. It's that people are afraid of not just how to plug that 18 million in and then the 20 million next year. It's, in the third year, I have to commit to a $21.5 million player option. And that has people spooked too. Like, teams are terrified of player options right now. And the Warriors are a perfect example of that. Teams do not want to give players control on contracts right now, period. They want to have control because they want to have the get out of jail free card out of things if they are not going well, and they can avoid any apron penalty.
This is hindsight, so it's not fair. But just ask you a hypothetical. Knowing what you know of Scott Perry since he's been here, the way he goes about things, maybe you can even talk about like just how he feels about Malik Monk. Do you think if he was the GM and Malik Monk his contract was up, he would have signed him to that particular deal? Do you think he would have had an understanding of the potential market, the future of that contract, and said something like, hey, we'll give you 12 or 13, but we're not giving you this 17 to 21?
That's a really interesting question, Casey. Well done. That'd be a fun thing to explore on a podcast. Ding, content. Hey, wow. I think like the circumstance is important. If Scott Perry was the one to initially bring him in, then I think the circumstance changed. One thing I think you said earlier in the show, Casey, was 100% spot on. Perry's taking this job with no strings attached to anybody. The only strings he has attached right now are Dennis Schroeder, Nick Clifford, and Maxime Reynaud. Those are the only three players that are like, and I guess kind of Terrence Davis to a deal, for like a training camp deal. Like, those are his moves. Other than that, like, everybody on this roster is like, I inherited this. I can pick and choose who I want, but I inherited this. Now, if he extends Keegan, if he extends Keon, and to some extent he has to own the Keon decision at this point because he picked up his option. Okay, now that's kind of got Perry's fingerprints on it. Same thing with the Doug Christie thing. Perry can't go, Doug Christie was not my hire. Well, buddy, you committed to him, whether it's true or not. It's the same thing with like, remember when Monty McNair committed to Luke Walton and then fired him like a month later? It's like, was that really Monty McNair's pick? Probably not, but it was now on Monty McNair's resume because he said so publicly. So that's a long-winded way of saying I think the circumstance matters. But I do think like $18 million to $21 million is not an unreasonable contract in the NBA. The reason why that contract feels so uncomfortable here in Sacramento is because you've got two almost $50 million per year players. And I think like that's what's happening around the league is these top echelon of players are taking so much of the cap that a valuable 6 man of the year type candidate player at $18 million per year now is a little more uncomfortable because of how much money is up top. But can I get 3 guys at $5 million per year instead? It's like, it's the same way we talk about like Brock Purdy's contract in the NFL, right? Man, you have to win a Super Bowl before you have to pay the dude. I feel like the NBA is kind of going in more of that NFL direction, but very long-winded way of saying, I think Scott Perry, unless he really just does not believe in Malik Monk, the player, I do think Scott Perry would have given Malik a similar deal given the circumstances.
And the reason why I asked, the reason why I ask is, number one, maybe Scott, I don't know if anybody could predict what we saw this offseason as far as
No.
But maybe Scott had a little bit more of an idea of what was out there. Maybe Malik's agents knew what was on the horizon. And they said, let's do this before we even get to free agency. Let's just get this done. And Scott may have had that same type of insight. Also, when you look at a guy, and once again, this is hindsight, but when you look at a guy like Jordan Clarkson, who signs for the vet minimum, why am I giving Malik Monk $18 million a year? I can, even if I cut that in half or close to half of $9-10 million, That's more reasonable than giving him 18 million, which goes into 21 million in 2 years. Like, why would I do that when that looks like where the market was trending for a guy like Clarkson or Malik at that time? Not saying Malik should have got the vet minimum, but just saying that type of player.
Well, if you had the crystal ball and were able to look into the future that effectively, then you should be a championship caliber general manager, right? Like that's and I'm hoping Scott Perry can be that. But like the way I'm applying what I was thinking about KC was if you had fired Monty McNair and hired Scott Perry last offseason, when we were talking about going into the offseason, it is priority number one to bring Malik Monk back. And he chose not to because Malik didn't fit the vision. Like I remember going at Monty McNair when he first took over because he let Bogdan Bogdanovic go. And that was a significantly less profile player than what Malik Monk is in Sacramento. And I was thinking, how can you do that? This is Sacramento. How can you let a player like that walk? He was so important for you. Turns out didn't really matter. But Malik, like if Perry had started his tenure with I'm not bringing Malik Monk back, like we're already seeing how upset fans are just for picking up the final year of Keon Ellis's option, and maybe rightfully so. But imagine if Perry had started his tenure with I'm not paying Malik Monk $18 million a year to bring him back, when, again, I think that's a perfectly reasonable contract for someone who should have won Sixth Man of the Year and is arguably, or was at the time, like a top 3 most important player on this roster that still had playoff aspirations. So, yeah, he would have gotten eviscerated, in my opinion, for not bringing Malik back.
And that's what makes this offseason so strange. The idea that we're talking about trading Malik Monk, the idea that we started talking about trading Malik Monk like months ago, like they came up in conversations with Detroit, the Dennis Schroeder stuff. They came up obviously in conversations here with Jonathan Kuminga. And in the end, it's, for me at least, I still really like Malik Monk. Yeah. I still think Malik Monk can be really valuable. And Matt, you brought up a second ago the roster, the cost, the $50 million players, the cost of the roster. And I don't mean to parrot KC, but we're talking like a year, 2 years. We're talking like a couple of years. And like I get like the window in basketball is so short. You got to make your decisions on what you can do immediately. But it's not like this team is going to be in poverty if these $50 million players are on their roster and you have to keep a guy who cost you $18 million. Now, if you made the argument that perhaps distribution, like maybe you need a you need a position group to be stronger, and you're pulling a guy who is at a loaded part of your position group, or at a loaded part of a position group, maybe you can move him to fix another part. Like I get that. But the idea that this is about money always kind of misses me a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, especially when we're talking about owners that can, I mean, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to the financial highs and lows that they go through, but these are owners that don't necessarily bat an eye at these dollar figures because it's in the cards for them, right? It's in the bag for them. So I do understand the financial ramifications and the hit.
And with that, we're not even talking like apron concerns.
No,
it's not like, oh, if the Kings don't do this, they're the second apron. Boy, we're screwed. Like that's not even a thing.
No, it's just about, I think it's just competitive. We're talking competitively. You're talking like within the rules of the game. If you're playing a board game, if you're playing Monopoly and you're trying to set yourself up, or like Settlers of Catan is a great example. I don't know if you two have ever played that game. That's a board game. Yeah, it's for nerdy kids like me. It's a game that you operate within the rules to set yourself up long term as best as possible, while also trying to win and contribute right away. Right? It's just
I don't know.
It's the game, right? It's just the game. Like the competitiveness of the CBA and the salary cap is the game, and finding a way to have all the stars align, it feels like, correctly before the big paydays come through is the name of the game at this point, which is why drafting well is so unbelievably essential. And could you have tried to maximize Keegan Murray in Sacramento before he's now going to get a little bit of the bag? I don't think it's going to be a massive payday. I think it probably will be and should be less than what Jabari Smith Jr. makes unless Keegan has a breakout year. But like you're paying Keon Ellis $2 million, which is an unbelievable steal. Can you maximize that right now before you have to pay him $7 or $8 million? And that doesn't sound like a lot, because in the grand scheme of things, it's not, but that's a chunk that you could give to 2 players at the vet minimum or league minimum if you want to. So It's all a game, man. It's been really interesting to watch the entire league get issued these new apron rules and penalties and completely not panic, but like we got to reevaluate everything because this is scary. Like every team went into this offseason like we don't want to touch anything that is a financial commitment that we don't have control over. And here's where we are. We're left with a offseason that Sham said was going to be explosive, and we've gotten maybe one little firecracker.
2025, the year Shams lied. It's what it'll always be remembered as.
Damn, Shams, that's gonna be how we remember you, man.
The big move was Dame Lillard getting waived. Seriously, right? Am I missing something? That was the biggest move of the offseason?
That was about it. Yeah, that was about it. Man. Well, and Drew Eubanks.
Obviously, Drew Eubanks, big part of Sacramento Kings' future here. Matt George, your thoughts on Drew Eubanks and the contributions he's surely going to make to Sacramento?
I hope that he's sitting comfortably while Maxime Reynaud is getting those rotational minutes.
Speak on it.
And we're going to see glimpses of that in training camp, hopefully right away. Like media day's Monday, and we're all excited about that. But Tuesday's the start of camp, right? So like they get to work on Tuesday, and it depends on how much Doug Christie is going to let us in and how much he's going to let us see towards the end of practice. But if we get to see some scrimmages, I hope to see, we pay a lot of attention to, it's like our conspiracy theories, like what color jerseys is everybody wearing? Because that signifies where they're at. The starters usually are wearing black. The bench five are usually wearing white. Like, is Maxime Reynaud wearing white? Is Nick Clifford wearing white? And specifically, when the Kings are doing 5-on-5s, is Maxime Reynaud trying to guard Domantas Sabonis and getting beaten up because he's a rookie and Sabonis is a physical player, and learning from that? Because you best believe anytime, game 1, game 30, game 50, doesn't matter. Anytime Maxime Reynaud checks into the game, he's going to have a target on his back of whatever big he's guarding is going to be like, I'm putting a shoulder into his chest and I'm going to see if he can stay in front of me. Like, I'm excited to see that. Like, how does Maxime do with the physicality of the NBA? Because I think he absolutely should be in the running for a rotational spot. And I heard pretty quickly after the draft that both he and Nick Clifford amongst the Kings coaching staff are considered to be pieces that should be in that conversation for the rotation right away, especially Nick.
JT Lowe called him Drew Eubanks, and I'm kind of shook.
Damn, come on.
That's not nice.
He does have a family.
I'm a little.
He does have a family. Let that man.
I low-key look like him, so be nice.
Let him.
Let's see what this. Look at that.
You know, couple of things. I want to make a statement, and then I want to ask you a question.
Yeah. It's a solid. I give you
7.
I give you a 6.5 on Matt George looking like Drew Eubanks.
So if I go buy a Drew Eubanks jersey and walk around downtown Sacramento, will I be stopped?
If you walk around with Kevin Huerter guy, maybe. If you walk around with Kevin Huerter guy, you guys could get stopped. Yeah. Also, that would be weird if you're walking around in a Drew Eubanks uniform and you're getting
very strange
passed off.
Have you guys seen, by the way, this the Kings like on their fan night deal where you pay $50 and you get a bag and you can put as much as you can fit in the bag in the team store?
I saw something about that. I didn't really dive into it.
Wait, what?
Yes, but I'm like, there has to be an off-limits section. Like, it has to be just like De'Aaron Fox jersey.
Yeah, like half the store.
There must be an on-limits section.
They're gonna put all of like the DeMar.
Come get this Marvin Bagley jersey.
All the best jerseys are gonna be on the top rack, like at the very top, and they're like, no, it's fair game if you can get it.
Oh God, you're gonna have guys climbing hey babe, come here. Boost up their girls to the top of the
people chucking their kids to grab a Keon Ellis jersey at the top.
Yeah.
Cheerleaders and pyramids. So Maxime Reynaud. People talk about him being a second-round guy and a rookie, and like, man, he just ain't ready. He's gonna get destroyed on defense. All right, man. Like, if the Thunder want to give Isaiah Hartenstein the ball 17 times, fine. Like, it's not like he's gonna be guarding Anthony Davis on these times. Like, he's the backup center. He's gonna play 5 minutes a half probably, and we'll go with that. But do you think that he even gets that opportunity? Do you think game number one that Drew Eubanks is the backup center and Maxime Reynaud is trying to work his way into the rotation?
Okay, so those are two very different questions because I do think more than likely game one, it's either Drew Eubanks is the backup or it's why am I blanking on his name? How dare I? No,
Isaac Jones.
Isaac Jones. Yes, thank you. Sorry, disrespectful of me. Isaac Jones, a beast for the.
Didn't they have an
Summer League
Isaiah
teams.
Jones
Feels like
on the
it.
summer league team? Weren't there like 4 Joneses on the summer league team?
Yeah, there are a lot of Joneses. But I kind of feel like it's going to be Isaac Jones on opening night, just because of how hard he plays and how he played in summer league and stuff like that. But yes, I do think Maxime Reynaud will get opportunity. Again, I've been told that there are members of the coaching staff, including potentially the head honcho, the main guy in charge, Doug. They're really big believers in both Neek and Maxime and believe that they can contribute right away. And like Casey, there's never really going to be, unless we're being extremely nitpicky, like slap me if I ever come on the Locked On Kings podcast and go, the Sacramento Kings lost tonight because of Maxime Reynaud. Like, okay, whatever. Then you probably shouldn't have won anyway. And I could even say the same thing for Neek Clifford when the rest of your roster is as talented as it is. So give these guys opportunities. They're not going to be the difference between you making the playoffs and missing the playoffs. If they have growing pains and if Maxime Reynaud comes into the game, let's say he makes his Kings debut in the rotation game 6. I don't know who it's against, but let's say he comes into the game and gets attacked and targeted on 3 straight possessions and scored on 3 straight possessions, a little 6-0 run. Well, then maybe Doug Christie calls a timeout and brings him over and either uses that as a coachable moment or says, all right, we're taking you back out. We're putting whoever in and we'll build from there. We'll reevaluate. Like that's fine. That's what should happen. I think that's natural progression of any rookie in the league. Neek's going to make mistakes. Devin Carter is going to make mistakes. The veterans are going to make mistakes. So, yeah, like to me, I'm going to be like angry Kings Twitter out there that if the rookies don't get some opportunity with the state of this team right now, then what are you doing? You're just wasting time. And I do think Neek Clifford, by the way, will be in the rotation opening night.
Yeah, I think so too. And I'm not sure. First 10 games, and I'm not even talking about like who's the opponent and all that. First 10 games, what do you think you see from this team?
Boy, it could be ugly with how that schedule is. I mean, I wonder how disjointed they look. Like, do they still look like a collection of individuals that you're trying to put together a puzzle that just doesn't fit together, or does Doug? Like, I'll put it this way: Doug does not have the ability to fail, I think, in the first 10 games, but he absolutely can succeed, if you know what I mean. Like if this team comes out and they're cohesive, even if they're 5-5 through the first 10 games, but it's like, wow, okay, we're seeing that you can build upon that. It looks cohesive. It looks new. It looks like Doug Christie's team, not I'm taking over for Mike Brown in the middle of the season's team. Then that to me is exciting. That's progress. So that's what I'm going to be looking for. But they're put to the test right away. Game 1 and game 2, very gettable versus the Suns and Jazz. So they could be 2-0 and we're throwing a party. Then you got the Lakers coming in, and after that, what do you play OKC 3 times in the first couple months? You play Minnesota 3 times, Denver 3 times in the first couple months. Like
it's like 12-0 right there. What's the problem?
Top of the West.
The 1 seed Sacramento Kings, 15 games into the season.
Well, it's a down year for the West.
Down year for the West. Well, it's Monday, man. Are you ready? Are you ready for another? What season number is this for you covering the team?
This is going to be season 9, I think.
9, okay.
Yeah, season number 9, and I am like 15 episodes away from episode number 2000 of Locked On Kings. So
there we go.
Very excited to hit that milestone.
Let's go.
How are we gonna do that episode? What's going on? Like,
I'm just gonna scream about Mike Brown being fired and just same old. Read nice things about me.
Why change now?
Yeah, no, I mean stay consistent. I'll read. In fact, Kings Reddit, I know you're listening. Put together a thread of all the things you appreciate about the show. I'll read them live on the 2000th episode. No matter what you say, I'll read it.
You could talk about drug use on.
Yes, and how it kills. Yes,
how it kills.
I got you. Yeah,
about that. Drugs kill.
Mm.
There's no hope with dope. You could do that.
Ooh.
Dumb.
Yeah, Locked On Kings is brought to you by Dare.
Yeah.
Or is it MAD? Mothers Against Drunk Driving? MAD. Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, you could do that one too. Well, I think you are against drunk driving.
I am.
I just went to King's Reddit. First thing was, it's still so funny that Mike Brown started Jay Crowder when he first got signed to the Kings.
I wonder, Kings, Reddit.
Don't do it.
Matt.
No.
George.
Don't do it. Don't do it. There's a post, Damian. There's a post that says, "I'm so effing mad at Matt George and Damian Barling."
Is there really?
Yeah. Read it.
What I do?
You're pretty popular on Reddit too, I think, right?
Well, I'm more popular than I used to be.
They're mad at Kenny right now too about the New York Times article.
Why'd I get mad at me?
My idiot friends from college send me King's Reddit stuff all the time. I think it's hilarious.
Reddit is just not one. Oh, it's literally titled "So Pissed Off at Damian Barling and Matt George." What the hell?
People say Twitter's negative. Like Reddit is.
Reddit's horrible. It's a cesspool.
Matt George has always been an idiot. I avoid his content.
True.
I'm gonna beat that guy up when
I see a lot of Matt George references. How the hell did I get lumped into this?
I don't remember.
By association, maybe.
Wow.
Welcome, pal. One of us.
Yeah, Reddit is a bad place.
It's not good.
Notice that Damian's not reading out loud because he can't.
Well, I can't find I'm maybe
I don't even know how to work.
I love the end. I love the so the paragraph ends with "never liked them, but getting to hate them even more." Just hilarious. They changed their stances that much only because one didn't give them sources and one did.
Oh, it's probably about the Fox stuff then.
They ranted McNair So first of all, puzzle headed. You can't type. How much time do we have? Oh, we gotta go. God damn it. Well, hey, we'll see y'all tomorrow.
Almost nobody.
They ranted McNair for not acquiring championship-winning piece John Collins in pressure to sell Fox in the wrong moment. Now they are just shutting their mouth up and writing shitty posts to justify selling Malik for nothing and emphasizing the market is dry for him. Too bad for Kings fans. Okay, first of all, you stupid son of a bitch, stop using quotes when you're not quoting us. Second of all, who called John Collins a championship winning piece? And third, fuck you. Get this Reddit off of my screen. What are you doing, Matt?
That's what Reddit does to you, man. That's what
doing, Matt?
There's a pastime. There's a pastime at ABC 10 for our reporters and producers to just Google my name and get a good chuckle.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. It is literally titled "So Pissed Off at Damian Barling and Matt George."
Maybe we do our own version of mean tweets. We have D'Lo and Matt George just read their mean tweets segment.
That's good. No, Kenny's
like
definitely gotten a few. They love Deuce and Mo over on King's Reddit, and that's not sarcastic. They love Deuce and Mo. Like Deuce and Mo are the only people that they say nice things about. Everybody else sucks.
Well, they have a robot as their avatar. Who are you? Yeah,
Reddit's all anonymous, pretty sure.
That's
like names and stuff on things.
That's producer Jesse Gold, though. That would be fun.
That is some good stuff.
See, I sent Damian down a rabbit hole. This is all he's going to be doing.
Oh, yeah. Well, he ruined his day.
So no. So the only Reddit that I've ever known, if y'all really want to have some fun, is. Yeah, and I love y'all, so I don't mind telling y'all this. Go to Reddit and search D'Lo and Katie, and then you'll find some very, very interesting.
I mean,
I feel like I don't want to.
That's the first time I was made. Well, I mean, obviously we've looked at Reddit before. That was the first time I was like, oh, wow, okay, there's a lot going on over here. Well, that was fun. Fucking Matt. I'm leaving it. I'm leaving. I'm storming out. Bye, everybody. See y'all tomorrow.